Alright, folks. Welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、おかえりなさい。今日は187日目です。It's day 107. Let's get into our vocabulary right away. We don't have any grammar reviews, and it does look like the Bunpro interface got updated, which I kind of like, where now the insight block is smashed together. And also, they did address the problem with looking further out. I think it looks further out now. Yeah. The last time I checked, I don't know if they forecast over 2 weeks. So now it looks like it forecasts over 2 weeks. Not sure. I would have to look back. But it goes out to 2 weeks, which is nice because the last time I checked, I had a problem largely because sometimes you could have like the whole thing just say nothing. It might still be the same. Could be a placebo. The the thing is, I definitely do not mind them collapsing the two together. I think you might be able to change it, maybe, or not. Just kidding. I do like this though. It takes up, I suppose it takes up less real estate, and at a glance you can still see the things. So that's a bit of a change. Unless maybe I toggled something and that's what happened. Who knows? It looks nice. We're gonna get right into our vocabulary stuff. Gonna try to do 20-ish, right? Keep it at there. Voice is a little bit on the chalkier, crunchier side in the beginning, largely because now we're doing some evening activities that require the use of my voice. Usually after a couple minutes or so, my voice tends to warm up. All right, so computer there. Right, これはani no. Now, we actually have two terms, the longer term and the shorter term. They're both written in katakana, so I'm gonna just go with sakon. Oops. Pasokon.
これは兄のパソコンです。
The other one is computer, right? Computer. Computer. There might be one extra beat there. I'm still not all that sure because I usually use pasokon most of the time. Itsukara. So from when? Itsukara next semester. Desu ka? Probably using die, right? We're gonna use die. Start writing down here. And then how do we express semester? Probably got key. Key as in time key. Oh no. How do you probably no, is it that way? I am unsure if these are drops or that doesn't seem right. I'll have to take a closer look at the character. I'm thinking something like this. And then moon, right? So, Naigaki. Take a closer look. Character.
いつから来学期ですか？
Okay, yeah. At first, I thought there might have been horns instead. Like 2 drops there. Alright. 彼の父の名前は probably 本当はピーターではないと聞いた。I don't think I have multiple names. So the name is 名前は or just 名前 is na. Wait, is that evening? I think that's evening. So na and Maya is before. Kun. Double kun. Yeah, that's written correctly. Heck. General word? I was just kidding. Maybe it's just na. So we can take na as well.
彼の父の名は
Okay.
本当はピーターではないと聞いた。
Okay. That's fine. 50-50. Kinda toss up. 海が綺麗ですね。This is mimetic probably, like そうです。
海が綺麗
Oh,
です
or
ね。
そうですね。
そうですね。
Yeah. That's mimetic. We'll just accept it. Again, I'm not sure if I'm using the term properly. I'll just qualify my inappropriate use, I suppose. When I'm saying mimetic, I mean it's in kana. So I could continue saying, oh, it's a kana dominant thing, because I don't actually know there's a derivative or derivation for soul. There might be. However, I don't practice it well enough, so I don't actually know. And des probably has a derivation too when it comes to like the Chinese script, like kanji, right? So when I'm saying mimetic, I'm saying I'm sounding it out in my head. So desu ne is I'm just typing what it sounds like, as opposed to looking at the kanji or fetching for kanji. Sometimes I say onomatopoeia. There are onomatopoeia phrases that are not so desu ne. Like so desu ne is not onomatopoeia. I understand that. Things like but supai, right? Things like that. Some of them are, some of them aren't. I'm still working on that at the moment. Stories. This is more like floor. Oh. Yeah, actually, the thing about floor, right, or level, I actually find the Chinese, it kicks my butt every time. I think this is a jie, right? Jie is the thing. So you have the hill, and then I think it's stacks that throws me off a little. And white, yeah. So kite. Wait, this is jie. or floor or level or steps, stages. Plenty of uses for
このマンションは4階建てだ。
4階建てだ。Interesting. How 建てた, yeah, it's using, this is a grammar point that I haven't seen in a while, which is to be like the counter it is to be built like that. So it is 4 stories high, as in the thing was built with 4 stories. As the quality of being built. Very neat. 僕が要約したと No 席は certain. Oh. Believe? Certain. What is this? Confirm? Oh, it's like reservation stuff. Shit. God. Sun. Kuruma would be... I don't think... There are other cars related things. And Midata Hazu. Oh, interesting. Midata Hazu. Hazu gives it like... That's what you saw, like a little bit more of an emphasis for what you believe. I don't know why. So is this like a... Ashi, I'm gonna have to look this up. That's a bit of a Ashi. The heck? So Jisho wet the bed. Oh no. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh no, I think Jisho that way. Okay. This can't. I don't know how this. Oh, here it is. Tashika. Oh, it's one thing. Certain, positive, definite. Oh, this is definite too? Is it complementary with hazu? If I am not mistaken, yeah, so it's adverbial. I wonder if this structure is somewhere else. Maybe like an N3 concept. Like using tashika, then sun. Oh, this might actually be a train car. That might not be kuruma. It's not kuruma. There are other choices for train car. Maybe like rail, sen, something like sen related. What are my choices outside of sen? I don't think it's den. I don't think den has something in it. So let's write something. This seems like something that I would learn later. So tashika combined with hazu as a form of expression of like certainty, because hazu has certainty too. And if you read this English interpretation, right, I believe the seat I reserved was in the third car. Like maybe someone who's a little bit more certain, they're more authoritative, because it's not really actually inserting in the English. Like I definitely think, like I'm pretty sure the seat I reserved was in the third car is what this is screaming to me, like because of hazu. But I had no idea that tashika also had an adverbial that meant certain. I mean the character itself, I forgot the ri tashi, but the character itself is certainty. It means certainty. So interesting. I guess so this, I think they're talking about a train, so we'll just write down other things that we could have considered. So kuruma would originally be something, but we can rule that out, right? Whoops. Bad. I think I don't know if you can use kuruma. Well, let's just try it. Yeah. Now we're thinking about a train car, like a rail car, right? So it can it's not densha, obviously, because that refers to the entirety of the train. So let's write densha down first, though. Densha is right. Right. So densha, sha being the other read, or the onyomi for kuruma. I feel like it has to be some sort of sen, probably, I think. Oh wait, it could be a counter. Oh no, wait, it could be a counter. Sun? Oh wait, is this sun though? If it's sun, then it's not a counter. Okay. Wait, actually, it could be. Sandai Dai could work here. Hold up, I gotta test Dai. Okay. uh, Dang. I don't know. So you can use you could use den, sort of. Uh hmm. I don't have any other inspirations. Let's maybe like I think sen alone. We could use sen alone probably. What is sen? I think it's the white. So as silk, white, and was it water? Wait, yeah, maybe. Okay. Well, shucks. Maybe I'm thinking of things that don't really fit, like a railway, railroad tracks. Maybe right then. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, no. It's gotta be something. So we'll just figure out what it is. Oh, that's the counter for carriage and vehicle. I used die for machine. They were looking for a counter after all. That's more, the more you know. I think we're gonna bookmark counters. I thought the counter for a car would be die. This die. right? Oh, wait. Could have used key, too. Okay, so what was the one they used? Yo?
僕が予約した席は確か3両目だったはず。
Okay. Good to know, good to know. So let's put an asterisk here. Right? I'm gonna put an asterisk next to the ones that... And then sen. Can sen not be used? I need to check sen's writing too. Holy. I think Jisho is like wetting the bed a little bit. Yeah, that sucks. Jisho is not working well. Is it water? It's water. Okay. All right. The more you know. The more you know. Oh, Ryo is the counter, as opposed to Dai. Okay. I want to say... Does it have a stroke going through it? Like this? Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's has one extra stroke, right? It's... Yeah. Like this. I think that's not correct. There's definitely something off about... No, wait. So we have bucket. Right, mouth. That should be leather. Oh, no, wait. One extra stroke. No, I was fine. Bucket. Yeah. Yeah, so, kutsu, right. Shoes, and then shita. Shita is just below. Ernie, that's fine.
これはあなたの靴下ですか？
Katakana, I think is a loan word. Oh no. Pudding. Pudding ni wa flour. Oh no. Is this like... Oh no. Mugi? Are we using mugi? Oh no, we're not. Oh yeah, we are, yeah. Omukiko. Omukiko. Haite imasu ka? I'm just gonna assume it's pudding.
そのプリンには小麦粉が入っていますか？
入っていますか？この薬を... Oh, that's interesting. Separates from the... Okay, after meal. My inclination is to combine after and meal. So like shoku, take meal, so shoku, and then shoku ado or shokugo, probably. They're combining shoku, and then I said ato. Ato is the kunyomi, but if it's attached to shoku, it's probably go. Yeah, how you write go? Probably. Right. Okay.
この薬を食後に飲んでください。
で、私は母の作る Oh no, おにぎりが大好きです。It's grip. Grip is the kanji, and it's not grasp grip. And they Bunpro probably doesn't list it as the kanji, and I don't quite remember what the grip is. I feel like it's fingers and trellis? No, it's not. Maybe it's that. We'll find out.
私は母の作るおにぎりが大好きです。
It is no. Dang it! It's grip with the it's grip with the mole. So what is that? Wall, right? Wall. Was it wall or is it woo? Wall. So you have the fingers, the flag, and then the mole, I think. So you would need the honorific, right? And I think I'm gonna have to check. I don't know if that includes the... Come on, Jisho, you can do it. Does it include the giri? Just the ri. Yeah. Ah, sorry, my hand wobbled. Oh, nigi. This one's useful because to grip is nigiru. Not that you have to use onigiri for that. Alright, next one. Hirukan. Oh, hiruma. Yeah, of course. Sorry, ma is the kunyomi. Hiruma. Hiruma wa taiyo no hikari ga aru node amari. These are electric lights. Well, つけないように、しています。しています。しています。So one light I would use is maybe like dental. I don't think I have a loan word for light. Right? There's denki for oh no, denki is probably better. So we're going back to den. That is I'm not gonna talk about it. Oh my, let's try that again. Once you screw up, it's kind of hard to like recover. Feels like an all or none. Then key, so we could use oops. That might not be the right stroke order. Denki would just be electric, like an electric machine thing, but that could refer to a light bulb and use refer to a physical lamp. Okay, so that is too not physical. So our other example would be then oh, maybe. Hikari is just hikari, so like the aspect of light. So hikari is right here. So here's hikari, which does help. Remind me. Right, that's the light, the aspect of light. However, we can change this up here to tall, which is lamp. That would be better. Again. Okay. Not much of it. So dental would be something more physical.
昼間は太陽の光があるので、あまり電灯をつけないようにしています。
父、早く宿題を、終わらせないなさい。終わらせなさい。That's 終わらせなさい。妹、娘、終わったよ。Mostly? Is this mimetic? ほとんど。Or
父、早く宿題を終わらせなさい、娘。もうほとんど終わったよ。
終わったよ。ほとんど。I don't think there's anything with ほとんど. Is there? Oh. Skeleton and machine. Oh, nearly. What is that? Die. I don't think I have Die as a character though. Go look at one. Die. Can I do to 100 up? It's probably still tie and die for the onyomi. Yeah. Not a character. What does it take up? Whole tone. Interesting. Whole tone. I'll write this out. Just because we can. Not a character, not part of the 2100 kanji. Oh, wrong character. Let me screw this up. Am I missing a stroke? Yeah. This stroke. Write that again. Missing strokes left and right. Interesting. Oh, tone. And probably it still reserves tie and die for look at Isho. Okay. Oh no, today is a bit of a struggle. Tai and se. Tai and se. Yeah, this is dai in Chinese for nearly or complete. It's actually one of the weaker ones. Also, kind of lesser used in both cases. Okay. Active. What is that? Was it K or Se? Keiji. Okay, Keiji. Do? どうやって? No. Is it? その病院に sneak. All I can think about is shinobi. That's not shinobi. Oh, it is shinobi. Oh, interesting. Huh. Shinobi. That's interesting combination. All I got is do, which is mimetic. Doyatte kind of is in the middle of a sentence. You know, like it's kind of phrasing. But what I got, and I don't. So we got do fits, doyatte fits, and those are the only two choices we have. Oops.
刑事、
Okay.
どうやってその病院に忍び込んだの?
Okay. Mimetic. この is that Kyoku alone? The Kyoku alone? Okay. この曲は楽しいです。Wait, I don't think the null is outside of Tano. My bad.
この曲は楽しいです。
ねえ、このいい exhibition では何を見られるのかな。 Definitely Yuretsu. I can. The one that I'm thinking of is not quite the right one. I'm thinking of uh Chinetsu. Chinetsu is way later. Chinetsu. So exhibit would be 10. Yeah, because it's like expansion. So extended would be flag, and then I want to say it's something like this. I think that could be messed up. And then Ran is the other one to look at. Ran is yellow. Oh no, my stroke order is all messed up there. Yeller. Is it Foreman? No. Jeller, you have gun. Gun, brown. Light. And then some place. Kai. A meeting. Oops, I missed a show. Something like that. So yes. Terankai. Tenrankai. I think I messed up this. I don't know. That seems okay.
ねえ、この展覧会では何を見られるのかな？
It's off. Add an extra stroke. I thought it was dress, but it's not. It's a kick or a beret. So you have this, right? And then it's not dress. The other one's fine. Okay. Penmanship could use a little work, right? Isha no ore. Maybe. Ore byoki. Byoki ga naotta? One of the naos points. The healing one. I'm pretty sure it's like ore de no. Kakede. Kakede. And kakede is yikes. I don't know how to write. No? Oh, okake de.
医者のおかげで病気が治った。
Isn't that negative? Hold up. Yeah, okakede is negative. Or the in, right? That's in. And what is in? Ing. Ing, right? Ing, yeah, that's negative. Alright. it's like thanks for like helping me with something negative. So like because of the negative. Not that it is something negative. It's thanks for taking care of something negative. So we have our O, right? Our honorific. And then this is supposed to be a negative character. Oh, it's... Oh, I see. It's now plus cloud. Now plus cloud. That's where the cloud came from. Ake is a tough read. This is one of the shadows, one of two shadows. Kage, right? Kage for shadow. Shadow negative something. That one's kind of rough. Add a mark for that. There are probably more formal things too, like okage, okage-sama de, something like that. Even more than that. The other one that I was thinking of was ore. What was ore? Ore is for thanks and gratitude. Ore is the tree, the laser beam. The laser. Tree and umbrella. Is what I was initially thinking. I mean, let's find out what it says. It must be a different artist speech or something. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, well, it doesn't actually even fit there. Actually, if you say ore without like linking a reason, like it's thanks to something, so that's why the de is there. I wonder what happens if you put ore de. Alright, that's enough fooling around. That's enough tomfoolery. Hataraku. Which one do they use for hataraku? Oh no. It's motion plus person, right? So person, motion. Power. I think. So, and then you write so ataraku. Oh, I mean, technically, what was it? What is it? Sudomeru. Sudomeru can fit too here because it's way too generic. Like you work at a hospital, you could be employed at a hospital. So it could be Stomeru as well. And Stomeru helps here because Stomeru is just the... Oh no, wait. I think I might have screwed up. Hang on. So Stomeru is... This character might not be correct here. Because Stomeru would be... be a watchtower, right? This is a watchtower. That doesn't seem right. Something's not right there either. It's definitely... We have village on the bottom. Oh. I think the top is not correct. Oh. Oh. That's not close enough. That is not. So, Someru is flower. Then you have the box. What is that? That combination. Okay. Let's see. I think they want hataraku, but let's go and type in stomeru.
病院に勤める
Okay, just kidding. So what would they say if I say hataraku? Can we use something similar to more often when working at... Okay, yeah. So my second inclination was a little bit strong. It was more on point. I gotta look up hataraku again. Hataraku. Oh, it is the right character. Okay, so this one is the right character. I was thinking maybe they're related. They're not. Feels bad, man. Would have been a nice little unknowing shortcut. Alright, so let's do 3 more. We got 2 here for air conditioning. 寒いので、寒い？寒いので、maybe aircon or 冷房を weak in, turn down. How do you weaken something? Yo, what? Oh, no. Oh, okay. So it's taking on Yowa. Alright, okay. Yeah. Yowamete would be fine. Yowai. Same kun. So Yowamete. Ke? Oh, this is the... Oh, yeah. This is the humble receive. Humble receive. And that kanji checks out. The humble receive. Itatake ka? So this is like to do something humbly to oneself. So like, could you do this for me, basically? Could you do this for me? Turn down the air conditioning. Okay. So, this is where I do the... If I were doing just recall or memory, I would type like, and see if it's hirakana or katakana. So it's in hirakana. So reibo is the word they're looking for. Is you have your order. Oh no, wait. I think we do ice first. So we do the ice. Then your Japanese order. This character here, this radical can be written differently. Then bo is, I think it's door. Whoops. Door. And then direction. Reibo. No, I've got the tucked in. Pretty sure. For like a stove, it's kind of like a container, so to speak. It's more so like a stove, a furnace, or it's a contraction that does something with heat. So you can have like label and tanbo and whatnot. Danbo. And then the other word would be aircon. Aircon. What happens if I put aircon in? Or how do you even spell aircon? Okay.
寒いので冷房を弱めていただけませんか？
Am I crazy? It's interesting looking at it without katakana as a recognition. Yeah, aircon. So it doesn't even like trigger the filter for aircon because of it being represented in hiragana. Right, like if I do... Yeah, it's just straight up like, nah. Nah, that ain't it, chief. この学校では、secluded? Ghosts? What is that? 幽霊ね? 幽霊 or is it 優勝? 幽霊が appear. Appear can be multiple things. We're doing multiple things using me. Is what I'm thinking of. Now, it's the ghost being visible, right? So I'm probably gonna say mieru. Versus you being able to see it, mirareru. Miraeru. Heck. Oh, it could be not visible in the sense of potential. It could be like coming into being, right? Wait. My first thought would be then here at the... No. Dang it. I really thought that was gonna work. I mean, it's just right. Guess not. Loaded? How do I appear? I'm out? Oh, it could be dasu. Or... Sorry, not. Wait. Yeah, or deru.
この学校では幽霊が出る。
Okay. Deru. So, like, to come out or to, like, first appear. That's fine. Yes. Hmm. There's no commentary on Mieru though. Let me double check on. Okay. My intent was fine. And it's intransitive. So that's why the ga would infer that it's intransitive. That's where I went with Mieru. But Deru is to like first appear. Something like coming out. And the way I remember Deru is the sun. The sun coming out is it uses Deru, right? Hang on. Yeah, like Hinode, the sunrise, Hinode. That's where I would get the Deru from. Or Nijutsu. Nijutsu would be another way to, you can contract it, like drop the no and be Nijutsu. Nijutsu. Okay. All right, grapes. I think grapes is mimetic. Boro. Oh no. Boro. What? Oh, hold up. Grape? Oh, it's not bo. It's boo, probably. Budo.
ぶどうを食べる
There's actually characters for these. Budo. Boro is Chinese. Boro. Budo. Okay, Budo would be the equivalent. So Budo is two characters that I'm supposed to know. They're the two great characters. So in Chinese. So let's see. It's this Boo. The Boo with a trellis. Was it trellis? Yeah. How do I trellis? And then Do is related to pottery. But not pottery though. It's pottery like that. Nope, I'm missing a stroke. That doesn't look right. So we still have this thing. And then this is this part is almost certainly going to be Boo or Fu. Boo Fu. And then this is this character right here, Radical, is usually Do or To in Japanese. And then Boo, or I think that's still Boo. No, that's Poo. Poo Tao. Poo Tao. Poo Tao. Poo Tao. Poo Tao. Oh no. Boro is Virginie. Poo Poo Tao. Yeah. Poo Tao. Poo Tao. Poo Tao. Oh, I actually screwed up. I screwed up this character. It doesn't intersect. Or it doesn't cross. I screwed up again. wrote in a rush. Okay. Our last one. Let's do our last one. Visit. I will visit. Non-past visit. To the what? Kinjo. Kinjo no. Tera. 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 Terae. Terae. Visit. I mean, technically, we could use iku, right? But or no, that's invite. Tazu. Tazuneru would be to visit too. And that deals with word and direction, I think. Word and direction is words. Tazu. And I think ne is on the outside. Tazuneru. This is tazu. Otherwise, iku. It's to go to a temple, but let's see what they say if you wrote iku. Can you try a word that's associated with humble speech? Oh, is that what that is for? Oh no. Oh, they're okay. Let's use a humble expression. What? Hold up. Itasu? No, that's not go. Oh wait. I know a iru one. Irasharu. No. We're using that says humble speech, not sonkeigo. Irasharu is sonkeigo. We're looking for enjogo. Say what? All right, our choices. This is go or to visit. Tazuneru was, I thought I was pretty good with that. I have no. And it's not a pseudo verb. I don't think they've ever listed a pseudo verb. Because my next thought is honmon. Honmon would be one to visit. I don't know if you can use it as pseudo. Honmon suru, for example. Wait. I'm actually kind of curious what they would say if I used the honmon suru. Okay, that's no such thing. All right. They probably just simply reject most pseudo verbs unless they provide the pseudo. So like if they place the pseudo at the end, then you could use like homon or something like that. Possibly. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure homon pseudo verb. Yeah. Now which takes on the genitive case particle as well. Interesting. Makes sense. I have no idea. Maybe it's to receive? What in the world? I have a bunch of nouns. I have no idea. The other thing is to remember what the... Do I have a word for to go in Kenjogo? I clearly don't remember it. So let's just go and find out what it is. Oh wait, we can't even... Okay, let's see. Mairu. Nope. That's going on the bookmarker list. Mairu. Humble speech verb to indicate entering into another person's space using participation. Interesting. I am a little disappointed. Two Mailus. Using participation or attempt. Is that attempt? Achievement. Oh, that's E. Huh. Go look at more of my... So, Maidu. Humble language. Okay. Be defeated, collapse, die, to be annoyed, to be badly in love, to visit a shrine. Oh. Brave. Maidu. It doesn't actually list... Oh, okay. Yeah. That's a good practice. This one's good. It's actually one of my weaker characters. One of my around 4,000 mark Hanzis. So Maidu is participate. Right. Funny enough, this is also in carrot. Ninjin. Or right? Crazy.
近所の寺へ参る。
Sorry, I accidentally muted myself. So, Maidu is way outside, and I think it's probably a grammar point. So, the way I remember Sonkego and Kenjogo is their relationship with Tenego and the casual, the plain form, the colloquial form. So, like, I remember all the surus together, all the irus together, all the kurus together. So when I speak to someone, right, if when I decide when I'm going to use something, I decide how to take the thing I intend to say and then flip it to the code swapping. So for me, I'm remembering it that way. So things like itasu, right, itasu and suru, or naru, suru, itasu, right? Plus or minus the honorific, irasharu and iru, for example. Those are the things that, and then the ureru, murau, and like ageru, how like being done, received, or along with ukeru. So like those are the things that I would cluster together. And I imagine these are going to be grammar points too for Maidu. And what was it? To visit? Interesting. I was barking up a line of thinking that wouldn't get me to the answer. Largely because I simply did not did not know this. I think Wanikani does have Maidu. Oh no, it doesn't. Maybe it's under sun. Am I crazy? It's not under sun. Alright. Definitely gotta be on participate though. Oh, it didn't come up under sun. That's interesting. Yep, here's Maidu to come as opposed to visit, but it's both. It's I'm guessing this is humble speech for iku, right? So so now if I need to remember Maidu, right, I would think of iku, then irasharu, then I would think of Maidu in that order. So then it would be casual, the iku, casual, ikimasu, right? The tene, then irasharu, the sonkeigo, and then mairu, the enjogo, at some point. That's probably the neatest one so far. Grammar to look forward to. Compound word, that's okay. That compound word. This one, it's a 50-50 for me. Maybe even a 33% for me. This deals with a bit. It's the very same relationship between the what was it? The stomeru and hataraku situation. Reibo deals with the loan word and Japanese word situation. This is a fruit thing. Fruit and vegetables. Usually you can get away with using memetics. So like using kana most of the time. Despite me being more accustomed to seeing, definitely not writing though, but seeing the Chinese characters, the characters that they use for the fruits. They're very complicated for sure. And so using kana is definitely how you say mechanically efficient, right? Jerry is out on ore and how ore can be used in a manner with relationship with okagede. So that's an interesting one. Enoshi is a given. Kutsushita, compound word. Yo and dai. So that is interesting. That's a counter problem. So counters, start counting. Counters are, well, it's long and thin, it's flat and round, and yeah, so that's okay. So what was the sen part? Sen was the line. Oh, because they were using a counter, not a actual object. They were looking for a counter. Densha, yeah, these are all part of the grouping of counters. Kuruma, yep. So not an object. They were looking for a counter, which was considered due to the 3. Hotondo is an extra. Hotondo is an extra. This is generally mimetic, and I kind of know Hoton better this way, actually. This character worked on quite a lot. This one's a compound verb. Hikari did a pivot because we were thinking, we're comparing figurative light, or like the actual light, the light source itself, versus the thing that made the source. And then it's the difference between the energy light versus the physical light. So those are the two things, like the physical containers. So they were looking for actual lamp as opposed to the idea of a light source that is electric. And then what do we have? Onigiri is gonna be mimetic. However, gripping is how I remember onigiri. And the historical nature is the making of onigiri. Onigiri is putting your palm, like a grip in your palm. So, and then we got tazuneru. Oh yeah, that's the whole visiting thing. Cool. So that'll be good. Tazuneru is a little weaker than simply saying iku. Okay. I wonder what the relationship is between tazuneru and iku. Okay. That's everything. I think we covered everything. So, kai is a counter too, actually. We actually had 2 counters today. Now, kai was the setup. And namae is namae. So, most of the stuff. There was one grammar point. I had no idea yet either. This is probably a grammar point. Mairu is probably a grammar point. The one was the thing that was paired up with hazu. Tashika, and hazu. Flanking your belief, or something that you believe. Or maybe it can flank many things, like a thought, an appearance, something like that, to assert something. So that's an interesting structure. I think that was the one that I did not explain myself. And that's it. That's a wrap for Bunpro today. Slow and steady. At the pace we're going, obviously we're not going to get through all the vocabulary. That's perfectly fine. The idea is that I won't really get that much value out of reminding myself what I can read, right? Now the focus is what I can output, what I can link together. So slow and steady in that way, and it will largely eventually help me practice in a way that serves my purpose. So like this, I learned 21, I reviewed 21 things, but I didn't actually only look at 21 things. I'm not doing 21 things worth of time. We're looking at our character studies, how to identify based on the character studies, so a compound word versus like honorific language, right? Your kegels, your verb relationships, adjectives, going over your grammar. That's the stuff that is making me apply everything I know. So slow, steady, vigilant, due diligence. That's what makes the time worthy, and it reminds me and recruits all the stuff that I've been working on for so long, right? Less emphasis on volume, repetitious volume of the same thing, more so a demonstration and integration of comprehension, trying to comprehend better and more, adding more layers to the things. So more layer equals more time per action. Less layer or keeping consistent layer, you get more efficient by repeating the same intensity of things, right? And that can work, I suppose. For endurance, it can definitely improve endurance. So I am a fan of endurance. There are things I do for endurance, like running. Running I do for endurance. So if you're running with the same intensity, but you increase the volume, right? If you increase the volume of your running, you're increasing your endurance, your stamina. You're not increasing your ability of the intensity. And in like workouts, it's very appreciable by its intensity. In studying and stuff, is often how many tasks, like how intense the task is, which is typically my way would be to add more task to it, right? The intensity goes up when I'm doing more tasks. It might not necessarily be more complex. Like the way I'm doing this should be simple. It should look simple. It simply have more task, right? Simply more task. You're doing the task that you would have done if it was explained to you. Now I'm simply trying to do all the tasks. If I am given grammar points, I need to also be able to eventually explain the grammar points, right? If someone is explaining how to the different parts and deconstructing a sentence for me, I eventually want to be able to do that. Now, if someone was speaking to me in Japanese, for example, eventually I also want to do that too. The approach actually does not change for me personally. How I listen to people, think about what they're saying, and then interpreting it and then responding to it is the same way I self-study or anything explicit. When someone teaches me something, like if a character is presented to me, I want to be able to explain it back without the aid of whatever the thing is, so that it isn't completely reliant on a trigger response, right? And that takes a lot of time. And in my opinion, you might be like, someone might argue, well, you're wasting your time, because it's not like your job when you go to Japan is to explain grammar to someone that already knows the grammar. And I'm like, I know. That's why I'm not moving to Japan and learning Japanese for the sole purpose of speaking Japanese and living in Japan. I like education. I learn things so that I can teach other people how to do that. And they don't have to be interested in explaining grammar points. I do. So for me, most of my time and interest comes with spending my time thinking about the characters, looking at these things. I'd like to make that clear for those who might be following along, or those who are wondering, like, dude, he spent thousands of hours. He should be like speaking fluently now, or does have a desire to go to Japan and learn how to consolidate all his information so that he can start teaching, Japanese English or something like that. Well, conflicts of interest. If I can't explain it to myself, there is usually very low confidence in me being able to explain it to someone else, right? And that's what makes this process encouraging. It's very much the same way I play video games, which is what I'm doing right now. We're playing Persona 3 Portable, and there's a plan to all of my actions. So I thought I explained it a little bit, what I'm doing here. Speed is interesting when people want speed. I am not a speed person. I'm more of a journey person. So if you're running very fast, well, certainly you wouldn't have enough time to stop over at every stop and grab a cup of tea and investigate the area, right? Anyways, that's a wrap for Bunpro today. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up Bunpro for yourself, give it a go. You can pick it up and work at your own pace, right? You're always free to follow along. I just wanted to make it clear that my interests are very different now. They're not necessarily for the interest of mastering how quickly you can use it for speech predominantly, right? And you are more than welcome to come on by and share your purposes, right? Your purposes for learning, motivation, your strategies. I have yet to really meet or come across another person, maybe one person. I haven't heard from them for a while, with the intent of instruction. Like they approach it from the idea that whatever they learn is for the dissemination of that information. So you're learning to inform other people. Your analytical skills and your problem solving skills are with the intent of trying to pass on the information from your analytical perspective, not the other way around, where is for now I'm gonna say this and I'm trying not to, it's not a negative thing, or selfish application. So like wanting to be fluent in Japanese, that's cool, that's admirable. It's also selfish. It's not my that's the conflict of interest I have. I like to learn for the sake of being able to explain it to other people. So that is still technically selfish because it makes me feel good when I can do that. Right? So not trying to say selfish in a way of stigma. It's more like it's very internal looking. There you have it. So until next time, 皆さんまたね。見てくれてありがとう. Thanks for watching. I will see you guys next time. I'm gonna get up, stretch, take a quick bathroom break, and I will be back for HanziHero. Thank you, thank you. Alright, welcome back everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第50040天 is day 540. Got 10 things we picked out. We picked out 10 things yesterday. Huh. What were those?
筛检
筛检. Shy was the weak one, for sure. Ooh, this one's actually kind of tough. So we're screening. You know what? I think I want to add screen to this. Screen, yeah. So, 筛检is to examine, right? Yeah. 筛检. So we're screening or examining what? Usually for disease. It looks like it's for disease. Maybe some other things related to disease. Shy, the tough part is probably the read. It makes me want to type sh a lot of times.
筛检憧憬
憧憬. Which one is the weaker one? Probably 景, which is awaken. 憧憬, so awaken to. This one is really tough too. I'm unsure about this one. But to long for, to look forward to. Irresolute. It feels like it's countering irresolute. So to become resolute, to long for. Let me think about this for a moment. So look at the definition for irresolute. Being uncertain, right? So you're awakening your uncertainty, which makes you long for something. Or that's rough. Wait, maybe there is a sense of longing when you're uncertain how to act or lacking firmness. That there is a feeling of longing in that. Huh. That's a tough one. Like, one can long for something and still be irresolute about it. I shouldn't say that. Oh, yeah. Heck. Alright, 憧憬.
憧憬
That's a tough one. I think I'm going to have trouble with it either way. We didn't have the greatest of choices on this one.
粪尿
Fun is the weak one. And fun is rarely used for me. However, if we put it next to niao, it just clicks. Peanut butter and jelly. We're relying on peanut butter and jelly. So feces and urine. Or is there others like let's just say poop and pee.
粪尿
Feces and urine would be probably the most like, in my opinion, more eloquent ways of referring to poop and pee. Like, poop and pee would be the colloquial, probably. Actually, the colloquial would involve a vulgarity. So, you know, that and actually, there would be two different vulgarities for vulgarish or more colloquial, like even further down references to feces and urine. Feces and urine would be something I would say in like a elastic environment, or excrement, right? Excrement and urination, or excretion, right? Things like that. Defecation and urination, that type of thing.
棉袄
all is definitely the weaker one, which I keep forgetting. It's jacket. The read is good. Read is solid. Yep. And mian was our trouble one, and now it's like solid, so we can rely on the cotton, which to help me remind me that it is a jacket. Mian helps. It's a fabric. Now, whether it's cotton padded is kind of tough. I'm gonna go with cotton jacket.
棉袄梅结
Jie is rough. Now, the reed is supposed to be somewhat strong because we have two jie. Nimble is the other one with the fingers. Now, May completes it. This is peanut butter and jelly again. Eyebrows and eyelashes are paired together, so that will help. May is very strong. Very strong. Or whatever. It was a problem. It was a problem character. So, I'm starting to like this characteristic of Chinese. Japanese maybe a little less so, because Jukugos are... It's kind of interesting about Jukugo. So Japanese Jukugo are not as redundant, as in like they're not they tend not to be supportive characters. They, in my opinion, Japanese has reduced many of the Jukugos to specifically the compound words that are kind of complementary to each other. This is more like supplementary to each other. Actually, the other way of pairing Chinese words are a lot more supplementary, like to grip, but there's two forms of gripping and they can be together, so they supplement each other. As in, even if you only know one of the characters, you might know both of them by association. And then there's the peanut butter and jelly type of thing, where something is grouped with another thing and it's naturally that they are grouped together. In Japanese, half of the volume is substituted with other things that uses and leverages their hiragana. So you can't quite do, in my opinion, you can't quite use the same mechanic that I'm using here. The reason I'm saying this is because Bunpro, I'm trying a different approach for Japanese, like using the character studies and then trying to find the relationship between the character studies and recalling the words. In Chinese, like, doing this is solid, very solid. It's your typical response. Things come in pairs, and those pairs have relationship with each other. So effectively, the thing that I do to remember things naturally pairs up with Chinese. It does not pair up with Japanese in terms of character studies. So we're finding a different way of going about it. Like if Mei is placed next to Jie, instantly is eyebrows and eyelashes. Like, no worries about that. Or like you put wrist next to arm, right? Wrist next to arm, or elbow next to arm, foot next to leg, right? That's kind of things like that that helps out a lot. That naturally creates the association. Japanese, I'm using sentences, more or less, sentences and grammar. So we kind of hopped over the next thing, which is part of the plan. Next month, we're going to try to write Chinese sentences, right? And so where I'm working on it in the Japanese end, that would be a natural response. Most of the stuff will overlap at some point. Language is still language, in my opinion, so they have all these connections and bridges. one just happens to focus on have like different distribution. And Chinese have been, this feels really good to do.
梅姐，
Why am I mentioning this is because someone asked me yesterday, or someone posted a comment yesterday on one of the videos. I think it was day 511, and it's been a while since someone asked a blanketed YouTube comment, and they asked me if HanziHero was worth it to learn how to read Mandarin. I think they said Mandarin. And the idea is, well, it does do certain things, and then it requires you to then do the other things. So one of the things that it does is it helps you do character studies, and then you use that character study to define vocabulary words. Now, you could do it the other way. You could read sentences and deconstruct the sentences to ascertain what the words are, which then you can define a relationship with the characters. That's another way. So whenever someone says reading Mandarin, I'm saying this because while if you think of like when a Japanese language learner comes around and say like, well, you can't really expect to put characters together and intuit what the character would mean in that same way. And my thought is yes and no. There are things that you can point out that can lead more naturally or leap more naturally here and there. And I think Chinese, when it comes to understanding the characters, can lead to some reading comprehension. Now, I did respond to that person, said that the functionality of HanziHero is for character studies. How far you take your character studies and integrate it into future things for quote-unquote reading comprehension is required elsewhere. Right, unless they decide to change this in the future, then I would have to update in the future. For now, though, yes, you can develop reading comprehension because of the nature of Chinese, like how contextualized Chinese is. I know how that sounds because I feel like it's such a broken record for Japanese language learners, oftentimes constantly saying it in a more of a negative way. It's like, oh, you just got to get used to Japanese being context dependent and so on. I actually think it's a boon. Like learning how to think about things in different ways and comprehending things in different ways that you normally do is a boon. It's an opportunity. It's a learning opportunity. So this is why I'm talking about these things, at least to myself, because that's the realization. Can I do this in English? Yes and no. And that's where the bridge is. Eyebrows and eyelashes is an English thing. Like literally saying eyebrows and eyelashes. Lips and mouth, right? You have your retina, cornea, and your eye, right? Your hands and fingers, right? Your foot and toes. That's kind of the thing. So when I say this, it's like, this is peanut butter and jelly. That's what I mean by you look for similarities and then you contrast the differences. The functionality of peanut butter and jelly is not quite the same as these two characters. In fact, this one is actually pretty good because these characters are not related to each other. Like none of the radicals and stuff are not related to each other. So peanut butter and jelly, when you think peanut butter and jelly, they're not related in the sense that peanut is spelled P-A-N-N-U-T and then jelly, J-E-L-L-Y, right? And yet they're like slapped together. When you hear jelly, you might think peanut butter. At least contextually, right? Contextually. So you can leverage these things continuously, and Chinese really does lend into that. Japanese, I'm still filling it out. we're still we're still trying to figure out how that's gonna go. Anyways,
梅姐，
my E key doesn't work every once in a while.
筛检，棉袄，
I look forward to if Persona gets 3 tracks, if they get a Chinese track at some point. It would be pretty cool to hear Persona in Chinese. Like, I genuinely want to hear what Japanese projected Chinese sound like in a high school context, like a kid context. It's very interesting. I started my Persona project, my half-year Persona project yesterday, and we're going through like the English playthrough, right, of the pass-through, and my focus is on imagining what the Japanese content would be, hearing and reading the English. And then when I have an opportunity to hear Japanese audio, I can form that bridge a bit better. And in the future, we can, read Japanese and listen to Japanese while imagining what it would be like in English to see if the feeling is consistent. And while my Japanese output is not that fantastic, my Japanese input is sufficient to capture the feeling or the vibe of the Japanese. So whenever I'm hearing the English voice acting now, even though the context is in Japanese, like Persona games take place in Japanese schools, I understand enough about the culture and the idiosyncrasies of the Japanese language to imagine if the English is capturing the spirit of the Japanese, or is it an English contextualized Japanese setting. So, for example, the characters in the Persona games, they are expressing English in the form of Japanese, as in the stuff they say, the mannerisms, the phrases they say are at home and reflexive of Japanese media. It is not quite what English speaking, or at least American speaking kids would say in the school during that period piece. Their period piece in Persona was my teenage years. So Persona dialogue and translation was carried out during the times when I was a teenager. So I can reflect back upon it to see, like, do people really, are they really that flattery? And it was very endearing. So I enjoyed how swell and quaint the English translation was. And I actually think it reflects Japanese quite a bit. Now, here's the thing, right? If you're someone who doesn't learn doesn't learn the aspect or feel the aspect of another language, it can feel cringy, right? Like, it feels like the characters are speaking English, but they're just simply trying to capture Japanese mannerisms with English. And for me, it's one and the same. Like, if I was talking to a Japanese person who happens to speak English, I would actually probably speak closer to the Japanese in English than specifically trying to project American English mannerisms onto that person. Much like when I'm looking at Japanese or Chinese, I would speak in different codes for Chinese and Japanese. Like, am I speaking to a Japanese person, or am I speaking to, like, say, a secondary Japanese language learner? For me, those are important to me. It gives flexibility to how you command your language. So I'm treating learning another language the way I'm learning English. The way I can adapt English to very specific situations is already kind of baked into like Japanese, for example. Chinese, it's kind of a little bit tougher because I don't really have too much exposure to professionalism. It's tough because I don't have enough media exposure to what does a classroom Chinese sound like. What do, the closest thing I have is like entertainment. Like what does a professor sound like in Chinese? Like if I watch a sci-fi series like Three Body Problem, right? The Three Body Problem, I can get an idea of what type of vocabulary and what type of things sound like. I definitely know what a Chinese cop sounds like, or at least a Cantonese cop, I suppose, like a Hong Kong style entertainment, because I've seen a lot of cop dramas, so I get a vague idea of that. Japanese is very similar, and that's kind of what Persona is. Persona is also that, and that appreciation is tough to talk to. Like it's tough to find empathy or resonance with people who simply project what they think it's natural without considering the two-way exchange in culture. Like I am genuinely interested in what other countries' portrayal of American like geopolitics, for example, in their video games or in their books. So when ATLUS attempts to make an English localization, they would be interested in hiring English-speaking actors, and then they give direction to the English actors, and it's a very different experience. Now, different is often portrayed, at least in my opinion, on the internet as a xenophobic response. As in, oh, well, this isn't the English I know, so it's bad. That's kind of how that works. Like, Japanese makes for best Japanese, and, well, it's different. Japanese translated into English is different from English written for English. Not whether they are best or good. I honestly feel that that's far more, that strong emotional bias, that double standard, comes from xenophobia, not necessarily, or a discomfort of the difference, right? Versus a true assessment of people's qualities or effort to try to do something, right? Like, was the intent, sometimes you have to make the argument, was the intent to communicate using another language the same culture of its context? Because if you're talking about hearing English at a Japanese school, that English will sound different. And if they learn, like for example, if a Japanese person end up learning in English and you hear how they speak in English, it can reveal what environment they're in. Like for example, my English, my quote-unquote native English, is not representative of colloquial English. I sound like someone who is consistently in an international school that uses like stipulations and qualifications for the way I deliver my explanations, right? That is not indicative of a native, what some people would qualify as a native English speaker. I would say that I'm far from what the colloquial usage of what a native English speaker is. My sentence construction, adverbial clauses, and my transitional words while speaking very comfortably, right? Fluency, I suppose, is still not necessarily considered as a representative of colloquial English. So now the question is, when you have another country, much like Japanese people, like for example, would have to contend with this too. what is Japanese going to sound like, or what is Chinese going to sound like when it is raised in a different cultural context, right? Will the politeness and the phrases start to deviate away from it? And I would make a really strong argument, yes, it will most definitely. What is my case in point right now? NetSpeak. NetSpeak has normalized many different languages to the same feel. Like, despite, for example, Japanese having a lot of politeness, a lot of sonkeigo, kenjogo as a repeated formal education, right? Early formal education. The Japanese that I read on NetSpeak dominant areas sound no different from English. Like, they are no more polite or courteous than English. You know, yeah, awesome. Like, this is so cool. Like, oh yeah, this is so much better than the original, or the original is so much better, but I still like this. It's still like, due to my rudimentary, this is probably me too, I have a personal bias, so take it with a grain of salt. When I read Japanese comments, when the environment is normalized, the language also expresses very similar things. So they, in my opinion, they seek to express similar things. And that is why it's so interesting now, at least in my opinion. There was a person who came in during my P3, my P3P like opening opinion section, and they asked me, what is it? It might be an automated bot response, I don't know, but they posited a question. They asked me, so what is it like? What are your thoughts about using Bunpro HanziHero while playing Persona 3, you know, like doing the 3 things at once? This is what it's like, in my opinion. It's really interesting. Now I no longer look at Japanese games for the sake of, oh, would an English person say that? They wouldn't, because the game is contextualized in Japan. So what would English sound like in Japan? And that's what I was getting my kick out of when I was playing Persona 3 Portable, especially since Persona 3 Portable was based on it's a period piece, because that was 20 years ago, and 20 years ago was a very different time than now. And I can't wait to see how they either updated or changed, or even not change in Persona 4 Revival, which is coming out next year, that I'm getting ready for. And then how does that contrast with Persona 6, which is going to be a new paradigm? Because now ATLUS and all the developers, they are far more globally inclined to understand topical and cultural demands, right? And the internet has normalized that. And so far, despite not knowing Russian, Egyptian, or Arabic, German, French, Polish, right? Then we have Chinese, Japanese, or Mandarin, Japanese. When eventually it becomes the common language, which is English, nearly all of the linguistic idiosyncrasies that represent that language is normalized. So despite all the mannerisms and all the intents of explaining, the environment and the context ended up shaping their word choices. Now, me personally, when someone, when like a Japanese person types in English, right, they just choose to type in English or Chinese, because I speak English as a common language. When the words that they chose, despite knowing more words than that, I'm sure they're very well educated, they still sound like everyone else. And then you could make an argument, well, they just sound like that because they're trying to be they're trying to be polite to you, and I'm like, I don't sound like that. It's not like they accommodated me, right? Like, you can type as technical and sophisticated with like 2 or 3 layers of nuance in English. You can make an argument maybe they don't have command of the English language for that. That's fair enough, right? They don't need that either because of NetSpeak. You do not need 2 or 3 layers of nuance in your English. So it's weird, like, it's a little bit out of touch, in my opinion, when someone, if I wanted to put it in like a Gen Z saying, tell me you don't spend time connecting with people on the internet without telling me you don't spend time with it. That's what I would say, because it's very clear when there's someone who's out of touch with NetSpeak and who is in touch with NetSpeak. They would say things like, well, people don't say this, people say that. People don't say this. It's weird to say that because, well, the context is the internet. When I meet with other people, the context is the internet. And there is a context, an internet context for nearly every language. Obviously, there are many exceptions. There are significant number of exceptions. Not the majority, but a significant number of exceptions, like private networks. You could argue Russia and China, for example. Outside of that, the context is the net. So someone going around saying like, oh yeah, that's not natural English, and I'm like, what do you think is natural language English online, and what do you think is natural Japanese and whatnot online? Because that will become the new social norm. And it's very interesting to see how people who are not in touch with the internet, that's not a good or a bad thing. Like, if you're not in touch with the internet, it also means you touch a lot of grass, right? Which is great. I think there are many people who are incredibly happy touching grass more than being online. The idea is when you're out of touch, you are out of touch. And one of those ways is like, well, real Japanese is when you go to Japan and visit and talk, and it's like, okay, it's a shame. And then what do you say about all the Japanese people who are online? Like, well, I'm just going to assume and prescribe to the idea that Japanese people don't go online. The majority of them are not online, and therefore the real Japanese is that. And I'm like, okay, well, I suppose that's still true, really. I mean, if we're going off of statistics, the likelihood is there's still more Japanese people who prefer to be offline or minimally online to do so. Now the question is, are you going to project and represent that type of language when you're literally online talking about it? That's what contextual awareness is, right? And that is also the same thing as being out of touch. You go online to talk about Japanese offline. You go online to talk about English offline. So for myself, it's a great social experiment that I have been doing for some time now that helped me sort out some of my conjectures. And my particular conjecture is that net environment and context is a great normalizer, for better or for worse. It's a very efficient driver for the normalization of trending languages. Despite my preference and consistent use of thousands of hours of English that don't technically reflect the majority colloquial English, I have yet to meet more often than not, right? So more often than not, I meet people who project NetSpeak, regardless of what their first native language is and their background culture. The ones that are online, they tend to end up normalizing to NetSpeak preferences in their native language too. So like when I see now that I can read enough or sufficiently, at least in the beginning stages, so grain of salt, grain of salt. I'm still working on it. But now I can read the Chinese comments and the Japanese comments. They are analogous in feeling and vibe, like the intent, than in English. So whenever I'm viewing video games now and someone's like speaking English and a voice actor, the direction that they were given to voice the lines that were written in English, that is the feeling that you're getting. So when someone says, "Oh, this is cringy," if you comprehend the Japanese, then culturally you would probably find it cringy too. That's kind of the difference. Now, I'm not saying all productions are like that, because there is a very well-known trend that back in the day, money is allocated less to localization. So like the treatment for other localizations are cheapened as a secondary market. So now in like here in the current years, right, the social network and social media network, English is not necessarily trivialized for the fact that it can't sound like natural English. It is usually now used as a vehicle to represent the nuances of other languages. So whenever I see like a high school drama from Korea, for example, the English is being used as a representation of capturing the Korean context. Now there are writers and stuff, and it becomes very obvious, at least in my opinion, when the writer may go out of their way to accommodate Americanisms or like British English isms and whatnot, and those come out in very obvious situations. Like yesterday in Persona 3, the guy said the bomb, like, oh, it's what those kids say as the bomb, right? Like the bomb as in lit or fire, right? That type of thing. And the period piece would be 20 years ago. So my first thought was like, I don't think I've ever heard the utterance of the bomb. And my first thought is, I'm kind of curious what they were translating in Japanese, because it might actually be equivalent to the bomb. I don't actually know. And that's where the idea of like cringiness and stuff comes from. Is the intent to capture an American idiom, or was the attempt to create an equivalence to Japanese? One can trigger xenophobia or cringiness or unrelatability. The other could legitimately be an attempt to encapsulate the language itself. Like, here's a thing, right? I typically am very critical about the current NetSpeak era, where less is more, and less is so less that it's no longer more. So how do I illustrate this? When you say all right, that's all right, this is all right, that's all right, I'm all right, you're all right, we're all right. And every single one of those all rights could mean something different. 大丈夫です。大丈夫だ。Right? 大丈夫？大丈夫か? Right? So that is what I mean. Still ends up being very similar contextually, environmentally, despite different languages. So, and I don't use all right like that, despite having a different, despite sharing the same context, and rarely is it reciprocated. Social norms, contextual normatives are far more dominant than how people who are out of touch would present itself. So things like, oh, people don't sound like that. And it's like, well, we're on the internet. So what do people on the internet sound like? What do your circle on the internet sound like? Right? We have to be a little bit more specific. And That is where I am now. And I still get these comments very, very often when I play like games in different languages. I deliberately play games in multiple languages, and it's constant projection of favoritism, being out of touch favoritism. So like someone would come on and like, what? You're not playing this game in its primary language? And I'm like, I'm doing both. Like, but what's the point of playing it in a secondary language? The primary language is better. It's less cringy and it has more emotion. I'm like, I think the secondary language from this particular developer captures that very similar emotion and depiction using the secondary language. It is, in my opinion, the person's comprehension of, like, in my opinion, tends to be called into question, because how do you know if it's cringy, not capturing the intent or something, if you clearly indicate that you don't even experience it nor care about it and also have no competence in it? That's where we are now, right? And for myself, I like to make it a normal thing. Let's go for it. Normal thing. It's so rewarding to to like vibe out something. And if you're wondering, okay, well, I had this argument against me as well. It's like, well, AI is going to make translation obsolete, right? Like you can just automatically translate everything. Like that doesn't substitute for the human experience. There are very few things that substitute for the human experience. So you're going to have the why this is related, the whole AI thing. It's related in the same way that that person found the English cringy because they couldn't understand that it was the English that was trying to capture the Japanese setting of a Japanese school. So when you have a ChatGPT translate for you, you are still viewing the Japanese translation of an English in which you frame your English or native English. So the native English that you're used to is not the comprehension of the Japanese language, but the vehicle of your comprehension of the English language. So things are cringy because you don't have an appreciation for that Japanese actually do that. Like, for example, saying, isn't it, I suppose, many, many times, over and over again. In fact, I was watching a show, I'm currently watching an anime show, that one of the characters, the whole time, they kept saying, well, I think this is good, I suppose. And, oh, and then says a bunch of things, and it's like, that might be the truth, I suppose. That's what it's said in Japanese. And in fact, I say that in English. Whenever I need to theorize something, I would make it a suggestion, and I would end with I suppose, or perhaps. That's not native English, actually. Most colloquial English wouldn't add I suppose on a majority basis. They typically indicate something and then infer that it may or may not be true. But they never say it may or may not be true. Like speaking wise, may or may not be true. I say that a lot because coincidentally, it's a coincidence, it was more of the easier part that I understand about Japanese. Certainty, portraying certainty is tenuous. It's incredibly tenuous. So when I learned English, my personality adopted tenuousness. It accounts for probability inherently. So this may be true. That may likely be the case. However, I have alternative, counterpoints. Those are my idiosyncrasies of my English, right? And it's curious that it doesn't, when someone comes up, they don't necessarily tell me that, oh, my English is weird, because they have already identified me as an English speaker. So where does the incompetence start and where does the xenophobia start? Usually I would weigh that competence presents itself very differently. It presents itself with a natural curiosity, natural may or may nots. When someone indicates wholeheartedly that something is garbage, something is strictly something, that comes from a place of pride and comes from a place of introversion, right? Introspection. So if you're talking about the idea of AI translation, like AI translation will allow the user to interpret what the other person's saying in their own contextual language. It will not necessarily help them appreciate the human experience that is necessary to understand what they're meaning to say, and that the translation is like, oh, yeah, that's funny. That's exactly what the translation says. And I don't mean by transliteration. We're not talking about word for word, one-to-one. Like, daijoubu is not the same as all right. Like, you can't ascertain which all right is all right and which all right is daijoubu. And if that sounds very confusing, probably because that person doesn't really understand like either languages, and they may not want to. So I'm not here to say that the world is shinier when you have to consider all these things. It could be taxing. It can be taxing, exhausting, confusing, and just not worth your time, right? So take it with a grain of salt, which goes back to my first early digression. Is it worth your time to learn character studies in Chinese? Well, these characters mean a lot of things to me now. When someone views this and all they can think about is
憧憬
watch 1 second. 憧憬 yeah, see, this is still hard. I was gonna write the definition, but the meaning of those characters are not quite. So someone could say, oh, that means to long for. That's weird. Like, I don't ever say in English to long for something or to yearn for something. That sounds kind of weird. And I'm like, yeah, but when I'm looking at this, like, eventually these characters might actually depict a longing for something. It's not quite clicking with me how this is going, but the idea is, if you do not have an appreciation, right, a comprehension of both sides, yeah, it will only come from one side. So when you're translating something, in my opinion, it's like reading someone's textbook, writing exactly what they said, and then presenting it as though you understand it. That is, in my opinion, what auto translation is like. It is void of the human experience. It serves a mechanical function, though. It serves an objective function. Objectively, it's fast, efficient, and it gets the job done, right? Human experience is rarely about fast, objective, speed. Appreciation is not fast, objective, trite, objective. Like, the whole idea of objectivity is void of human experience. Like, you're typically want to mitigate and reduce human experience in objectivity. They cloud judgment. It's data driven. So when someone goes around and say, well, statistically people don't say this, you're not talking to someone from the perspective of subjectivity and resonance. You're talking to someone from the perspective of objectivity. So if the other person replies and say, well, statistically you are incorrect within the framework of 2 standard deviations, your data suggests that it is 3 standard deviations apart, so that is not stringent enough to constitute the normal distribution or something like that. That is 2 people talking to each other void of human experiences. They are talking about data that is not reflective or maybe even free of their own human experience. So that is very similar in language learning when someone tells you, oh, no Japanese people say this. And I'm like, are you Japanese? Have you done this? can you explain to me your experience about this? Like, oh, well, I've been to Japan a couple of times and this is what I experienced. Oh, that's really neat. Tell me more about it. Or the other one was, well, that's what I've heard statistically. So you want to do statistically. And I'm like, what do you think? Right? And that's not because it's a inherently bad or good thing. I'm interested in the human experience. So if I had a choice, here's the big double barrel question that I'll get in the future. Would you rather have someone struggle but find reward in trying to communicate with you in a language you're uncomfortable with, or have ChatGPT translate all your words to them so that you can meet an amicable, objective conclusion? I would pick the first one, because the second one is void of human experience. I don't want to interact with humans that trivialize their own human capacities. Like, if I wanted to do that, for example, just like that other person, probably I prefer to just talk to ChatGPT. That's kind of one of the things. Like, if you prefer that you don't want to engage in trying and doing things with me, like back and forth, like I could language exchange, I could speak in a language that I'm uncomfortable, I'm more willing to do that. So here's the caveat. If those people don't like me, then we don't have to be friends, right? If someone says, well, I prefer ChatGPT because I'm afraid of being wrong and I'm afraid of not speaking perfect, and I'm like, well, you're not speaking at all, in my opinion. When you use ChatGPT, you're not speaking at all, right? That to me, that doesn't qualify as speaking from your human experience. To them, they might. So that's perfectly fine. We have a conflict of interest. I do enjoy spending my time with the human who likes to engage in human things. If your fear of saying the wrong thing is your priority in exchanging human experiences with me, then I'm not interacting with the human being. I'm interacting with the tool that they're using to substitute for communicating to me, right? So that's a personal preference. This was a topic that I was talking about that made me a little bit late today to my stream. The people who grow up online, in my opinion, has a consistent, like almost habitually trigger happy response to the fear of being correct or incorrect, or assuming other people cannot overcome discussions and negotiations and all of that. Like, the act of expression requires that the human take the risk of being agreeable. And the idea of becoming more agreeable is to discuss potential disagreeability. That sounds like a bit of a cyclic argument there. The reason why I bring this up is tools, automation, and conveniences have supplanted the need for communication anymore. And even language learning, in my opinion, is being conditioned to be just that. Like, I think one of the greatest barriers to language learning or language interest is this constitutive, like this nearly ubiquitous need to be avoiding communication as long as possible in the fears of not being better than a tool, better than an automated process. So when someone normalizes automation, algorithms, and tool sets as their standard for human performance, it's quite creates such a warped sensibility and perspective on what constitutes as human experience. Like, I'll give an example for AI most of the time. You talk to AI, it flatters you all the time. So then if that is the bulk of your interaction, then you talk to human beings like, dude, humans are garbage. They like disagree with you. They sometimes argue with you. My ChatGPT never argues with me. They always tell me what I want to know. Exactly. And then, for example, a little bit younger than, or older issue than AI, for example, would be parasocial relationships. When you form a parasocial relationship, you are the only source of your judgment on people. So when you predominantly spend 90% of your time forming parasocial relationships with people, that does not form the basis for how you're going to judge other people, talk to other people, negotiate with other people, because you never did that. You have no experience doing that. So then the responsibility is on you. If you trust everything that you see, or you selectively decide who to trust parasocially online, like for example, the internet feeds you 10 people, they're very popular, they have a good rating, a good rating ratio of likes and stuff, that's how you normalize it. So then when you go talk to a stranger and it's like, what's your like ratio? Like you wouldn't know. Not everyone has a like ratio, or is popular, or has some sort of metric attached to them, right? Now, I did obviously spend the last 7+ years doing this social experiment where I kept my ratios in a specific way. I displayed my ratios statistically in a specific way, and yeah, it doesn't reflect what I attempt to talk about. Someone comes in and they're like, yo, you know what? You should try doing this because that's what you're trying to do, right? I'm like, can you explain to me how you come to that conclusion? I'm genuinely curious. And obviously it was a Socratic test, right? I would expect them to say the things that I intended intentionally to do. And that helps me better support my theories and narratives about conditioned response in communication. The idea that it can be so normal, in my opinion, so normal for competent, very rational, high achieving youth, multiple, maybe like 10 or 20 now, they can speak in a manner that is so out of touch with the human experience. Or it's me. Or it's someone who is not normalizing the net environment. So like for me, when someone asks me, how's my day? I would explain how my day is. And then I would wait long enough to be asked, how was your day? That is not the type of communication that I have witnessed because of my perceived status, my perceived context, right? Even if I decide to add obvious indicators of what I am able to offer, that does not circumvent or replace the most habitual forming type of interaction online. That's a hello and I'm yeet, right? Hello, I've got my affirmation, time to go, right? And that is not a good or a bad thing for them, and that's not a good or a bad thing for me. The idea is when it becomes a bad thing, are you aware of how you're going to change it? Because you don't want to be that way anymore. Or do you want to be something else, or are you perfectly content? For myself, the people that I interact with tend to be discontent they develop a discontent for their situation as they're getting older. Their discontent is that they don't trust anyone, they don't like talking to anyone, they don't know how to express themselves, they don't understand why people don't trust them, and why no one their age trusts each other. That type of thing occurs regularly. It's the new wave epidemic, in my opinion, because the vast majority of skills that they have developed very well, by the way. Like, they're really excellent at those skills. Now, they're so excellent at those skills, it's to the point where the hyper focus blocks them appropriately from considering other things. Like, how do you have a discussion? By sharing agreements and disagreements in a form of a conversation. Having a discussion is not the same as saying, I'll only say the thing that that other person wants to hear, or then I keep it to myself. That is not the same thing. Now, that's not the same thing from my perspective. It's probably going to be assumed it's a very similar thing from that person's perspective. So, like, if you gather a bunch of people on the net who belongs to the same Discord, they'll probably only say the things that the other person wants to say. And that's what trust is built on. The trust is built on filtering your opinions to each other because of your self-selection into a Discord, or a Twitch environment, or your favorite video game, or your language of bias, or your culture of bias. That's kind of the typical vernacular. So it's interesting. All of these stuff is connected. Learning another language pretty much puts yourself in that territory time and time again. Playing a Japanese game in a language other than Japanese will definitely place you into that environment. Deliberately playing a tertiary language of a game that caters to two different dominant languages will put you in that situation online. And when I say it will, it's very statistically likely. I generally talk to one person like every 3 or 4 days, and over the course of 7 years, 90% of them still do the same thing. They self-select themselves into a biased form of thinking in which it involves less talking, less discussion, because it's a projection of all the self-selection factors, right? Like, oh man, you're studying Chinese. How do you make studying Chinese feel like a video game? It's like, well, yes, obviously that would be the topic because Twitch streaming, right? That's kind of the idea. So not a bad or a good thing, right? Nothing to be upset about. It's curious. It allows me, at least my opinion, I am genuinely very curious about these patterns. So naturally then I would play a video game and still kind of try to speak about the cultural stuff. All right. Okay. We're probably going to cut the active recall at the end of the day for today so we can get into Persona. Some Persona today.
粪尿
Okay. We got 5
围
more, right?
堵
Wei Du. Wei is the weaker one. So Wei, the turkey doesn't really carry too much sound. However, if I had to pick a sound, it would probably be Wei. Now, the reason why I tripped up on this is because sometimes my blinders are on, and when I see turkey, I see sheep. And they look nothing alike. So anyways, Wei Du. Du is the weaker only. Only. And then Wei is alone. They're kind of slightly different. However, together, we can boost each other, possibly. So this is a
围堵
supplementary example where alone is next to only, for example. So what do you get? I think you get alone or lonely or only.
吝啬
Ling Se, this is another example. Two characters that are very weak and they're expressing a meaning that is kind of hard for me to like read off of these characters, and that's stingy, being frugal, or thrifty, right? And Ling, I think, is it's technically the weaker one. However, the trigger from yesterday was Se. Se was the one. And Se, this little top character, has Wu in it. So sometimes I think of a Wu, various Wu things. Ling is tough. Ling is tough is because there's nothing here. There's something about maybe speaking and writing in it, that maybe has something to do with its stinginess. I have no idea. However, these two together might help each other. It might reinforce. Mean. Interesting. I don't know about mean.
吝啬
We're sticking with stingy.
笋尖
Xuan Jian. Shen is the tough one. It reads like Shen or Jin. Quinn. Shen is the lesser of the ones. And the key is the bamboo, which is a part of the bamboo. And this one is either you know or not. However, Jian is a very common attachment to Xuan for me personally, because Xuan Jian is a food item. Bamboo shoot tips are amazing. It's it's usually what is used for Chinese dishes, and it might not look like a cone because it's usually cut, like diced, or it's sliced longitudinally. So those like triangle pieces that you always see, it's like a bamboo. It looks like a cone when you take it out, and then you slice the cone in half and you dice it lengthwise. So that's where the whole like bamboo shoot stuff comes from. So it helps out for me knowing that this is a bamboo shoot, as opposed to other bamboo characters. There's a bamboo basket, right? The basket is a whole different thing, and it wouldn't be like, no one's gonna say basket tip. So that's kind of my thought about this. This is what I mean by Chinese works fairly nice when it comes to bridging to sentences. What happens is then you'll have other characters that will share the same relationship. Chinese has contextualization even within their words based on their script. Not that that's better or worse than other languages. It feels more, the transition doesn't require the sudden leap right away into sentences. They're all contextualized. Every language is contextualized, right? However, in this case, both mechanically, I'm speaking both mechanically and meaning-wise. A sentence is a sentence. The sentence itself is mechanically contextualized too. So in this case, like the order and the arrangement, it so happens that there's a reliance on a mechanic that I'm very fond of. I'm very fond of taking A and B, associating it forward and backwards, then taking A and pairing it up with many other examples, and then relating it back to A and B. So in Chinese, by coincidence, that's kind of how they work. And that's a great shortcut mnemonic. Like that, this is mnemonic. Like these two characters next to each other form a natural mnemonic for me. There is a Japanese analogous thing that I'm doing. It's a work in progress at the moment, which is to take the particle association between two words and forming compound phrases out of them. It's a slightly larger unit, so it'll exist. This one is a really nice example of trying to limit
笋尖
potential other interpretations.
横柄
Peng same principle. Peng, I might not know what type of wooden thing it is. So in this case, this is a shack or some sort of shed or an enclosure. And in order to really narrow down what type of enclosure is, you could add ding. Ding is the top of the enclosure. So oftentimes I think of canopy related to a kind of like a enclosure, outdoor enclosure, so to speak. So that would help me with something that's wooden, which is like shed. So a shed top would be like a wooden canopy of some sort, like a roof or a ceiling, which this carries dominantly for the ceiling. So it at least reminds me of what type of a type of enclosure. Still kind of tough. It doesn't look like building. I can rule out that it doesn't look like building, which this still ends up defaulting to something overhead. So it's helping me narrow it down to a structure of some sort and not a tree. Now, you could argue, well, trees have canopies. And it's like, yeah, true. However, this character also means roof and ceiling. And the last time I think about trees, I don't think of them as roof and ceilings. So that's kind of the idea, right? One step up narrows it down dramatically. Otherwise, I would think of this as a tree. So I would start thinking maple, elm, oak, a type of tree, because it's peng. Peng is the right character, the sound character, and it's attached to a tree. That is a very typical format for a tree name, like to name a specific tree. Also, ding is peng ding is weak.
横柄
The tone is weak. I keep thinking it's ding instead of ding, which gives us extra practice.
书臂
Shu bi. Oh, you know what? Shu bi also sounds like vertical stroke. Oh, that's kind of cute. Anyways, shu. So I need to remind myself of a comb. Shu is actually kind of weak. So this looks like a liu plus a tree. So I could sometimes write liu and think of a tree, a type of tree. It is a comb. And B is very special. B is super unique. B was the hard part. So B, this stack on the bottom, is part of a lot of Bs. However, this is a special B because it has a radio. This little like box with an X in it. I refer to it as a radio Xbox, or an Xbox. We'll just call it an Xbox in the future. There are very few Xboxes, and most of the Xboxes do not line up with B. The other version that has this set of characters is P, and P is rival, and it has a female character, female Raccoon. So B is a tough one, and it's a comb, a double-edged comb. Kind of hard to describe. You know, they're comb heads on both sides of the comb. Anyways, link two weak ones together. This is the supplementary relationship. Have comb and comb next to each other. So, comb.
书臂 书臂 围堵 横柄 笋尖
Oh man, Ling is rough.
吝啬
Okay, so read it. Okie dokie. Let's see what our characters say. We've been hovering around 40 to 60 a day for our so far into July. Oh no, wait. That's sister, right? Opposite. That's the other sister.
面
That's the other noodle. Immediately I want to type Ling. Why do I want to type Ling? Come back to it. I want to type Quo. No, Rui.
锐
Farsighted. Farsighted.
停
Court. Okay. Fine. Court garden are overlapping. Like the courtyard. Garden. Oh no, wait, this is lung for edge, I think. What? That's not ta? Oh, that's ta. Wrong. Where's the hill coming from? Oh.
岭
Okay. Oh, that's a different one.
浦 龙
Oh, Chang, not Chung. Chang. Yeah.
冷
Oh, I'm stuck between two.
坎
It's not payment. He's like cutting up the bills. Oh yeah, cutting. Or chopping. What do we have? We have chop wood. Oh, that's good. Kan chai is good. This one's special.
10
Now it's either corrosion or erosion. But either.
湾
That's either you know it or you don't. Oh no. The sheep's heart. Now I want to type Gao. But then I also want to type Yang. Dang it. How is this related to Gao again? Where are you, Gao? Or am I way off base with the sheep? Oh, it's cake. Wait, it's cake and something else. Oh, here it is. It's lamb. So it's burner, not heart. And what about heart? How many hearts do we have? I don't see too many. I think I only see that one. Oh, young is the only heart. There is haggard as well. Haggard, I think, is It might have hearts and sheep in it. Oh no, there are too many hearts. What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of Qiao. Oh, it's still off Gao. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. So we're still safe on that one.
木
Oh no. Not Emma. Just like the harmonious. I'm supposed to admire. I think we have the two harmonious together, right? Mu. Yeah. Oh, I think this is young
瞻
Jan, and it's like looking upward.
克
This one's fine. Oh, which one is this? It could be it could be ge, it could be he. Dang it. It's ge. A pavilion is a little weird. It's like a kind of like an institution or organization, or like the physical place, like a cabinet, something like containing something. Let's see if we got more things. Kui. Interesting. Premier. Let's stay away from that here. Okay, so Imperial Library. So it's like a formal, yeah, accord, building, high shelf. Tinge. That's interesting. Shrine. I think we have Ge Liao, right? Oh, we don't. Ge Liao might work to help me think of Pavilion. Pavilion is tough as a primary. And then we suddenly just have attic, which is like so pavilion, but the top. Oh, yeah, the building part almost feels more like official, but then it creates attic. That's a tough one. Yun Ge. Yun Ge. I don't know what that Yun is. Ge Xia, your distinguished self. Your Majesty. Yeah, okay. Ge Yi. Meeting of the cabinet. I think we'll reinforce, double down on like it's more like pavilion or extinguish, like high. Yeah, it's high, like of high status. As well. This is Nege, which is like inside the government, so like inside of a high place, like the government cabinet, something that's inside and of high status, the government cabinet. It does have a sense of location in it too. That's interesting. I don't know if
样
it's going to be strongly associated with the place of high authority. Young. This is discontent or sickness.
他
Collapse. We used that collapse recently. Imperial or military.
付
Kind of like a tariff or a tax. Or a fee of some sort, levy, yeah. Oh, bestow. Interesting. That's kind of positive. Huh. Okay. That's with her. It's either qua or qua. Qua. Carry on the arms. Ooh. This one definitely has some supplements. Right? Oh, it went back to, oh, a satchel. A bag? Or backpack. Oh, backpack is kind of, dough is kind of weak. Let's use dough. It's pocket, carry on arm pocket, but it's more like a container, like a place to contain things. So if you're carrying something on your arms, and backpack is satchel is a little bit better than a backpack, but we gotta use our dough. Our dough is pretty. Oh no, this can be like hung, or pung, or he. Go with
哼
so it's not cook. It could just be okay. Smooth. We're gonna need another smooth here. The other smooth for the one-armed, for the kid with the one-armed mouth lid. Chung. Can I get a chung? Like hung chung. Or a hung shin. Hung Lee. Oh, Henry. Hung Hong. Okay, yeah. Hung Shi. Oh, that's oh, Heinz? Oh, that's interesting. Hung Zhuo. Zhuo, really? I don't know what Zhuo is. Okay. Hung Te. Oh. Okay, so we got a bunch of names, which is why I typed Hung. Da Hung. Wait, I just lost the meaning for hung after hearing Da Hung. Smooth. Oh. Oh, is this that's no, it's not. I thought it might have lined up with Hancho Ji Hung. So we're just gonna have to go with how well it went. Oh, smoothly, basically. Go smoothly. To proceed smoothly. The rest is very not what I was thinking. Yeah, alright. Or communicate. Smooth. Going well. Okay. Oh. Ah! Wrong tone. Young. Yeah, I have plenty of plenty of examples.
羊
I'm gonna say Sal. Darn it. This is actually flee. So Zao. Either you know.
早
Sal has fingers next to Dao, which means scratch. And
唱
it's a bit of discontent. I want to say melancholy, but it's kind of melancholy adjacent. What's the point?
腻
Quiet. That one's very rough. So what do we use for this? Yeah, to proceed smoothly.
跨
Hold with on. Or carry on arm. I want to say it's still Yuan,
圆
and I think it's still oh, it's a cart shaft. All right, what type of cart shaft can we get? Probably next to a car. Can we get a car? Two characters. Okay, that's a surname. Yeah, Jia Yuan. What? I guess. Oh look. Carriage. Interesting. Drive cart shaft. There, that's what I'm looking for. Che Yuan shaft. Pulling a cart. Okay. That's these two kind of. Okay. I'm gonna use Che to remind me, even though Che is technically there. Is technically levy attacks. Oh, and levy attacks. Zhen
增
Zhen is or hate. Oh, this is what oh no. 下谢 zhi. Oh no, that's zhi. Zhi. I think that's zhi. Zhe, not zhi. Zhe. Or is it zhi for wisdom? It could be zhe for lucky. I think it's wise. What is this, like, are we doing R in the dress, or is it gua for the dress or rap? Alright, so gua rap. Wrong location. Yo.
有
It's like or resemble. It's like. Fair enough. Um.
果
Okay, I think this is zhe,
折
and it's wise. Eh? Okay. I'm gonna go with Yao. Hang it. It's Yao. Hang it. Wrong tone. This is proper nouns. Yo. Bang. Bang. Oh no, it's Fang, the cardigan. Wrong tone.
Xie.
Discharge. That one's weird.
Yao.
The other Yao is enchant that I'm thinking of. I'm not sure if it uses turtle shell. This one is very special. Very tough.
Ping.
Female.
Fang.
That's a unfortunate tone error. This one is tough too, I think. Immediately I want to say Jie,
Jie.
and it's like use up. Oh no. Yeah, the sheep. Either you know it or you're not. You don't. A castrated sheep. This is kind of funny, actually. Having watched Clarkson's Farm and what I know about sheep. Eh? Not hung. So then it's Kung or Pit. How strong is Kung over Kung? Kung would be Chapel, right? Kind of a 3 or Pit. Yeah, it's a 50-50. Udder and Pit. What was Sonorous? What was Sonorous? Oh, Qiang. It uses a character. Okay, whoops. Yep. Alright. That's fine. I'll go
Ge.
50-50 on the read. And this one's tough. I'm gonna use high for now. As in high status. Heck. Song. It's song. Or shoving. Do we have a shove? Like to jam in, to put into? Just stuff in. We do. No, we don't. Yeah, we do. Oh, no, wait. Is that sung too? Oh, no, it's not. I'm thinking of cha to insert. Let's go see if insert is a Chen? Oh, that's a surname. Jia Yuan. Again with the Jia. Interesting. For the driving. Oh no, wait. Kidding. I didn't manage to copy this. Shove. Tway? Oh, to push? Shove? Okay. I'm okay with that. Tway, push. Push shoving. Alright. Yeah, and then we have to obey the sheep, basically. So Jie is on the right, and then the sheep. How do you spell? Yeah. Nope, that's not how you spell it. Just kidding.
Heng.
Bad spelling. Whoops. So, song.
Sang.
36 is on the shorts, so on the shorter side. So I guess we can do our reviews after all. Let's do our recall here. How many do we have from here to here? 57? 57 it is. Okay. Be too long here. I'm so tense in my need to play Persona here. All right, so we got silly silk thread. Precipitous. Whoops. 啄木鸟 woodpecker 根里 wow了解understand. That's a little on the translation. Done to all 逆越 oxymoron 背景 summary 半焦 trip 绵连 continuous. My hand's so wobbly. Alright, I'm a little bit. Usual rent deposit. Yao Luo Wither Wall Pannier. What's a pannier? Wallow. Ganyong. Occupy. Ingan. Stem. 这经 boast 一刃 rash song is the weak 动用 insight yeah, nope. 日见 渲染 rendering stampede 冻酱 phrase 应声 keep silent Share. Discuss. Uni. Silt. Wen Yen. Follow. Wei. Wei Hui. Ammunition. Or instruct ammunition, yeah. Isha. Your Majesty. Yeah, man, my hands pretty badly. Hunger. I'll go grab a snack after this. Let's see. Is it poo or boo? Oh, sir. Okay, register. Yo, Jiao. Wine cellar. Hey, Mole. Oh my gosh, my hand. Young Man. Curtain. Gang, balls. Gang, what is that drawing next to it? It's an affliction. Oh, ganbie. Shrivel. We, Yi Shuo. Twinkle. Oh, man. That's very weak. Dunyan. That's also ammunition, but how does this work for ammunition? I have two. So one of them is not quite ammunition. That's to understand, that's fine. Same thing from yesterday. Oh, it's chair, yeah, no, that's fine. But this is ammunition. Understand again, right? Keep pointing to the same ones. The thing dealing with enact. Oh. No, discuss is fine. Maybe I'm... Same thing as yesterday. Maybe I'm self-correcting somewhere. Having deja vu from yesterday. Okay. That's fine. I wish I can steady my hand. Ding ting. That's like the brink. Nope. Yes. Nope. No. Yes. Ching. Yeah. Oxyhydrogen. More fun. Model. 真销 glamour 拦住 stop 按它 no 按它 collapse 电流 mountain stream 茁壮 strong and healthy what is that去亏一bat 甬道 corridor 雨水居水 scoop up water 划桨 pedal 攸关 plus that witch plus of great concern 眉睫 eyebrows and eyelashes 腮剪 筛剪 to screen 棉袄 fine paddock jacket 风景 long for 笨妞 feces and urine I have too much shake so my like tone is all wobbly it's okay almost there who is weak who be home 为读 only 房顶 canopy 整间 bamboo shoot tips 吝啬 stingy. Oh, all right. I gotta go get a snack. My hand is like shaking. I have the hunger shakes. It's been a while since I've had the hunger shakes. Okay, that's a wrap for HanziHero today. If you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. As always, feel free to follow along. Pick up HanziHero for yourself. You're always welcome to come on by, yap, discuss. Give your hot takes, exchange ideas, right? Cultural barriers, human experience, all 9 yards. Until next time, 大家下次见. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time. I'm gonna go up and grab a quick snack, refuel, do a quick bathroom break, and I'll be back for some P3P. Thank you. Alright, folks, welcome back to our second session of P3P. Yesterday, I covered the opening opinions, right? Set up for our, basically our concluding stuff. Maybe after 100 hours or so. We are currently in basically still the beginning of the female MC, right? And we're playing the English playthrough. English all around. Also went through She Awakened, meet most of the cast. So we Junpei, right? Junpei recently got added to the crew, recruited by Akihiko, and then you meet up with Mitsuru. What's the chairman's name? Ikutsuki? Ikutsu? I'll get his name eventually. They keep referring to him as the chairman, of course. And then Yukari, right? And we entered our first, like, Tartarus tutorial. And accomplished a laundry list of things to help with the... next leg of the thing. Oh, I did miss one thing that I forgot to do, which is basically the thing that I neglected to do, and that was to swap personas. I forgot that you can even swap personas in mid battle. So there is an achievement for just swapping, and we might as well do that now when you can do it on purpose, right? Intentionally. So let's hop right in here very quickly to swap out persona. It's required, the achievement requires you to swap the persona like 4 times or something. That's what we're just gonna do very quickly. I wouldn't intentionally do that too often. Maybe somewhere down the line there. Just need to enter combat here. Let's find the exit. And then we're gonna start on all of our things that we basically prepped for.
Two enemies detected. Strike first.
We'll be doing some re-rolling. Re-rolling to... Oops, I should have swapped with her.
Iori has defeated an enemy.
Okay.
One enemy remains.
Oh, okay. I see. So, persona changes are for free. I didn't know why I think it would take up a turn. I wonder if it triggers during combat, or combat has to conclude first. I don't actually remember how many times. Oh, there it is. Okay. Just some tech that may or may not come up later. Switching 5 times is a bit on the high side. I can still imagine it naturally coming up later. So we're all set, and now it's time for the fun stuff. We do have to re-roll for tiredness as expected for the courage farming. We have to stay tired basically, or sick. Is it just me, or have there been more weird people around lately? You're talking about the apathy syndrome, right? My neighbor has that. He grosses me out. Sometimes I think I might have it too, and it depresses me. Maybe you just need some exercise. Oh yeah, our first club. I think the clubs are different. For the female MC. Hey, the athletic teams are accepting new members. Maybe I should join. Oh, here's a different note. Surprisingly, all of the music in P3P hasn't triggered any like copyright slant like alerts over and over again. That's pretty surprising. Alright. Athletic team, right? You'll find the appropriate room. Let's go and join. We get to go to the... I have to go to the nurse's office first, though. Meet that courage of drinking. I think it's the first floor. First floor somewhere. Is it over here? Wait. Oh. Yep. You can only enter the nurse's office when you're tired or sick. I'm pretty sure. So Edogawa. How can I help you? Well now, what do we have here? You seem unwell. Is it a wound? A virus? A curse? Or is it love? This is the perfect opportunity to try my new concoction. Mr. Edogawa has a huge grin on his face. They made a allusion to this in the P5X collab. Here, try this. It includes bitter mugwort, poison carrot, henbane? Oh, interesting. Jujube, right? Jujube. I wonder if it's called... I don't know what jujube is called in Japanese. Rabbit's foot, etc, 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 etc. Even Huxon's finest alchemist would be astonished by the ingredients. I shall treat your illness right here and now. Now, drink this. Come on, drink up. The most bizarre smell that you've ever encountered in your life is drifting out of the bottle. Will you drink it? Absolutely. Courage. After drinking the concoction, the condition doesn't seem to get to be any better. Phew, well done. Whether or not you get better is inconsequential. You survived. Cheers to your bravery. Sorry to have deceived you. If you'll excuse me, Saturn is calling. Okay. I think there's a way to... No, there isn't. I thought there was a hotkey to exit out. Now we gotta make sure we're gonna dump our inventory. Some of our inventory stuff here. Okay, police station. Okay. I gotta sell some stuff. So we basically sell all of our excess gear, except for the special one. Yeah, not that sword right there. We need this sword. Oops. Okay. These are all the we're fine. Items. Probably we sell our wealth coins. We're way above where we need to be. Empress, they're just for selling. I don't think it matters. It's fine. The other stuff's fine. Okay. Alright, so we got enough monies. Let's go and start our social links that we want to focus on here. Time to join the club. First floor. Right. I think it's through here. Is it through this hallway? Indoor pool, gymnasium. What's in the gymnasium? Volleyball? Girl volleyball is now seeking. Alright. Hang on, what are our choices? Tennis club. Okay. And then swim team. It seems that the school only has a men's swim team. Okay. That's a little bit of a... That's an interesting comment. Anyways, so let's go and do... Which one? So, was it volleyball that was accessible? So here's the thing, right? This is accessible to Makoto. Probably, that's why. And... Gymnasium or volleyball? I mean, tennis or volleyball? Let's go with tennis. I'm pretty sure tennis is the common thing between the two. Now let's do volleyball. Let's do volleyball. Team player. Excuse me. Wait, is that the same? No, that's not the same. Oh, you all have a new teammate. Is Kotone Shiomi, right? Shiomi from class 2F. Everyone be nice to her, okay? Yoroshiku. Nice to meet you too. This club seems to have a rather friendly atmosphere. At the very least, it seems that you're welcome here. Who is the leader for the juniors? That would be me. Oh, good. I'll leave the rest to you. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do here anyways. Giggle. Alright. Okay, Miss Kana left. Okay. I don't really know anything. Teehee. Oh, goodness. Ah, that sounds exactly like her. She's too old to try to act cute like that. Dang. Come on, let's get back to practice. You're Katone-san, right? I'm Ryo Iwasaki, a junior like you. I'm in charge of the juniors in the club, so don't hesitate to ask me anything. This club meets on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. We don't meet for a few days before exams, so keep that in mind. Well then, we're gonna concentrate on doing basic exercises today, so come on and join in. Just keep up as much as you can. The basics again. I keep telling you all that the fundamentals are important. Let's start off with some running. Alright. Yone-san, you stand in this line. If you start getting worn out, just keep your mind focused and you'll be able to pull through. I'll be alright. Okay. This is where I am looking forward to either Persona 6 or maybe the revival to include mini games, right? There are mini games for sure, but I am a fan of casual sim mini. You have established a volleyball social link of Chariot. Yep. Okay. We need to make sure to equip the proper arcanas while we're interacting beyond rank 1. Well, let's go. Front row. Start us off. 1, 2. And enthusiastically. After running laps, you went through a series of muscle exercises, then you diligently went through basic drills in serving and receiving. You decided to go back to the dorm after practice.
Oh, hey!
Oh, that reminds me. Have you joined any clubs yet? Yep. Oh yeah? That's cool. You seem pretty talented, so I'm not surprised. Oh, by the way, maybe we should go to Tartarus tonight. With all the lost, I think we should do anything we can to help. Yeah, the lost referring to the peeps. Plus, I didn't have practice today, so I could use the exercise. Just don't take it lightly, okay? It's dangerous there. I'm aware of that. Alright. I think this is where we need to like save and do a bit of rotatos. This is where we're gonna start RNGing for the tired status or the sick status. So first we go and do our quiz, right? We gotta farm courage and academics. Game parade. This gives the most one of the more like 4-point value, and it costs a lot. That's where we got all the money for it. However, we have to make sure we're still tired at the end of this, which is the RNG part. You watched a scary video in the small enclosed booth. You were alone inside, but it somehow felt like there was someone else with you. Okay. Greatly is like 4 points. So we gotta make sure we're still tired. Otherwise, we have to reload. Oh, we have to reload. You can fast forward using the triangle button, but now we have to reload. How do I... Oh. Oh, I didn't even know it's a scroll. Yesterday I couldn't find the exit to main screen. I didn't even notice it was a scroll menu. I'm such a derp. Didn't even know it was a scrolling menu. Alright, so we gotta try again. It has to say you're tired still. Wait, where does it say you're still tired? No, it didn't say it. It has to say it. I think it has to say it. It's kind of humorous because I'm trying to get a undesirable outcome, technically. Dun, 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 dun. Did I screw up? Did I already screw up? Oh no, I'm still tired. Oh, here it is. I still have the tired status. I guess it just doesn't say it. I don't know where it's supposed to say tired, but on the menu it still says I'm tired, so I think that's okay. Let's go back to the nurse's office. Oh no, wait, let's hold on. I didn't read the text in between. I'm curious where it says tired. Oh, that says tired. This will be important for the next couple of days. I thought it would say in the dialogue box. I guess not. It's getting late, right? Oh, there it is. You're still tired down there. I see. Oh hey, you know the bookstore at the strip mall? Isn't there grand reopening today? Huh? A bookstore? Yeah. Leave Iwatodai Station, go straight for a while, and it's after you cross the crosswalk. We've been at the school for a while. You should explore more often. It's a little direct. Yeah. Reopening today? Alright. Alright, let's get out. So we go straight. We need to buy some stuff to maintain. We'll be using it. We need to buy the stuff to get rid of fatigue. It's here. So this is how we're gonna get buy our fatigue. One. Oh, you have to buy one at a time. We only need 3. Okay. I have a 3. Where is it listed? Okay, here it is. For the members. Okay, gotta go to the nurse's office. Nurse's office was this way, right? That's to do our tired while also being not tired penalty in Tartarus. How's the game going? You got really tired last night and went to sleep but still interested? Oh, it's going pretty well. The rest of the day, it took me like 2 or 3 hours to complete the tasks, so it was just me taking out a lot of things in Tartarus. We literally just started back up the social link stuff. So now we're trying to be chronically tired so we can go to the nurse's office to farm some courage by entertaining this doctor, or not even doctor, it says Mr. Edogawa, giving you strange concoctions for you to drink. So, how can I help you? Well, no. What do we have here? Oh, this is what he said earlier. Alright. Huge grin. New concoction? Here, try this. Okay, same lines. So we're basically drinking bitter mugwort, poison carrot, henbane? I don't know what henbane is. And then jujube, rabbit's foot, etc, etc, right? So this is to farm courage. You're just drinking. Take a glug. Saturn is calling. You have to be tired to go in. It's to maximize your social stats so that we can interact better. Actually, where are our social stats here? So we started the volleyball team. So we joined the volleyball team. That's what happened so far. Where are the social stats? Isn't there a place for it? Interesting. Is it under... Oh, here it is. Yeah, so... one of the properties of the Persona games is that you require stats, social stats, to unlock interactions. You don't know if you trust this doctor though? We don't trust him either. It's an inside joke. It's pretty funny though. It's just in the original, I could have sworn it showed him drinking it, but I'm sure when we get to Persona 3 Reload, since Persona 3 Reload is the rigging, post-rigging days, we'll actually see the character like suspiciously consume this. It's retained. It has to be retained. It's like one of the inside jokes of this game. And you can keep yourself tired and sick, so you can go to the nurse's office to drink to get courage, because oftentimes lots of your social stats take days, like it takes time passing, but you can go to the nurse's office to just drink to get free courage, you know, liquid courage. And that's what we're doing, trying to get as courageous as possible, as quickly as possible, so we can interact with specific characters and whatnot. It's all about farming them stats. Now we want to go to the mall. Medicate responsibly, as they say. So now we're starting the Hierophant social link. Where's the strip mall at? Is it in the back alley? No. Bookworm. Where's the new bookstore? No. Oh no, I'm supposed to go to the strip mall. And then... Whoa, you look weird. Okay. It's the new bookstore that opened up. Bookworm. An old man and women are behind the counter. Welcome. What would you like today? We have fresh mackerel. Sorry, as you can see, we don't sell fish here. Hey, you're a student, aren't you? You must be from Gekkokan High, right? That means you've probably seen the persimmon tree there. I haven't. Are you serious? You don't know what I'm talking about? Not a day goes by that we don't think about that tree. It was planted right beside a walkway in a courtyard at the school. Maybe near the gymnasium. It seems there's a persimmon tree somewhere at Gekkokan High School, but it's not clear how the tree and this old couple are connected. Yeah, Hierophant. I'm sorry. He's rambling on like an old man. Just ignore him. After saying goodbye to the old couple, you decide to leave the bookstore. Ooh, wait. Okay. So that means then I have to go back to the school. I think I might know where it is. So it's pretty much on the way to the sports club. It's where there was a girl standing, pretty sure. Is it this thing? Yeah, right here. A small tree is growing here. It must be the persimmon tree that the old couple at the bookstore was talking about. You found a leaf on the ground. Okay. Now we go back. We're helping out. We're being an outstanding round citizen. Being a super student. Alright, let's go back in. Excuse me. Welcome to Bookworms. How many guests? Smoking or non-smoking? Excuse me. May I see that leaf in your hand? The old man is interested in the persimmon leaf. Would you like to show him? Oh, is this a leaf from that persimmon tree? It must have grown quite a bit to produce such splendid leaves. Wait, so you didn't come here to buy books? Did you come here just to show us this? I knew it! I knew right from the start that you're a kind young lady. The old man is showering you with praise. I've been meaning to go see that tree for a while now. But I'm not sure if these stumpy old legs will make it that far. That wasn't meant to be a pun. You know, stumpy, tree stump. Catch my drift? Very clever, dear. Allow me to introduce my wife. Allow me to introduce my wife. Mitsuko. I'm Bunkichi. If you don't mind, would you tell us your name? So your name is Kotome Shiomi. Then we'll call you Kotone-chan from now on. Cute couple. So here's our second social link. So we have Rio, the volleyball like captain, and then Hierophant, which is the adorable couple. I don't know enough. I still don't know enough about like tarot cards. So my knowledge of tarot cards are still not that great. Maybe I'll do some background digging when we come back to Persona 3 again, and then as we're going through the Persona game. The Arcana, as I take it, is supposed to represent the relationships that you have. Like the social links have some, I imagine there's some relation between the Arcana that they represent and the like theme of the relationship you have with them. Hierophant is one that deals with this. I just don't remember the specifics of why that is the case. Like there are ones that I know much better, like Tower, Empress, Emperor, right? The Hangman, but some of these are a little bit tougher to like know the nuance of. They're supposed to have some connection, the Arcanas. I feel like the Tarot. Persona games, I love the way that they tackle kind of different type of, I'm gonna say, mysticism, religion, spiritualism figures, because it's a mix of a lot of things. Like you have various cultural, spiritual, religious things, including mysticism, thrown in that relates to all this. Like one of the major themes in this game, in Persona 3, is to tackle the different tarots. So like Empress, Emperor, they're all themed. The personas are themed after them. Now later on down the road, like I actually don't remember what P4's theme is, which we'll find out in the future. P5's theme deals with the sins. So like lust, greed, pride, gluttony, sloth on top of the whole persona thing. So they tend to use this type of thing. And I'm not cultured enough to make commentary on why hero font is the arcana for these lovely couples. Get a little educated. We're open every day except Monday. Come visit us if you get bored. After saying goodbye to Bunkichi and Mitsuko, you decided to go back to the dorm, right? I think we have to save again.
Where have you been?
You know, you better how does Akihiko sound? You know, you better be training while I'm out. If anything happens, it'll be you guys who have to deal with it. Alright, we have to save and then make sure that we stay tired, basically. We go straight to the Game Parade. Game Parade is where you get all the four social points. And it's always the most expensive option. So quiz game, we get our academics in. Mastery of trivia against players from all over Japan. Okay. I had to make sure it says I'm still tired. Oh, I had to reload. Or it has to say I have a cold. Deliberately staying out at night. You know? It's a deep cut, I know. Because that's how you live as a teenager these days. I can't tell you how often whenever I'm like that doesn't seem like that person doesn't seem too healthy. How often people get sick around me. Like what I mean is the youngsters getting sick. Gotta take care of yourself, you know? And don't like what is it? Do as I say, not as I do. Oh, come on. Our MC is so robust. The heck, man. Why are you so robust? It's these days. It's back in the day. They're so robust. Not these days. Back in the day. It's actually a bad outcome. And we're trying to make it a bad outcome, basically. What? Okay, this might be tougher than I thought. That's 3 for 3. Or 0 for 3. Come on. Four for 4. The what? Excuse me, I had to cough. Hey. Come on. Imagine deliberately trying to be unlucky. Oh for 5. Technically 5 for 5. You sure you can stay tired? I think so. One of the trade-offs of staying out at night is that you are tired. Like if you do nightly activities, and if you are already tired, actually, yeah, when you're tired and you stay out at night, you can get worse. It's one of the trade-offs of being able to stay out at night. Yeah, here it is. Your cold worsened because you're tired. There we go. You're tired. You don't seem to be feeling well. Don't worry, don't worry. It all makes sense. It all makes sense. Okay. So, I need to equip. Pretty sure I need to equip the Persona Hierophant. Oh, which one's the Hierophant? This is our Hierophant one. Yeah, that's our Hierophant. I don't know if you have to equip or just have them in your possession. So when you have an Arcana that is linked with the Arcana that you're working with, it increases how quickly you socialize or bond with them. That's kind of what and we're gonna go for the, how you say, the canon responses for all of these dialogues. Wait. What does it say? Okay. So we're basically farming our, seeing all the sub-stories. We're basically seeing our social links for the Hierophant couple. This way is, I kind of like this way, where you focus on a specific social link so you can see their stories back to back. It's kind of reminiscent of how P5X works at the moment, when they keep adding new synergies, and you kind of basically focus on a new relation as it goes. Oh, they're at the strip mall. So this is where the visual novel component comes in, where you're supposed to decide on what you want to say. No matter what, you'll still get an improvement in the relations, but there's generally an ideal response. So that's like the visual novel component, where there are more optimal, more canonical, or however you want to say, optimal choices. And in visual novel games, there would be like consequence webs in them. In Persona, there isn't a consequence web, but more so a progression forward. And then how quickly you progress through it is based on the conversational, the choices you have. So there isn't a conversational web like a visual novel game. There are choices that give you opportunities to create, get higher social link points, and that's how they integrate their subsystem. So they use a social link subsystem instead of like a conversational web, in which like visual novel games would. Since you have the, yeah, it says here, since you have the Hierophant, you three might get along well. Yeah, they're lining up. Okay. All right, let me see. Okay, so in the new remakes, right, Persona 3 Reload, all of these characters will be voiced, just like the way they advertised Persona 4 Revival, which is coming out next year. The Persona games had a lot of dialogue, and usually those dialogues outside of the main story do not have voice actors or like actors for them yet. The new ones do, and I'm absolutely looking forward to hearing what they sound like. And playing the older games gives an opportunity for me to like kind of guess what they might sound like. And then in the future, when we come back around, it'll be interesting to see what they sound like. Obviously, I can't do like impersonations of like a raspy voice deliberately or something. But usually, the archetypes fit really well. They do quite well with the archetypes. Oh, you come back. Welcome. What was your name again? Have you forgotten me? I'm from Gekkokan High. I'm just joking. I know who you are. I'm not that old. My wife and I were just talking about you, Kotone-chan. Kotone-chan, do you like melon breads? Someone gave them to me, but I have more than enough. Go ahead, take one. Arigato. Don't worry about it. It's just a melon bread. There's no need to thank me. Kotone-chan, you're so polite. I wish he had been that way. They might have a child that passed away. I think that might have been the thing. Do you want one for friend too? Because it takes us forever to finish them all. No, it's okay. Nah, it's okay. No, it's okay. You should listen to your elders. He stuffed the melon bread into your pocket. Where did he run off to, dear? Oh no, maybe not. Maybe this isn't the storyline I'm thinking of. Maybe they're kids. This isn't one of those like espresso depresso stories. He should be here helping customers. I'm sorry, Kotone-chan. It's probably he was reminiscing about his younger kid. Like now his kid is older and, you know, have change sense or something like that. It's okay. I'm sure you'd rather be with kids closer to your age rather than talking to an old man like me. If all goes as planned, you'll become my daughter. That is probably unique to the female MC. Bunkichi is smiling. I'm sure he'll be back soon, right, dear? Must you, dear. Mitsuko seems sad. Oh, it is. It is that storyline. Who's he? Oh, that's right. Our son is deceased. Yeah, this is the storyline I remembered from way back. My apologies, Kotone-chan. I hope I'm not making you feel uncomfortable. They shared their painful past with you. Your relation goes strong. This might be the one with the... You have to get some fish? I'm not sure if this is the one where you have to do and remind them of things, and one of them had to do with fishing or collecting something. Get ready for the espresso depresso silver lining of Persona games. Yeah, social links help us become more stronger. Hey, why the gloomy faces? It's dark outside. I don't need to be dark in here too. Please come again. We'll be waiting for you, Kotone-chan. After you say your goodbyes to Bunkichi and Mitsuko, you decide to go back to the dorm, right? Now I have to stay.
Oh, hey!
Okay. Now we have to save and roulette for some courage again. Get ready. Get ready for the heartstrings. I can't wait to hear the puns in the modernization of this. So I think this time we have to head to the mall and we're gonna take a drink here. We're gonna drink up. Cafe at Chagall Cafe. I don't know what language that is. Chagall. Pheromone coffee. Yep. Or part-time, right? Drink coffee here. Pheromone coffee. You feel people looking at you? Is this an effort, the coffee? Imagine increasing charm just by simply drinking coffee at a cafe. Alright, now I gotta make sure I stay, your cold is not gone yet, right? Yep. So now we can farm some more. You overhear a conversation. Morning! I'm so drowsy on Mondays. Didn't you say the same thing last week? Is that special morning assembly today? How come we're having one? We just had one last week. Remember how great Kirijo Senpai's speech was last week? Oh yeah, that speech was awesome. Although I didn't understand most of it. What I heard was the principal got jealous, so he scheduled his own speech to compete with her. Seriously? What's up with that? Why do we have to suffer because of his ego?
We'll now begin this morning's assembly.
Okay.
First, our principal has some words he'd like to share with you. Please give him a warm welcome.
Thank you.
What's the deal with the assembly? You think it's about the recent incidents?
Who cares? The principal doesn't know anything about the shadows anyway.
Right on cue.
I just hope this doesn't take too long.
I know. His speeches always drag.
Today, I'd like to tell you about my vision for this school year. As you are aware, strange incidents have been reported on the news lately. It is my firm belief that none of you are involved.
It is my firm belief that none of you are involved. that execution. Anyways.
However, if we want to better our school, then we all need to accept responsibility for change. Dig deep down inside and tap into your imaginations. But don't lose touch with reality. As they say, there's no use crying over spilt milk. This is the key to reaping all the rewards that school has to offer.
The principal continued with the speech.
Wait a minute. Doesn't this remind you of Mitsuru Senpai's speech?
Indeed.
Yeah, you're right. What's up with that?
Show me. I'm sorry, but I need to talk to you after school. I have a special request for you today. For you. For me. I apologize for being in a rush, but I don't feel comfortable asking anyone else. I'll tell you more about it after school, okay? Au revoir. Okay. Ooh, what the... I don't remember any of these artworks, like the teacher artworks. Okay. Apparently this is Miss Miyahara. Okay, then round up. So the answer is x equals 1. It isn't... Oh, I see. This becomes 11, so... I'm sorry, you're right. x equals 2. Wait, is that right? Okay, your assignment is to figure this one out. Anyway, wasn't that incredible? Even with a difficult problem like this one, once you solve it, x still equals 1. Or maybe 2. What I'm getting at is math is fun, don't you think so? Civilization owes its very existence to math. Alright, today is the 27th, so that works out to your turn, Kotone. Do you know when numbers were invented? Six thousand years. You got it! The Sumerians invented numbers 6,000 years ago. Later, Arabic numerals were invented in India, which brought us the number 0 and countless equations. Ah, the beauty and wonder of it all. Math is magnificent. I apologize for making you wait. To make a long story short, I want you to join Student Council. Why so sudden? Well, it's not like you have to participate in every activity. Just come to the Student Council room when you have the time. That all? Yes, that's it. I just want you to join. Being president is very time-consuming. I'd like to have additional help available in the event of an emergency. You understand my situation. I'm asking you since you know what it's like to be a leader. Roger Dodger. I knew I could count on you. I've already made an appointment for you with a faculty advisor. But you'll have to go to the faculty office on your own. In order to join the student council, you have to speak to Miss Toriyumi, our homeroom teacher. Just tell her that you are interested. I'm sorry I made the arrangements without your permission, but I hope you understand the position I'm in. Please go to the faculty office, Shiomi. I'll be waiting for you in the student council room. I like that you were shaky about math being a building block of society. Yeah, because I remember you mentioning math, Beth, and I was like, well... like, yeah. I was like, okay, sure. Coming from someone, you know, coming from the math teacher, I take it with a grain of salt. Alright, now we're gonna go and drink more concoctions from the nurse's office. I don't know if the nurse's, that the person in the nurse's office ever changes his dialogue when you drink the concoction. We'll see. I don't recall. He's saying the same thing, yeah, Curse, concoction, large grin, right? And then he's gonna cite all the ingredients, yep. Finest alchemist, drink up, bizarre life, what you drink, yeah. Courage. Liquid courage. Gulp it down. And then he says, well done, whether consequential you survive. Sorry to have to deceive you, Saturn is calling, right? Okay, so same thing. I imagine in the Persona 3 Reload, they're gonna make it into a bigger thing because it's become like a fairly well-known meme. And it aged pretty well, just drinking undisclosed liquid courage. So I imagine they'll probably do more with it in the rebooted version. Now we have to establish our other social link, the Emperor social link. So that's going to the faculty room. Oh no, wait, faculty room is in the same hall as the nurse's office. Oh. Excuse me. Oh, Kotone, can I help you? About student council. Oh, yes, I heard from Mitsuru. All you need to do is read this and sign here. You now have access to the student council room. Kotone Shiomi. Alright then. Leave the rest to me. Good luck in student council. No, okay. Painless. And I think we go now to the student council room. Is it over here? Oh no, wait. It might be next to... It might actually be next to the faculty room. Bulletin board. Faculty office. Oh no, wait. Oh no, that's the same entrance. Library. Nope. The student council room's elsewhere. Probably over here. Home economics, music room, science, laboratory, art room. What? Maybe it's on the second floor. Emergency exit. EA. Oh, here it is. Yep. Here's our other social link. Everyone, this is Kotome Shiomi. She'll be joining us in student council. Kotone-kun, huh? I'm Hidetoshi Odagiri. I supervise the disciplinary committee. I'm Chiori Fushimi, the treasurer. I'm a sophomore and I'm still learning the ropes, so please be patient with me, Kotone-san. Kotone-san. Yoroshiku. Hidetoshi is sizing you up. You must be talented if the president handpicked you. Nice to meet you. It seems Hidetoshi wants to learn more about you. You're getting to know the members of the student council. You hope that everyone get along with everyone here. that you get along with everyone. So the Emperor. Again, all of these tarot cards, the Arcana stuff has something to do with the relationship. And you kind of can infer it. However, I don't know well enough about like what those tarot cards tend to symbolize. Like really symbolize, like traditionally or however from their source material. I'll try to get educated as we play the Persona game over time. Although you can kind of just get used to what is it associated with in the Persona universe, I'm genuinely curious how it like compares to the historical tarot card meanings. My most exposure to like Arcana tarot card readings and whatnot is like shows, like paranormal shows. Coincidentally, I am watching Supernatural right now, and occasionally many of these things are mentioned. Like it's mixed in there for paranormal stuff. This type of thing is far more common with like media that I've played that deals with like Western fantasy. You know, your feudal times, Western fantasy, elves, dwarves, a lot of arcana and mysticism and things like this does occur in those shows. However, I really didn't ever like sit down properly to look at a tarot card or like a tarot deck, like what they mean. It will be an interesting like activity to do in the evening, and I'll come back and talk about them maybe in the second playthrough. When we have to run through the game with Makoto. Anyways, the school day is about to end. Today we'll just do introductions. It'll be your job to help us, Shiomi. From now on, you have my permission to enter the student council room whenever you need to. That includes after school too. The student council meets on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. We don't meet on days before tests. Thank you, Shiomi, for joining us today. You decide to go to the door. Back to the door.
Sup, dude?
Yo, I heard Mitsuru-senpai asked you to join the student council. Mitsuru-senpai, are you sure you want to let a girl who's just transferred in? I need some assistance, that's all. I won't let the responsibility stack up too high. Why, are you interested in helping too, Iori? Oh, I'll pass, but thanks for the offer. Okay, so now we don't have to worry about being tired anymore. I think we have enough of our base courage, right? So let's go and still need to farm stats at the game parade. What's today's stuff? The print club? Are we doing the print club? Oh, it's not always the most expensive. Interesting. Increase that charm. We should have recovered from our cold. Okay. Okay. Good morning. Have you acclimated to our school yet? I see. Your ability to adapt to new situations and environments is very impressive. By the way, there's something I forgot to tell you. Most times you find me in the lounge. However, I won't be there if there's something I must attend to. So, if I'm not in the lounge, we will explore Tartarus the following day. Oh, yeah, because it marks the special Tartarus, the forced Tartarus events. It's finally time for lunch. Junpei? Yo, kind of feels weird running into you in the halls like this. In the hall like this. Oh, hey, you free today? Want to go see a movie? Am I supposed to accept this? A movie, huh? What? You're not into movies? You should see one once in a while and guarantee this one will be good. I haven't seen it myself though. See, how do you know? It seems like Junpei doesn't have much to do after school. During lunch breaks, people you should have built social links may ask you to hang out. Hanging out with your friends when they invite you will help your social links level up, right? Try looking for them. We do have to reject certain people because they are far more readily available. This is a kind of a deep cut. So the thing about this game, I'm playing a guided way of being able to see all the side stories. So the thing is, certain people are way more available than other people. So in order to see all of the social links, like all the side stories, as quickly as possible, we're going to have to reject the ones that are very available. And Junpei is one of them. So we're gonna have to decline Junpei for the movies. But yeah, Junpei he's a good guy. He's just very straight. The lunch break is almost over. You decide to return to your classroom. I clearly remember Junpei being the more available person, as he should be, because he's bored. And he's the first social link you have. Let's see. Let's speak with Yukari. We have to speak to Yukari to start the lovers arcana. Oh, Kotone, heading home? Wanna go somewhere? Okay. I wasn't doing anything today anyway. That phrase, I don't know how I feel about this phrase, and it's still a normal colloquialism where when you ask someone to do something, right? Like, hey, do you want to go to the mall? And then the common phrasing is like, oh, you know, I didn't have anything better to do anyways. And I'm like, so do you want to come to the mall, or are you saying that I guess you weren't gonna do anything better or more important, so you might as well come along? That I know, I understand what the kiddos mean, and this still ages well in today's society, right? Like in today's like speech. I always found it very curious. Like when I was in high school, this happens a lot, like this type of saying where when someone says, hey, you want to come and hang out and play video games? It's like, oh yeah, you know, I'm not planning, I don't have any plans today anyways. I'm like, if you had plans and someone invited you, would you reject them? For me, obviously, it's a little bit different, because when someone asks, I think I wouldn't say I don't have anything better to do, or I just happen to have nothing to do, so I'm going to hang out with you then. That type of thing. It's not that that's what they mean. When I was learning English, right, like learning how people respond to each other, I thought it was very peculiar. Like instead of saying I wasn't doing anything today, I would say something like, oh, thanks, like I really appreciate it, I would be happy to come along, it would be a pleasure to come along, right? Then it makes the contrast when you have to decline, like, oh, I'm very sorry, I'm quite preoccupied today, but really, I really appreciate that you invited me, right? That's kind of the idea of my English differentiating. And I still think kids today say this far more. They would say it, but it wouldn't mean what they say. It would be the opposites. Like, oh, I'm free now. Instead of saying I'm free, you use a negative statement. I wasn't doing anything today. That is a negative statement to be positive about something. That's what I mean by nowadays it feels like even if you're not a negative person or someone is trying not to be negative, they often speak in the negative. And now hear me out, there's also a deep cut here, because in Japanese it's probably also potentially a double negative, a negative or double negative, to emphasize how coincidental and serendipitous it is. For myself, I always thought that was an oddity, because stating the affirmative is specifically going to be positive most of the time. Like, hey, that's awesome, I'm free right now, let's go, right? Something like that, as opposed to, and you get both of these a lot of times. I think these type of things, I pay attention, I'm very focused on these type of things when I'm speaking to someone or hearing someone. You may have said that in the past, you've never thought of it that way before though. Yeah, like when I thought about it for a while, I didn't understand what it meant. Like it was hard for me to read people, like I didn't understand what they meant. Like, are they happy that they're coming along, or they just don't have anything better to do? So I had a bit of a language barrier early on. Is it better to say you're free the way you put it? I don't know. Honestly, I really don't know. For myself, my success, like, people respond a lot more, like, from my point of view, when I say something like, oh, hey, that's awesome, I'm glad, like, I'd be happy to go with you, like, that sounds awesome. The response that I get is a lot more, like, the other person that I get, you know, I don't meet a lot of people, but when I say that, it feels like they have a more positive response. Like, so I don't know if that's good. You mean it is better, you think? Yeah, so that's kind of what I mean by that. I don't know how well it serves other people. For myself, the days that we live in now, it's rarely like you're rarely thankful. It doesn't sound like you're thankful to someone. So when people invite you, like, hey, do you want to come play? It's like, well, I kind of have a lot of things going, but right now I could make time for it. That's kind of what I hear people speak, at least in English, where like, oh, well, I'm kind of busy right now. However, right now I have nothing to do, so let's go. Like, there's an excuse involved. Like, it's very common for people to subconsciously bring up what's on their mind in order to say they are coming along, as opposed to, thanks, I'd be happy, I'd be delighted to come along. Or like make it about the invitation, like being graceful and gracious in acceptance. It's a bit of a mixed bag. I think if you were putting yourself in the shoes of the person, right? That person. For myself, I rarely ever use the negative voice when accepting an invitation. Usually, if I can't make it, I would still use the positive voice most of the time. Like, I would love to go. At the moment, I'm very busy. Can we take a rain check? Like, I really would love to go with you at the next available time. So maybe keep me in mind the next time you're free and we can go then, right? So you don't leave it at a, oh, I'm not busy right now, or oh, I happen to be busy, sorry. Like, you can apologize by saying, I'm sorry, I'm busy right now. Or you can say, hey, thanks for inviting me. At the moment, I'm busy. I would love to go to you the next possible time. I really appreciate it. So keep me in mind next time, right? That is a way to not make it highlight the negative thing. So that's what I have been using most of the time now in my speech. Back in the day, when I was a kid, I sounded like this. I sounded like I would state something that is on my mind or not on my mind, and then I would forget to be grateful, or forget to, or at least in my opinion, forget to focus that that invitation is someone else who's giving their time. So whenever I'm streaming and stuff, that's the very same thing. I try my best not to forget to thank the other person for their time, right? That's kind of the idea. At least I try. I try to remember to thank, yeah, it's a great idea. Thanks for keeping me company, right? It's great that you're sharing some time with me. We're having conversation. That type of thing, I think is, I don't know if it works subconsciously. For me, personally, the response is positive. It feels like most of the time people are much more positive when you are positive. So it kind of gives you it gives me a little semblance of control. Like, I want people to feel good at the end of spending time with someone. Well, at least if it's with me, I have to acknowledge that time was spent with me. So it's not a convenience of self. It's more of a compassionate sharing of time. So if you were saying, I wasn't doing anything today, it sounds like you're talking about yourself, which may or may not be alienating to other people. I just don't belong to this generation, I suppose, anymore. Yeah. Anyways. I'm gonna digress all the time with Persona games, so because I like to talk about what I see that kids are doing these days compared to this game. Obviously, this game was written 20 years ago, right? So in the future, we can take note of the modernizations. Oh, super random. The moon base came up today at work, and the thing is that they start working on it. Yeah, but they're still probably optimistic. I watched the promo. I'm gonna be real with you. It looks like a movie trailer. I saw the exact promo that you watch. It's somewhere around 2 minutes. It had a montage cut and some inspirational music, and then like text in your face. It's weird. And then it sounded like the person was announcing things. That's weird. When they were talking about the moon base thing. Yeah, I watched the promo and then I watched like 10 minutes of the longer 50-minute composition for the moon base. No, it does? Yeah, like, so weird. It's like a flash, cut to the moon base, cut to some concept arts, cut, like, flash some more like different space pods, and I'm like, what? That's why you said it wasn't really about anything. Yeah, it didn't show anything. It felt like a movie trailer with like a bunch of stills flashing, and then they just announced that, all right, I guess it's a hype video. That's, hear me out, that's the most hype I've ever decided, like NASA and hype. I imagine other like institutions started embracing social media, so that's a really cool share. I had no idea that government, you know, really recognizable government organizations are like using algorithm friendly type of editing. And I was watching it, it felt like it was an advertisement for a movie, like a movie that's gonna come out in 2028. Like, stay hype, here's some shots, throw in some old like moon base footage, and mock up a concept art of a moon base on top of on the moon surface. And I'm like, man, it almost feels like they're trying to sell me. I get what you mean now, though. I am excited, though. Like, I do genuinely think being able to live in a period where they decide to make a moon base, like outer space colonization, that sounds amazing. Like, in my opinion, obviously, if you can be cynical about this, about like corporations and geopolitics and stuff. For myself, it's cool to live through periods of human like exploration. I am a really big Star Trek, like a Star Trekky person. I do honestly hope that I live long enough to see humans. I'm very positive, like optimistic about human ingenuity, so I like the idea that I could live long enough to see human things happen out of space. I lived long enough to see the International Space Station, so that's cool. You know, living in space, right? That's awesome. And now the whole moon base thing, that is exciting. It's quite exciting. The way they advertised it, it feels like they were catering to Gen Z, basically, like a younger audience. The first thing I was thinking is like, how much money is this going to cost? They secured 3 contracts and distributed. Like, who are the companies? What is the financial and geopolitical leverage you're going at here? How is this gonna that's what I'm thinking of, because like I'm older, right? Like I'm a middle-aged man now, and I specifically think about like budget, history, politics, like the impact of things, like flashy like dioramas and montage don't get my gooses going. I need my detail. So like I need my sweaty, dry, what does this mean to me, and like taxpayer money and like all that stuff. What does that mean at the moment? There's some more information. Did you mention they are making another rover like the Mars one to scout the area there? Yes, you did mention that yesterday. Yep. And the companies that got are posted somewhere, to be fair. Yeah, I imagine. The thing is, it's not in the promo. So it's kind of like handing you a pamphlet, and it's like, oh, by the way, you are free to read the fine text, but here's the exciting stuff. And when I look at the exciting stuff, I'm like, there's nothing there. Like there's nothing there to get hype about. I have more questions than hype. So I'm not the target audience for these things is probably the long story short. That advertise like the reel and stuff, I'm not the target audience. So it is a bit wild to me that it can look so Gen Z friendly, and I mean, technically I went out of my way to look for it, so I'm still not the target audience. It's not like the algorithm targeted me and say, hey, here's NASA. You know? Like, here's a NASA ad. I do watch a lot of physicists and like pop culture related physics, astronomy, not astronomy. Wait, yes. No, yeah, astronomy. What was I trying to say? Astrophysics and whatnot. People who are interested in astrophysics, whatnot. And I didn't get that. That was the first time I've ever seen something like that. Yeah, Moonbase hype. We will definitely, Beth, without a doubt, be talking about this in 2028. So stay healthy, stay open-minded, right? And I look forward to their endeavors for a moon base. I honestly, what is even more hype? I hope they have created interstellar streaming capacity in the future, because like kind of like the ISS stuff where they can stream footage from the the station or the base, right? It'd be great, because obviously not all of us are cut out to be astronauts, right? So I would love for feeds from the moon to the earth. That would be so awesome. And there are many other things that I would be hyped about when a moon base is done, because it can create alternative ways to monitor the earth, right? So you have a vantage point that's not on Earth itself, but on the moon. And you can think of a lot of technological and scientific approaches that can use that moon base to maybe cultivate and help people who live on Earth. So that's pretty neat. I am hyped, not hyped by the video, but I'm hyped by the prospects or the concept of a moon base. Anyways, thank you for sharing again. Yeah, I found it it was satisfying to watch. I was a little bewildered, but I had a lot to say. It got me thinking quite a bit. All right, let's go. You stopped somewhere on the way home with Yukari. The cafe. Well, there's something I need to say to you. What is it? You probably might not remember, but when you woke up in the hospital, after the dorm was attacked by a shadow and you discovered your persona, you know how I said all those things to you right after you woke up? Like, you're the same as me and you're alone and stuff about your parents? I think that I might have been making assumptions about you. I mean, I lost my dad, but in your case, it's both your parents. And even though things may seem the same, people react to them differently. But I ignored how you might have felt and forced my opinions onto you. I've been worrying all this time that I might have said some unfair things to you that day. And I want to properly apologize for it. I'm sorry. By the way, Persona cast members, like the main Persona cast members, they are really oftentimes they're portrayed very astute. So like there are very much particular qualities that you kind of, it's almost somewhat wish fulfillment. So there are characters in the game that most people will resonate with, and there's usually one that is very overly concerned and a bit coddling. Yukari is the archetype for that. There's one in every Persona game. So all of the Persona games have a ensemble cast that would represent a specific type of very idealized wish fulfillment in the type of characters. Is that realistic per se in the Japanese setting? I will never know because I haven't ever been to Japan. When it comes to reflecting on my teenage years in high school, this would be fairly rare. It would have to come with a consequence before the stuff comes up, right? Like it would need something to trigger that response, at least from my perspective. But Yukari is like an idolized type of archetype. So naturally, when you play a game like this, many fans would be really endeared by Yukari, like Western fans. So one of the favorites, right, would be this archetype, one of the character archetypes. The one that is incredibly conscientious type. Would I be able to do this? I mean, even I wouldn't be able to do this, but not that I'm a poster child for conscientiousness, right? It is above and beyond for younger people, at least in my opinion. Obviously, if a Japanese person comes by and say, "Nah, we're all like that," it's like, all right. I mean, I have to take their word for it because I don't really know. You might not like it since it's the fact that we're both missing parents. Still, I've never had anyone who could understand it around me before. It's different for everyone else at school. They have both their parents at home. They can complain about how they get yelled at if they come home late. When I hear stuff like that, I feel jealous. But I hate feeling that way, so I hide it. And because I can't tell anyone that, I feel distant. I felt lonely. Oh no, I mean when I was a kid. When I was their age, I don't think I was conscientious enough. I was like pretty cold. Now, maybe. However, I'm no longer in the situations like this. Yeah, when I was younger, I don't think I was conscientious. There was so many things going on at that age. I was fairly cold. Like when someone's crying or complaining about their homework, like I would be like, it's your homework, dude. Go do it. Like that type of thing. Age really does change quite a lot. So when I hear about you, I felt that you could save me from that. Yikes! Sorry, I'm being selfish again. I know. Right, that's what I mean by conscientious. I don't necessarily think that a younger person, like even my younger self, would be enough to be self-aware that when one is being selfish or not selfish while being apologetic and self-deprecating and compassionate at the same time. It is that stereotype, at least in my opinion, that stereotype that in Japan, right, in Japanese schools and culture, that their kids are incredibly conscientious, like they're extremely emotionally perceptive. And I actually think it could actually be the opposite of that. Like it is less the case than it is the actual case. So Yukari is not keeping her emotions away. Like she's stating them and sharing it with you. So she is openly sharing something personal right away and then immediately being conscientious about sharing that and whatnot. Usually my experience, especially like this is anecdotal, obviously it's not to represent everyone. My personal experience when it comes to like a face culture, like Chinese values and stuff, you keep that all to yourself. Maybe not even to your parents. Sometimes it's the hardest thing to do with your friends. So yukari is kind of exceptional, which is great in my opinion because it's a wish fulfillment type of thing where you have a person who's really together despite trauma, tragedy, jealousy, and whatnot. I think one of the more common classic things are Western areas would be far more emotionally open and like displaying that emotion, and in Eastern cultures, especially Japan, they would keep it in all the way to adulthood. It can lead to misunderstanding or lack of communication, but generally speaking, you would bottle all that up and never talk about it, nor apologize for it, nor even reflect on it. You simply take it in. Now there is a curveball here. Yukari is a female character. I obviously can't grow up as like redo and grow up as a female, as a male like a male person, right? In a face culture, you jam that stuff down so deep that even mentioning it becomes a weakness. So you do not do that basically, and that's kind of one of those things that it would be kind of interesting to see what the dissonance is between Western audiences' appearance of the maturity of Japanese people, right? Japanese students and whatnot, and vice versa. If I had to flip a coin, the person that would express their opinions and their emotions more likely would be a Western student, not an Eastern student. And even with close friends, they would be apprehensive. They would closet a lot of their emotions well into adulthood. And then it's usually in adulthood where they, in my opinion, start the challenge of evaluating their emotional expression. So for myself, it really isn't a coincidence, despite even growing up in an American school. The vast majority of people don't know how I feel at all. Like, I didn't even know how I feel. Like, the confusion was just confusion. So well into like maybe a year or two into college is when I started understanding like it's okay to express your opinions, and it's also would be excellent to allow other people to understand how you feel, and then maybe even accept their opinions and help and trust them with your burdens, right? That was learned, at least for me, way later. And right now in the social space of the online space, I think that's becoming coincidentally also very common. So whenever I think about people who play video games now, like youth that play Persona games, for example, a lot of these specific characters like Yukari are very ideal. They're very winners. They're people who they would like as quote-unquote waifus. Like, they're idolized people that they would love to have a friend like that, which is more of from a desire and a lack of that in, you know, the quote-unquote in IRL, right? In reality, there are less conscientious people at the moment, and that's kind of what I mean by when I'm doing like language learning and stuff. There, because of the low decrease in conscientiousness nowadays online, it would be an advantage as well as a boon for someone who emphasizes conscientiousness. When you talk to people, you're practicing habits that enable you to sound like you're more actively attentive to the other person, and work can be a win-win situation. The person will be able to try to communicate with you and be more likely to trust you, as well as you would gain the advantage of being able to help someone, or, for lack of a better word, work with them. Obviously, this can also be abused, which is what I worry about as a third party, where you have institutions and people, right, like businesses and gurus and stuff, that can easily take advantage of this. When they advertise something to you, they can appear conscientious. Any level of conscientiousness and resonance, even parasocially, can be wielded to the person's use case. So while I'm saying it can be very advantageous for like an adult to try to reach Gen Z right now using conscientiousness, it can also be abused. And it can also be financially and objectively utilized, like FOMO. Yukari specifically used negative emotions as the bonding excuse for a conscientiousness, right? And that is kind of the major facilitator right now of Gen Z stuff. Most of the Gen Z stuff is predicated on fear. Fear, jealousy, envy, failure, rejection, abandonment, isolation, introversion, short attention spans, lack of self-worth, low self-esteem, low confidence, anxiety. All of those are so much more prominently used as a form of conscientiousness, like a combination, like, oh, you're anxious, I'm anxious too, let's be anxious together. It's like, if you're anxious, I brought this product and this product helps with anxiety, maybe you'll like this product too. Or a content creator, they're not intentional, it just it also happens to be a good business practice to compete. Like, are you afraid of failing Japanese? Well, buy my master course, my 6-month master course, and make sure that you don't miss out on all the special hacks that will prevent you from failing to learn Japanese. Because the conscientiousness is that the vast majority of people that they're targeting are people who have the same fear of failure, the same fear of abandonment, the same fear of the same lack of confidence. So conscientiousness can also be wielded very efficiently to gain advantages, and that can be both abused or helpful. And I do feel that because of the rising lack of conscientiousness in youth, and now we're not talking about high school students anymore, we're talking about like people in their 20s, when they leave high school, whether they go to college or not, they make for quote-unquote efficient targets of conscientiousness. The moment someone remotely sound conscientious to you, even from a parasocial standpoint, like you put out a video, that's a parasocial relationship. No one's talking directly to you. Provided that they have some semblance of nailing the conscientiousness, like the appeal of all your problems, it becomes incredibly attractive. And I'm a little bit at odds with that. I want people to be conscientious of each other at their best, not at their worst. Like, the nice thing about this character, at least in my opinion, is she's trying to spin it in a positive way while admitting her faults. That would be far more agreeable to someone and beneficial. So whenever someone tells me something negative, I try to relate conscientiously by looking at something that is negative but also positive. So then the conscientiousness is in a way not utilizing or relying on something that makes the person vulnerable. I think vulnerable things are incredibly tenuous. Like forming a relationship or even trust between strangers who then can become friends on something that's negative, that stuff is very fragile. It's like stepping on eggshells. Like, oh, we can't mention this again. Oh no. Should we go back to mentioning that? The idea is building positivity, create solidarity, and making friends that are built on their best means that there's a chance you can screw up. Like the two of you can interact and you can screw up and it won't destroy the friendship. So being able to find people like that, which I don't know how common that is anymore, where like literally I've had more than 2 or 3 conversations now in the past week about people who say, why do you keep saying you can trust people? Like, is it because they're special? And I'm like, no, because you have to be conscientious about the people you want to trust. Like in the future, in order to do that or be more consistent, you have to be a great judge of character. Conscientiousness requires that you take that leap, do many of it, and then form the conscientiousness necessary to know who you're interacting with. Surrounding yourself with people without being conscientious of what you're looking for and whatnot, and surround yourself with just that, the same thing. And selfishness, it's not like a person who is selfish surrounding themselves with selfish people will make them any less selfish, for example. So to me, that's where school comes in. School was interesting place because I was learning a lot. I obviously wasn't like the poster child for conscientiousness. I still think I was much more colder than like Gen Z kids nowadays. I didn't even have fear. Like, what I mean is fear of other people. I simply was so caught up in my own things that I didn't have anything to be jealous of. Like, I was so removed from my emotions when I was younger that that's what I mean by, I don't know if it's that obvious that quote-unquote Asian people, like, you know, that whole stereotype that they're always like super perceptive or mature. They're mature and perceptive in their stoicism, in my opinion, which it feels mature because responsibilities take precedence. Your emotions take secondary priority. Like, you feel really terrible, suck it up. You have responsibilities. You feel really terrible, suck it up. You have grades to get, right? So I think from a Western lens, I talk to Procol a lot about this, where it's kind of the opposite because eventually a human being has to do both. They eventually have to develop emotional intelligence to form intimate relationships, like social relationships, or they have to prioritize the objectivity things, you know, working hard, merits, discipline. So eventually that comes full circle. By the time you become 30 or 40, it's expected that you've gone through all of those things. The priorities, in my opinion, when it comes to the Asian persuasion and Western cultures, they're flipped. So I appeared mature, responsible, and disciplined, and I was emotionally immature. Like, it's not emotionally immature in the sense that I'm testing my emotions and expressing it. It's more like I'm avoiding it. We just avoid everything. You don't talk about your emotions. You wait till you're an adult and worry about that later. And if you do, in fact, engage in those things, it's more so taboo than it is a normal thing. Like being a hormonal teenager chasing after girls, for example. That is a euphemism for youth, at least when I was growing up, in the Western side of things. My parents, if you ask what my parents do, it's like, oh yeah, you can will definitely allow you to go and hang out with girls once you get your 4.0 and get into a great college. And if you're the girl, it's like, yeah, we'll just, make sure you don't have to do that well, but you just gotta be responsible, get into a reasonable college, then attract a nice male figure, right? But definitely not in high school. It's never gonna work out in high school. It does, like, what I'm saying is, back then, like, I resonate with the old Americana, basically like the 70s and the 60s, when you had spiritualism, right? Like religion and Catholicism and Protestantism, where marriage and adult related emotional things come way after the high school. Well, the idea is to come after. Nowadays, though, when I was growing up, in the 90s, it's a lot more promiscuous in the United States. And I did what Yukari kind of did, where I looked at other people and I'm not like them, basically. Like, I can't tell you how many different relationships that I have seen, been the middle, like been the default guy to help out because I am not driven by lust and passion when I was younger. So I've been around lots of relationships. I'm like, I could honestly say I was more of a secret keeper. So not necessarily that they wanted me to keep secrets. It's who do you talk to when you're having an emotional problem or breakdown? You talk to the person who's unemotional. So I was typically a default guy like that, where if someone has a problem, I'm the one they talk to, because people don't talk to me, or like I don't get involved in emotional things. So oftentimes it's a lot easier to talk to someone who basically don't even have any emotional attachment to things. So for myself, that's where I was. I was the guy who, okay, well, my friend broke up with the other friend's friends, who now is hanging out with the other friend. So now this friend has been friends with the 3 friends that are my friends, and then, okay, so basically I'm there, I'm just there. And the conscientiousness back then was simply, you listen. You listen and you do. You listen and you do. Nowadays, I don't even think people talk to each other anymore. So that's kind of a big deep cut. I think the younger audience, they rarely even get close to this, which is ironically what I think Japanese schools are like. So like if I had to take a wager, Japanese schools are more closeted emotions because of public obligations and whatnot well into adulthood. And I still think it's true today. All of this like jealousy, selfishness stuff, obligations. Duty, performance, obligations come first. And those who don't, they're often seen more as unnecessary, like kind of deviance from the social norm. Meanwhile, in the United States, I was grown to accept and condition that children must express themselves. Let them make mistakes. Like, that's what I say all the time, learning from your mistakes, right? Like, go do something, be young. So that's American. That's my Americanization. Let the kids have fun. Let them meet other kids. Put kids together and let them figure it out, right? Like, have them experiment. When you become an adult and suddenly you're like struggling with betrayal and trust and ability to ask for help, right? Don't even know if you have a problem, and other people don't even think you have a problem, and you're unable to express. When you become an adult, in my opinion, right, because I'm a bit Americanized, it's way more difficult, personally, to be like 20 and 30 years old and you have an inability to know that you need help. So, trade-offs. Pretty big of a deep cut, and Persona does explore all of these things, so we're not going to have any shortage of examples in Persona games. I like this series because I was a teenager experiencing this, like reading this dialogue, and I was still trying to figure that out. At the time I played the original Persona 3, I was still trying to figure it out. And when I played Persona 3, it felt like Persona 3 depicts a life that didn't exist in the United States, or where I was going, at least, like where I was. And that is kind of what was refreshing about watching anime and learning about Japanese culture and how youth culture works. Because it's not a coincidence, in my opinion, that my upbringing at home is very similar to what is portrayed in Japanese media, even if it's exaggerated or dramatized. It was far more relatable to me. My peers, like people that I'm around, video games, especially Japanese culture, is a source of wish fulfillment. They wish their college life was like this, or their high school life was like this. They wish people were this polite and like conscientious about public opinion and agreeable around them. And for me, I was like, I feel at home. Like, these characters they generally are caricatures of what I thought was important when I was growing up. Like, while people were thinking about like getting in bed with someone, or like hanging out, or who's chasing other girlfriends and like boyfriends and all that, my thought was, oh, I wonder what their home situation is like. Like, I would love to meet their parents to see how their parents are doing. Like, that's kind of my decorum. So whenever Persona games came around, it felt like it was pandering to me. Like, the stories they talk about, the concerns they have, that felt like something that I spent most of my time thinking about. So I didn't like Persona games because I wish my life was like that. And I like Persona games because they remind me of a lot of pieces of my life. So I have a lot to say about Persona games because it was that way. And that's kind of my little like 2 cents about why I like Persona games. I think for the most part, whenever someone talks to me about why they like Persona and why they like Japanese culture, it's usually for a wish fulfillment. They want to become that. And when I talk about it, I know I sound a little... I try not to sound too disappointing to them when someone comes up to me and say, oh, so are you gonna... Like, you're learning Japanese because you want to live the lifestyle and be in the culture. And like, I like the Japanese culture because it makes me feel at home. I don't have to be, in my opinion, this might sound a little bit arrogant, I don't necessarily have to go to Japan to know a lot of the things that I relate to. Because as much as I speak English, especially American English, my attachments to Japanese culture and like Chinese culture is because I grew up with it. Not that it's hard, like it can be very hard to process for someone who says, well, you grew up in the United States, how could you possibly understand what it's like to consistently be worried about public opinion? Like, it can still be possible. So That's kind of my like deep cut about the conscientiousness. It's interesting. Conscientiousness in terms of feeling is probably what I was deficient in. I could be like Akihiko, basically, where like, oh, you're weak, go train. If you need help, I'll go train with you. Let's go. Like, oh, you have problems with homework? We have the same homework assignment. All right, let's go do homework assignment. But the conscientiousness would be like, oh, may I ask what was wrong with your homework assignment? What are you having troubles with? Like, is there something I can do? Like, or, you know, you're being conscientious of their feelings. I would be, I know how to do my homework. You have the same homework assignment as I do. Let's go do it now. Meanwhile, that other person's like, I just don't like doing homework and I don't like school. Why can't you understand that? And I'm like, well, it doesn't matter if you don't like school or find school boring and homework hard. You have to do it and get good grades. So let's go and do that homework. And that works well when I was in high school, because what people wanted were they wanted good grades. They wanted discipline. And the teachers wanted to see that too, despite the usual normal thing is high school shenanigans, right? So meanwhile, I just strictly stick to being good at school. If you're wondering about the Persona main character, your main character was me. Like, the reason why I like Persona is the main character is me. That voiceless person who just does everything that they're told to do, and they're always there to listen. They don't tell you that they're feeling bad or good or anything. They simply say thank you, lend an ear, do your best. So nowadays, I'm not a voiceless protagonist anymore. So I like think about the opposite. I like video games that I want to play a role in the video game. So ironically, here's the funny thing. I actually think Persona's main characters are the weakest characters in the series now. They used to be the most relatable. Like, I'm the most relatable when I was younger to the main characters of Persona. Now they're the weakest because they are voiceless characters, and they tend to be characters that do not have ambivalence and whatnot. Now, that's not to say that they're not popular characters. Many players, like Persona fans, they like the main character because it's a projection of themselves. Oftentimes, because you get to make the decisions. You get to decide what to say to the characters. So eventually some of you ends up being the characters. I don't need to be myself anymore. Being conscientious means that the first thing I would want to do is not to be myself. I want to be someone else. I want to tell me a story. Tell me your story, Beth. That's what I enjoy now. I want to be conscientious of other people's feelings because I understand myself quite well now. Not the best, like I'm not arguing I'm about who's the best because I'm only, I'm not even 40 yet. I'm almost 40 years old. A 60-year-old person is like, dude, give yourself another 20 years. We'll see how conscientious you become. You might become more conscientious. So for myself now, I no longer have to concern myself about myself, like what makes me happy, what makes me sad. So most of the games that I play now are character narratively driven games. So in my opinion, despite us playing, from this perspective, Makoto Yuki, the male MC of this game, and we're playing Kotone Shiomi, they are the least interesting, least developed characters because they're a projection of you. So lately, as I'm getting older, I play less and less games that are wish fulfillment games.
Basically, like when you play a FromSoft game, you're projecting yourself. The main character has no personality. Like the all of those types of action RPG games, not JRPG games, action RPG games, tend to be wish fulfillment. So you play the character. You're trying to play you in the character, and that's not interesting to me. And it doesn't, in my opinion, it doesn't necessarily help promote conscientiousness. You're basically doing whatever you want. You're playing the way you want to play. You're playing the way how you respond to someone else's challenge. You're not developing conscientiousness. You're developing awareness, self-awareness. So that's kind of one of those things. It's interesting. Like, the preference is night and day, by the way. I don't know how the statistics may have changed in the last couple of years. As far as like 5 years ago, the more trendy, popular RPG game is not playing a role, in my opinion. So, role-playing games can mean two things. And the most popular phrase in the post-Gen Z era for role-playing game is you are the role player in the game. For me, you're playing someone in the game. You are assuming a role that is not yourself. You're trying to become something you are not. So, like D&D, there are two types of role-playing D&D people. D&D, you can create a character that you want to portray that isn't you, or you make the character exactly like you. So those are the two types of role-playing games. And in this day and age, the one that you are the MC, you know, the meme, like everyone's an MC now because of the internet, that is the more common Gen Z preference. So Persona games still work well there because the MC is you. Yeah, they have a face and you have some choices, but generally speaking, the MC is voiceless. They don't do certain actions that would make it feel like I don't want to do that. Like for me, I like playing a game where the person is like a drunkard who's trying to overcome adversity and he's a cop that lost their parents, because I kind of want to know what that's like. I want to learn and like experience those things because I'm not that person, right? And that creates conscientiousness, right? You're trying to understand what it's like to feel lost if you're not always lost. And that's a way to help yourself get in touch with other people's feelings. Otherwise, you know, you spend, in my opinion, you spend like the vast majority of Gen Z who would spend time more so in their heads. And then what they do is they project. So when they project, they might attract people like them. It would not increase their conscientiousness though. When you surround yourself by people exactly like you, you don't need to be conscientious. They're like you. And also, that also means your circle is smaller, right? I'm not saying you can't be happy. Many people are happy with that. They're happy with constantly surrounding themselves with like people. For myself, by coincidence, and I really do say by coincidence and minority, my life was surrounded by different people. So because my life was constantly surrounded by different people, I spent most of my time developing skills for conscientiousness. Communication, negotiation, discussion, debates, counterpoints, forms of encouragement, trying to change someone's perspective. Those things require that you're constantly with different people. If you're always with the same people, which the internet does really well, then you're always going to have the same opinion, the same problems, the same solutions, right? And then you don't need to do any of that. How do you argue with someone without making them feel like a second-class citizen? You wouldn't know. if you're surrounded by your own village all the time? What do people who collectively stay within their group do? What they do is they gatekeep. You keep the strangers out of your village. That's the easiest way to avoid negotiation, discussion, disagreements, communication skills, social anxiety, unpredictability, uncertainty. You stay in your village. And the stronger the village, the less you have to do that. So, for myself, yeah, it feels like I'm the protagonist when I was younger because I was always outside of the village. I'm the person who walks by, notices the village's problems and whatnot, hear about their stories, and then I move on. So that was why Persona 3 hit me really hard, because the main character, as you're the main character and you float around and all you do is collect stories. You say exactly what they want to say. You're there for them. You're never expecting them to be there for you. That's the thing, right? Your character in Persona 3 is the ultimate nice MC. The person who does everything right without even doing anything, right? You sit there, you listen to their problems, you say encouraging things, and you get to live and share the moment with them. And that matured into my adulthood, where now I'm ever grateful for that. Because if I haven't met my friends who voluntarily wanted to be my friends, I don't actually think I did anything to particularly make me attractive to be friend material. It was by chance that some people told me how I learned how to be at least somewhat charming, at least somewhat funny, and then the rest is history. So I could have still been a closet case, self-absorbed, low self-esteem, high functioning, attention deficit person in the corner. I didn't. And the Persona games were, you could I guess you could argue it was wish fulfillment for me too. However, it wasn't the same wish that I was fulfilling, right? I love the idea of being able to see people's stories. So that's why I love shows like that. Me and Fatitious was talking about Teacher Lesson, the Korean Netflix show that was, I love the vignette part. Like going to school, hearing people's problems, stories, and then helping out. And then move to the next one. Then move to the next one. Because people are awesome. Staying inside your head and always thinking about your problems and stuff, for lack of a better word, when I was younger, I didn't want to do that. And that's the part of my younger self that I use to connect with other Gen Zs nowadays. Like, oftentimes Gen Z play video games in order to escape from themselves so that they can be something that they want to be, not something that they are. So oftentimes it's power trips, right? You know, the power fantasy, the choose your own adventure games, say whatever you want to do, say whatever you want, do whatever you want, everyone loves you games. That's the ones. For me, I want to see what it's like to be to hear the story of someone. So developers who do choose your own adventure games, they don't write narratives, in my opinion. They don't write role-playing games. They write action MC games. As in, they make games so that people can recognize what they want to be. The games that I enjoy are the developers who have stories to tell. So, like, what Remains of Edith Finch? It's a love letter to grief. I imagine there were personal stories involved in there. Like, the developers must have experienced great loss in their life. those are like, I love playing games and understanding a bit about the players. It's kind of the developer. So it's kind of like reading a book, you know, reading an author's book. You get to learn a bit about them. Obviously, it could be a happy, jolly, go lucky person. It would be apparent in their book. So, long story. Like, I know that was a long story. I think that is one of the things that I enjoy about these games. You get to learn about all these characters again and again, and every flavor of it, and it changes over time. So P4, I forgot how long ago. P4 is like 5 years later. So their problems, P4 by the way takes place in the countryside. So P4 is like in the small non-metropolitan area, while P3 takes place in the metropolitan area. So their like problems and stuff have different aspects as well. All right, I'm done droning. This is my attempt to say I like Persona games. I really enjoy Persona games, and it's probably not because of the main character. It's because of all the characters that they have to write in it. Now, it might be different in the future. Persona 6 was announced. It might be another like 4 or 5 years before we see Persona 6. I'm genuinely curious if they're going to make the MC a non-silent MC. I would be floored if they did. I don't think it matches with the format of this game. And I much rather be my teenager self, my younger self, listening to all the stories. And that's what I do now. So I always appreciate, Beth, whenever you share something that you came across, because I want to be someone who encourages people to want to share something about their lives. It doesn't have to be personal, right? The whole Moonbase thing was fantastic. I get to engage in it. We get to create an experience together, however small. The idea is you matter. I think wish fulfillment, it doesn't have to just be stuck at wish fulfillment. There are people who are willing to share, like make sure that it matters. Because when you step back on the internet, you're like, oh, I'm 1 in a million people. I don't matter that much. Well, you matter to someone. Or you can find someone who cares. It matter, even the small stuff. So vignettes are a great way to talk about this. Like, when I stop in a gas station, for example, I actually go up nowadays. When I stop at a gas station, I actually go up and interact with the people working at the gas station. Like, I don't know if I shared this story with you, but whenever I call customer service, I actually spark up a conversation with customer service representation. Like, whenever like I have to say something and they're like, oh, I'm sorry, would you give me a bit of time, I'm trying to sort this out. Oh yeah, no worries, I understand. Like, so the idea is at any opportunity, I go back to like the first comment about like, was it better to be positive as opposed to negative these days? Generally speaking, I do that for most things. So if I have to call customer service, I'll call customer service and I'll talk to them and, you know, acknowledge that they're doing their job and helping me out and whatnot. And that experience is far more consistently useful than, oh great, now I'm on hold. Hello, can you help me? I have this problem. Like, please, like, can we get this done? So can you, you know, speed up? And then the other person would be like so, you know, consistently apologetic because it's their job, or they'd be having a bad day and they just give you an attitude as well. That happens a lot. One of the fun little things that I've had was one of my friends that I know from Twitch, right? From our Twitch experience, and now we are friends. He told me that one day he decided to call customer service, right? And he was happy that it was so easy. It only took 3 minutes, making sure you communicate and be polite, and you just get it done. And it was so much, like, he spent like 15 minutes doing like, trying to figure out, you know, doing online things, and you know, it was, you picked up a phone and you talk to a person and learn how to communicate. And it might not be true before, but it's so true now. If you're gonna have to interact with someone, the path that is least resistance nowadays is to go up, learn how to communicate as a human being, go talk to a human representative, and use those skills. You can use them to create a win-win situation, as opposed to like constantly trying to hide behind tools to communicate that. Obviously, I still use those tools. Like, my device screens out for scams, right? Spam callers and whatnot. It was a fantastic trailer. Wait for the moon-based movie. Well, I don't know if you watched the movie, but Project Hail Mary, have you watched that? That might as well be a moon-based movie. It's gonna be like that. And they're gonna have a Ryan Gosling in NASA. NASA's gonna hire Ryan Gosling to advertise the moon base 2028. That would be pretty funny. Anyways, thanks for listening. Okay, but the fact that you're part of our group now makes me feel a lot better. Positivity, really awesome. I'm glad that you joined us. Huh, I'm just going around in circles with this pity party, aren't I? But that's how I really feel. Right. She's the lover arcana. Lovers arcana. It's starting to get a little cold out. Let's go home. All right.
Welcome back.
Okay. For your information, the internet line which was ripped apart by the shadow will be fixed tomorrow. If you have a computer in your room, you should be able to connect. Well, that takes care of everything that was damaged, except, of course, Akihiko's ribcage. That's kind of funny. Oh, right. All this talk about the internet reminded me of something. I was totally addicted to this online game for a while. It's called Innocent Online, and it's pretty fun. Sword Art Online would be... Is it around the time? Hang on, let me check. Sword Art Online. Or it might be a different online game. No, 2002, yeah. Innocent Online. It could be, I mean, I don't think it's a reference to like World of Warcraft and stuff. Sword Art Online would be probably the closest reference here. I haven't touched it since I got here. Maybe I should log in sometime. Alright. So, we're gonna have to decline him eventually. Or Junpei. We're going out again. Let's go and raise our social stats. Horror house for that courage. I think the courage helps us with our hero font requirements. You were alone inside, but somehow felt like someone was watching you. We should be fine. Today is Showa Day. Showa? There's no school. Okay. We have to reject Junpei. Yo, Junpei here. You got some time? Sorry, I'm tied up. Oh, well, later then. Junpei, I seem disappointed. Oh boy. Sorry, I don't usually. I giggle because I'm not one to say no. So you could kind of call it wish fulfillment in that sense too, I suppose. We're gonna go visit the old couple. We're focused on completing the lovely elderly couple. Seeing their story. Okay. That's strange. I swear I left it around here, but I can't seem to find it. Looking for something? Kotone-chan? How'd you know I was looking for something? Are you psychic? I'm looking for my glasses. They're on your face, silly. I'm kidding. No, no, not my glasses. My wallet. I can't seem to find it. Well, I'll help. Wow, Kotone-chan, you really can read minds. I was just thinking, it might be nice if someone gave us a hand. You search for the wallet. Okay. Where could it be? Wait, what were we looking for? Konnichiwa. Hello. I found this. Oh no, French. I found this on the ground outside. This is yours? Oh, goodness gracious. The mysterious foreigner handed a wallet to Bunkichi. Wow, this is it? I've been looking for this wallet everywhere. Well, it's not a golden wallet, but I'm still happy to have it back. Sumimasen, excuse me. Aren't you the... Oh my goodness. Aren't you the transfer student everyone is talking about? I go to the same school. Gekon High. Gekon Kan. Gekon Kan. I'm sorry, I'm losing it. Yoroshiku. I come here from France to study abroad. My name is Andre Laurent John Gero. I don't know. Don't even. But they call me Bebe. Z. Okay. I can't. But Z call me Baby. Alright, well, nice to meet you. Hajimemashite. It is nice to meet you too. I work in the home economics room every day. If you get bored, come say hello. I hope to see you there. Sayonara, right? Goodbye. I don't know what a French accent Japanese actually sound like, so I'm not going to try. Alright, I'm guessing Bebe. We're just gonna refer to him as Bebe. Well, he seemed like an interesting young man. I thought I put it in my wallet so I wouldn't lose it. Ah, here it is. I knew it was in here. Dear, is that key for... Come on, dear. You know what it is. It's the key for our son's car. Seeing Kodone-chan reminded me of how things used to be. I haven't heard the roar of the engine in a long time. How do I look, dear? Please don't. Why must you get into a car? Do you want me to end up all alone? Alone? Otone-chan, I'm sorry for raising my voice. Did I scare you? Our son, maybe remember what I told you? How he passed away? On the way home from work, he got into an accident. He was hit by a dump truck driver who was drunk on the job. I'm sorry to hear that. Kodone-chan, please slap me. Slap me for being an insensitive fool. With all of my excitement, I forgot to consider how my wife might feel. I'm such a... It's getting dark. Why should we let this get us down? Since I found my wallet, why don't we eat out, dear? Thanks for searching with us, Kodone-chan. Consider this your allowance. He stuffed a medicine into my pocket. Oh. Yeah.
Sup, dude?
Yep. It is what it is, right? Alright. We should, we need to upgrade our academics here. Let's go. The French thing, though, I don't think I got it for the French thing. That's not gonna work. I am looking forward to the voice actor. Oh, I am definitely looking forward to the, if they obviously kept that character in. He's one of the person's one of the social links. I'm definitely looking forward to the English one. I'm curious if they like introduce all the different English accents. A French like accent would be great. Fantastic. All right, we have average smarts now. We're no longer a slacker. We're an average smarts. You know, average smarts. Oh no, it's oh no. Let's see. Today's lecture will cover the ancient tombs. I don't know. Do you think any of this is relevant? I mean, I can make better tomb decorations than the ancients. I can't wait until we get to the Sengoku era. It's so exciting. Speaking of the Sengoku era, there was a general who was called the Warhawk of the battlefield. The teacher keeps talking about the Sengoku era. You feel tired? You close your eyes? Nah, we stay awake. Always stay awake. And that's how the period came to be known as the Sengoku era. Huh. You want to hear more about the ancient tombs? Well, if you insist, study the Kitora tomb in Nara because you'll go on the exam. You stay up and listen to the exam, to the lecture. Okay. Your cell phone is ringing. Theo. Hello, this is Theodore. It's the Velvet Room theme is up, so Theo would be the one to call. Please come to the Velvet Room. There is a matter we need to discuss. You may use the alternate entrance located in Polonia Mall. All you must do is find the door. I'll see you soon. Okay. I think we're just gonna go. I'm pretty sure we are going to get our tasks now. like things we have to do, Tartarus tasks. I do admit, I'm looking forward to seeing if P3R has mini games in it. I know P4R, the coming game, have added mini games, the casual sim stuff mini games. I think P4G, which is what we're gonna play next, I don't recall. Maybe a fishing game, possibly, but I don't call heavy integration like Dave the Diver like situation. P5R has mini games, so it will be really interesting to see what they're going to do in P6. I'm a glutton for absolute, glutton for mini games. This game obviously does not. That's why I'm bringing it up. This is before the fascination with excessive mini games. Got to go to the back alley. There's a mysterious door in a quiet alley. I'm sorry to call for you like this. To tell you the truth, there is a favor I'd like to ask of you. If you don't mind, would you please accept my requests? My requests. Some missions will be special and require you to escort me around, but of course, there will be a suitable reward upon completion of the request. I wish to see your strength with my own eyes. Well then, I will anxiously await your assistance in these matters. Yeah, okay, the requesting. So we want to accept all of them, right? Undertake a wait. So we want 56, because we can do that. Deadline is right. Retrieve the first document. We already did that. I have the muscle drink. I found this thing. Oh, I can only do 3 at a time. Wait. It seems you've completed. Oh, okay, it auto completes retroactively. It seems you've completed a request. One moment, please, while I check. Well done. You managed to retrieve the first old document in time. Have you read it yet? I found it quite interesting. You really should take a look at it if you haven't already. Reward. Bean chain. It's fine. It seems you've completed another one. One moment, please, while I check. My, is that? So this is a muscle drink. It has a rather shocking color. Thank you very much. I look forward to tasting it. Now, about your reward. I've prepared something you are well accustomed to. I believe it will help you relax even during battle. Please take this as your reward. An Angora sweater? Angora sweater? Is there anything else I can assist you? Okay. So then we can pick up... bring pine resin. There are some deadlines here that we have to meet. Oh, it's 5/7. Okay, it's a week from now. Wait, did I not accept this? I thought I accepted. Oh no. The quest doesn't have a deadline, but I recommend you complete. And then... Oh, I don't have a beetle. Oh, wait. Interesting. Yep. This must be the katana that Nichiren once used. Ah, and the hilt has beadwork laid in. That's why it's called the Katana of Evil's Bane. A good sized sword too. Approximately 81.0 centimeters with a 3 centimeter curve, measuring about 3.96 centimeters in width. Please take this as your... no, that's a gem. Okay, so we can pick up all of the requests. Okay. There we go. Go on a date with Theo? Excuse me? Alright. We're gonna start our Junpei, right? Where's my magician? Which one's a magician? You are a magician, right? I still don't know if you need to equip it. That's fine. We'll just assume. Alright, we're gonna make up to Junpei by ghosting him. Okay. Let's go talk to Junpei. We neglected to hang out with our boy Junpei. Wait, which? Oh, 2F, right? We're in 2F. Hey, are you on your way home? It seems Junpei wants to walk back to the dorm with you. Yep. Oh, really? Then let's stop by somewhere. Okay. Tatsumi Park Island, oh, movie theater. Junpei insists that you come see a movie with him. This is it! Double Barrel Justice. I don't know what type of reference that is. A lot of times the movie theater stuff and all their title is a reference to something. And they have a lot of fun with it. I don't know about Double Barrel Justice, but it kind of feels like an Americana jab. I've been looking forward to this coming out. Junpei's eyes are lit up. Come on, let's go! Let's go in. Oh, are you looking forward to it too? Alright, let's get some good seats. Junpei's jittery as he can't wait to go in. Okay. You and Junpei watched the movie Double Barrel Justice together. Seeing the action scenes on the big screen was overwhelming. The story was surprisingly complex. It was kinda not what I was expecting. Junpei cocks his head. The villain wasn't all that evil. It kinda killed it for me when he started talking about his tragic past. It isn't cool if you have to beat someone who didn't want to be a bad guy. Bad guys should be evil all the way to the core. It's just more satisfying. Junpei shrugs. Oh, you still got time, right? Let's grab something to eat on the way back. The burger, the wild duck burger. I came here with Junpei. Oh, crap. The guys at school might say stuff if they see us together. I mean, it looks like there's a lot of guys interested in you. Plus, the famous Yucatan and Mitsuru-senpai live in the same dorm too. There are a lot of dudes who envy me because of that. I'm sorry? Yeah, it's your fault. He laughs. Okay. Actually, you don't seem to be all that interested in guys. I mean, you're not all excited and asking me who's saying all this stuff. I mean, of course you aren't. No girl would be that. Of course you aren't. No girl would be that desperate. Junpei nods triumphantly. Also, I know you probably got your hands full with your own stuff now. Actually, the same goes for me too. Junpei's expression suddenly turns serious. You feel like you understand him there? We're not gonna hear more? Well, forget about that stuff. Want more fries? You don't mind sharing with me, right?
Welcome back.
Good old Junpei. Alright. So we're gonna try to graduate our charm here. What are the names for our charm stuff? So we're average academics, we're plain in charm, and timid in courage. Our courage isn't up yet. Huh. Oh, we're gonna do the print club. We are officially, I don't even know what that word means. Ingenue? Ingenue? It's getting late. Let's go back. Hey. Yeah, we're basically just farming up our social skills at this point. And so, as that person put it, yikes, we're at school already. That reminds me, it's gotten so warm lately. Well, I guess today is the start of May after all. Yeah, time flies. Seriously, a lot's happened. You know, it doesn't seem like the number of apathy syndrome cases have been decreasing lately. We're the only ones who can fight the shadows, so I guess we should train more. So we're ready for anything like that comes up again. Me especially. I don't want to be a burden on everyone else. Oh, come on, let's go.
FYI, Akihiko-san's at the hospital getting a checkup. He called me earlier and asked me to bring him something. Yep, he knows who to count on.
He only asked you because you don't have anything else to do after school.
Zinger.
Hey, I resent that.
I'm just kidding. So, what do you want you to bring?
The class roster for 2E.
What's he want that for?
A new member? Perhaps?
Well, I don't have practice today, so I'll go with you. You're coming too, right?
Yeah. Definitely.
Wait a minute.
What? Is there a problem?
Well, it was me he asked.
Tatsumi Memorial Hospital. An unfamiliar young man is sitting on the bed instead of Akihiko. There he is. What was his name? Shiroji? Shinjiro? Something like that.
Is Akihiko-senpai in this room, by any chance?
What are all of you guys doing here?
Oh, that's Big Bro. The other guy is Big Bro. Not like, I actually don't know if it's actually a Big Bro. We come to see you?
I'm just here for a checkup.
Is that it, Aki?
Yeah, thanks.
I don't have time for this shit. You.
The young man was on his way out when he stopped and looked at you.
Never mind.
Who was that?
A friend from school, sort of. You know how the number of apathy syndrome cases have been increasing? Well, he knows a few people who are suffering from it, so I was asking him about it. Hey Junpei, did you bring what I asked?
Of course, senpai.
Sorry for the trouble. Well then, let's get going.
You shouldn't move your arm.
Yeah, it's nothing. I've wasted enough time already. I need to get back to my training.
By the way, senpai, why boxing?
You mean, why did I choose that sport? Well, it's not the sport itself I like. I just wanted to learn how to fight. I know what it's like to feel powerless, and I don't want to feel that way again. Besides, I'm curious to see how strong I can get. It's like a game, only I'm competing against myself.
Well, that's an interesting way of looking at it. You know, I'm into games too.
Right, Junpei.
Yeah, video games.
Zinger.
Oh, but I like fighting games too.
Zinger.
Whatever.
Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious.
Welcome back.
A long weekend is coming up, so I suggest we go to Tartarus. It may take some time for Akihiko to fully heal, and I don't want anything like that to happen again. Besides, the number of victims seem to have been increasing. I have a bad feeling about that. We had best muster as much strength as we can. Ba-ba-na. Alright. We're gonna try to get the second pip on our courage here. Gary Booth. We are ordinarily courageable now. We have ordinary courage. Just ordinary. Average in smarts, average in courage. You overhear a conversation. Golden Week starts tomorrow. Have you got any plans? Not really. But I'm not gonna miss tomorrow's show. Oh yeah, you mean Tanaka's show, right? When I hear that jingle, I can't resist buying things. Oh yeah, the commodity seller. The shady commodity seller. I never miss it when it's on Sunday afternoons. I'm about to go broke. How did his theme go? It's like da-na, da-na, da-na-na-na. I forgot. It's pretty recognizable, the jingle. It's a bit distorted too. For the record, my high school life was obviously nothing like this. I barely walked out of the house until the age of 16, and then I was able to drive, and when I'm out the house, I'm working. There are times when my high school friends, I had 3-ish to 5-ish high school friends of friends of friends, and they occasionally had like Halo parties and whatnot, and I would hang out in that way. And then I had a really close friend. We kind of drifted apart, and then we hung out that way. I was more like the person who floated most of the time. Did have a very close friend. Where am I going? I'm going to... Oh, I'm going to the old couple again. Kotone-chan, too bad you didn't come earlier. My wife just left for Gekkokan. Maybe I'll run after. I guess we'll just wait here. Well, she won't be gone long. Why don't you keep me company, Kotone-chan? Are you thirsty? Here, let's share this. Wait, where are the cups? I'm afraid I'm completely useless without my wife. Hello, dear? You come back just in? You came back just in? Just in? Tree. Oh, they're gonna try to cut it down. I remember this. What's wrong? Calm down, dear. See, you have Kotone-chan worried too. You ought to know better than to walk that far at your age. Here, drink this. Oh, she was tired. And here's one for you, Kotone-chan. A silent tea. Judging by her reaction, it seems the rumors were true. The persimmon tree by the walkway at your school. My wife heard a rumor that it was going to be cut down, and she almost fainted. Do you know anything about it, Kotone-chan? That makes me worry. You're so kind. I'm worried too. I tried to look into the rumor, but I think I was barking up the wrong tree. Otome-chan, if it's not too much trouble, can you tell us if you hear anything about the persimmon tree? It seems Mitsuko is counting on you. Your relationship is now stronger. Yep. We're gonna intervene. I don't remember how we intervene. It's getting dark. I hate to trouble you, but please let us know if you hear anything about the persimmon tree. I certainly will. 3-day weekend starting tomorrow. I asked some peeps if they wanted to hang out, but the only ones interested were guys. Man, I don't want no sausage fest. Whoa. I don't mean to interrupt, but I need to remind you that midterms are quickly approaching. You had best use your time wisely. You had to remind me. Sausage fest. That is a euphemism right there. Let's see. I have to talk to Kari. Huh. Pine resin? You need some? Why would I have pine resin? Oh, okay, you mean the powder we use in archery club, right? The yellow stuff. We use it even in practices, so it runs out quick. But I think I have some left. Hang on. That's what we needed. Here you go. What did you need it for anyway? Got a bow to take care of? Whatever. Yeah. She's an archer, so. Now I have to go to the velvet room and give the pine resin. They're up. That's not what I meant. It seems you've... Okay. So this is pine resin. It does smell like freshly cut pine, does it? The pine resin is used for violin bows too. Does it smell like pine? I'm not entirely sure if it smells like pine. I never imagined that this is what pine resin would look like. Maybe it's a different type of resin that I had. I'm sorry, please put that away. It's just that I've been forced to eat several platefuls of soybean powder before. What? Soybean powder is... It's simply dreadful food. It absorbs all the moisture in your mouth. I mean, I bet. It makes every spoonful in exquisite torture. Please take this thing. Okay. Do you have any more? Okay. That's a weird thing to share. Yeah, I just shoved soybean powder in my mouth. Alright. Okay, I think this is the forced... Oh, no, this is the creepy kid, right? As you were dozing on, you felt someone present. Oh, creepy kid.
Hi, how have you been?
The boy.
1 week from now, there will be a full moon.
Yeah, it's a warning for mandatory Tartarus exploration.
Be careful. A new ordeal awaits you.
Uh-huh. What kind of ordeal?
You will encounter one of them.
I think it's one of the arcanas, right? Something like that.
You must prepare for the ordeal, but time is of the essence.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you're aware of that, of course. I'll come see you again when it's over. Goodbye for now.
Bye. Sorry. The boy disappeared. Okay. May 3rd. Today is Constitution Day. It's the beginning of Golden Week. You recall that a home shopping program is on TV during the lunch. Oh, I remember. It's like duh. It's like duh duh da na 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 da 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 na 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 or something like that. It'll make sense once the jingle happens. I think it's that one, and not the. I don't think I'm confusing P4 with P3. Alright. Oh, I have to interact with the TV. Hanaka, where's the TV at? Wait. Oh, here it is. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da, da-da, da-da-da-da. It's not quite. I'm like missing a bunch of rest beats, but it is what I remembered. An irritating, catchy song comes from the speakers. Here comes Tanaka over the airways to you. The song shopping show is evidently about to start. Yeah. Hello everyone, welcome to the home shopping show. Tanaka's amazing commodities. Granter of your desires. I'm your host, Tanaka, with a live presentation of my amazing commodities. Moonbase hype. We'll show you great items at unbeatable prices. Oh, you won't be able to touch that dial. Let's bring out our item of the day. It is Yon Begone. Protects your health. Oh my goodness, I can't believe its wonderfulness. But wait, there's more. We'll throw in 2 muscle drinks for only 1,980 yen. It seems they're selling a Yon Begone set. I think I need to buy these, right? For the... I need to buy five times for the achievement. Next time we'll bring you a set of 2 rare cards that your kids will be dying to own. See you next Sunday, same time, same channel. Alright. We're gonna hear that quite a lot. Okay, that's for an achievement. Okay. Do we still have... Alright, we're gonna catch up on the persimmon tree. All we can. Seems uneasy. Oh, Kotone-chan, we were just talking about you. I'm sorry for troubling you about the persimmon tree. It's what you believe. It's what you believe. A good one, Kotone-chan. Ha! I'm sorry. It's really nice having you around. I can make stupid puns whenever I feel like it. That persimmon tree is a reminder of our son. Before his death, he was a teacher at Gekkokan High School. He planted that tree on graduation day with the students in his first class. That tree is about to bear fruits. Why now? Why do they want to cut it down now? Don't worry. Thank you, Kotone-chan. That makes me feel a lot better. It's very comforting talking to you. Seems very appreciated. Your kindness encompasses everything, Kotone-chan. It's like I'm looking at my wife when she was young. It seems they trust you more, right? Oh, these are... I need more. We still got 5 more ranks. Asking, don't worry too much about the tree. Just stop by when you get the chance. Oh, and take this. It's left over. It's still good. Just randomly stuff things into your pocket. A crab bread. Take care. After saying goodbye, get back to the door. Okay.
Where have you been?
It's time to head to Tartarus now. Tartarus time. We finally got to it. The next Tartarus adventure. Okay. We gotta complete our goals now. There may be more accidents than usual. Be on your guard. Alright. Okay. Okay, I got a bunch of tasks that I want to do here. So let's check our personas that we need. So we have a pixie. Yes. How do you make a... Oh, I think Fornius. I saw Fornius. Oh, I still need those. Oh, I thought it was... Okay. So I guess I can make that again, right? From Pixie and... I could grab another Pixie to combine it with an Angel. And I need a new... Yukami. We're just guessing where these things are now at this point. I guess we'll find out. For now, I just need to find another pixie, right? Okay. Well, you look weird. Oh, sorry. That's gonna hear that a lot. Okay. Whoa. You look weird. Karukaja is pretty... What happens? Do I need Fornius to make... Ooh. I might have to figure out how to make... Yeah, I might have to figure out how to make... a hangman one. Alright, so we have some requests. I did get some equipment, right? Interesting. Okay. Alright. Okay. We're just passing along stuff, and then... Okay. We need to complete these. This should be relatively short. Do I always look like that? I did. I don't know if I got the... Oh, it's probably the sweater that I'm wearing now. That must be a costume. Angola sweater. I see. Yeah, she didn't always look like this. Am I crazy or she didn't look like this? I didn't realize you had costumes. Was that always a feature? Alright. Can you, yes.
2 distressed enemies detected. Only one more.
Not bad, Junpei.
One enemy remains.
Excuse me. So I need to look for the beetle. We almost have enough. Oh, okay, there it is. The battle with the costume on. We almost have enough beetles.
2 distressed enemies detected.
I think I saw 5
One more.
beetle shells.
One more.
Take that! Who's the man?
A gigantic sword, though. I get you to turn around. That'd be a quicker way for these shy guys. Maybe that's how you go about it. Jostle them a little.
2 enemies detected. Strike first. Only one more.
Last one.
Please hit. I couldn't defeat it.
1 enemy remains.
I don't remember. Do I already have this? Oh. We're only doing this one floor so we can pick up. Have to create new peepos. Oh, that must be a beetle. I think a beetle stays aggressive. Yeah.
1 enemy detected. Strike first.
Damn. I couldn't finish
1
it up.
enemy remains.
I can do it. Here's our chance for an all-out attack. Let me at him.
Here's the beetle shell. Oh no, wait. Actually, I better go check. How many... Or is beetle shell unique? Oh no, it's beetle shell is unique. I actually have to go and farm them. Oh, I only need 1 beetle shell actually. Just kidding. I thought they asked for more. Let's go in here. Okay. I see you bought 1 beetle shell as I requested. Thank you. What do I want for? Oh, what do I want it for? I'm sure you can think of something. Money? Okay, sure. Okay. Money's good. Alright, so... I still need this chariot. So we're just gonna create the chariot again. Rakunda might be useful. So we're just going off by happenstance. Okay, we can figure out. Okay, what about triple? No. Oh, I still need them. Okay, I have no idea how to make this guy. How do we make a hangman guy? I'm thinking of Inugami. Inugami. We could use Lilum. I saw Lilum. Ooh. Lilum and that takes up Chariot and oh man. Yeah, Fornius and Valkyrie. You get Valkyrie. Nah, we have to go back and grab a bunch again. Alright, so I don't remember how you Nekomata, but we're just gonna have to grab them again. That's kind of annoying. Oh, I guess we're gonna go the Lilum route. That means we have to go and grab all the other three again.
Two distressed enemies detected.
That one just won't die.
Two enemies remain. Don't get careless.
Keep it up!
One enemy remains.
Okay. Oh, hi. Turn around. I dare you. You won't.
That's a rare form. Teach it a lesson.
Damn, I couldn't finish
a
it
rare
off.
form. Don't let it escape.
Lame.
Oh, come on.
All right.
Lame. Yeah, so we just jostle the guy? Yeah.
2 distressed enemies detected. Yes, excellent attack.
Get him!
Come on, give me that shuffle time. Oh. I thought maybe crits still gives an opportunity for shuffle time.
Two distressed enemies detected. One more.
Awesome!
One enemy remains.
Okay, I still need a espada. This is a beetle. Oh no!
One enemy detected. Strike first.
Nice.
The enemy's vulnerable.
Here's our chance for an all-out attack! Let me at him!
Eh? I was not expecting to get a Nekomata right away on the run. That's good. Just gotta avoid death.
One enemy detected. Strike first. One enemy remains.
Persona! Here's our chance for an all-out attack! Let me at him!
Not enough? Aww. Alright. I'll just go up, do the fusing. That's the quickest way I can think of at the moment. So, so we got the magician back. We need this guy back. And since we got the Neko, that creates another Neko. That's not what I'm. And then this guy, oh no, I want to keep Fornius. So we need to do this. I still need to create another one of them. Oh wait, I think I can use the Carpendium, no? Oh no, wait, I don't think that's available to me yet. And then this is the guy I'm looking for. The Inugami. You're a weird looking little guy. Okay, so So I need to make sure I have a C. What did I have? 6, okay. Oh no, I need temperance too. Dang. And then and I also need to keep a Neko in hand and okay. Nigi Mitama. Oh, I saw it earlier. Oh, it takes Fornias. Is there any other way? Heck. How did I create the Fornias? So the Neko is fine. Fornius might not be. We'll probably have to do it this way. You are not high enough. Oh, I need to get to level 12. That's rough. Let's go collect another pixie. Oh, so I have to level up to level 12. Well, I guess I could solo.
Two enemies detected. Strike first.
Take that!
Only one more.
All right!
This thing won't give up!
One enemy remains.
Okay. Wait, I don't think I used this one. Huh. Not as a... Really?
One enemy detected. Strike first.
Take that!
It's fine. This one is the... I'm pretty sure they're tied to the mobs. So this one's the Neko mob. Or maybe not. My presumptions is there's a, like... a bias.
Two distressed enemies detected.
Really?
Take that!
Only one more.
You're better than I thought.
One enemy remains.
Okay. So I need to gain a level. Now I'll have to do solo style, right?
3 enemies detected. They appear distressed. There are 2 left.
One more!
Yes, excellent attack.
Just one more!
One enemy remains.
Please hit! I couldn't defeat it.
That was intentional. I get an angel? Nope. Hmm? I need to find an angel. We're just gonna go back and forth a little bit and desperately run away when death calls.
Two distressed enemies detected. A coup de grace. The enemy is vulnerable. Only one more.
Last one.
One enemy remains.
Man,
The enemy has
the
recovered.
MC's speed, not greatest. Oh, there's the angel. Okay. Now we can head back up. Definitely not the speediest way to get the personas, but you know.
3 enemies detected. Strike first.
2 to go.
I couldn't defeat it.
2 enemies remain. Don't get careless.
I couldn't finish it off.
Please hit.
Only one more.
Last one.
No extra strike
One
the
enemy
whole time.
remains.
Huh. Okay, so I gotta swap out. Gotta get to level 12. So what do we have? I do still need this guy. I need to get to level 12. And when I get to level 12, Arg. Okay. Okay. Quickest way. Go to the first floor. Actually, what is the pool? Wait, what are your skills? That's not how you view the skills. Poison, Zeo. Are you're weak to... I'm guessing that's darkness? I think this one's pretty safe.
2 distressed enemies detected. Yes! Excellent attack.
Are you trolling?
1 enemy remains.
That will show him. Give me a wand, please. We do the wand.
3 enemies detected. They appear distressed. The enemy
What?
fled. Only 1 remains.
Oh, come on.
Keep up the...
Hmm.
Two distressed enemies detected. 1 more.
Wait. I might have an AoE skill now.
What a stunning victory.
Maybe in the future. Did I consume my angel? I'm pretty sure I did. I can only hold 8, right?
Two distressed enemies detected. Yes, excellent attack. 1 enemy remains. You have the...
What happens when you're over? Oh. Oh no, wait. I didn't even consume that one. Just kidding. I don't know if you get to decide
2 enemies detected. Strike
when you're
first.
over.
Yes, excellent attack. One enemy remains.
Hmm?
You have...
Give me that one. No one. Yeah, we're just gonna go back and forth this way. Right? Oh, wait, hold up. See what's over. Yeah. So we're just gonna go back and forth in this corner. Until, like...
Are you alright? Don't push yourself.
That scared
2
me a little.
distressed enemies detected. 1 more. What a stunning...
Don't say it. Don't do it, Mitsuru.
2 distressed enemies detected. A complete vic...
Hang on. How much do you need? 270? That's not too bad.
Good. The enemy is distressed. The enemy's vulnerable. Attack again. Take this. 1 enemy remains. This is not good.
What? I deserve that.
You have...
It would be great if that was a 1, man.
Two enemies detected. Strike first. One enemy remains.
Point.
Take this. Keep up the good work.
Here's the one. Such a good boost. Turn the other way. Oh man. Calm down, dude.
2 distressed enemies detected. Yes, excellent attack. Keep up the good work.
I wasn't expecting to be doing this part. That didn't respawn, and that's a little concerning. Let's just go back and then come back around. Come back around. Turn the other way. Other way. I wonder if... Yeah, they always turn facing their initial direction. It's kind of weird. One time, one
That's
shot.
A rare form. Teach it a lesson. All right.
All right. Well. Oh, this layout is balls.
Three enemies detected. They appear distracted. Yes, excellent attack. Yes, excellent attack. One enemy remains. You have the...
Na, 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 na. Okay. I think we're pretty close.
Two distressed enemies detected. One more.
You said you can act.
One enemy remains. You have the potential.
A wand would have done it. Oh no, not again. One time, just one time.
That's a rare form. Teach it a lesson.
Oh.
A rare form.
Come on.
Don't let it escape.
Got two
All right.
shots. Man. I feel like I got pretty lucky though for those two times. Okay.
Two enemies detected. Strike first. The enemy is down. Keep attacking.
What was that?
Yes, excellent attack. One enemy remains. You have the...
Give me a one. There it is. This should be good enough, right? Nope.
2 distressed enemies detected. Yes, excellent attack. A complete.
What? I really thought I have to be close, right?
Two enemies detected. Strike first. One more.
Man,
One
I'm
enemy
very curious if P6, if Persona 6 is going to incorporate like inputs, like just timing and stuff. Like just guards and just timings. Really? Huh.
Three enemies detected. They appear
I find
to
myself hitting a button every time they attack,
Yes, excellent attack.
or every time I attack.
Yes, excellent attack.
Like right now, I like find my finger automatically tensing to do a guard.
You have the
All right, this will do it. Wait. What? Oh my gosh, 3 XP. Come on, man. Gotta spot me the 3.
one enemy detected. Strike first.
Oh, I should really get that crit. No, I gotta. Oh,
One enemy remains.
come on, crit it.
The enemy is vulnerable. Keep going.
Take this!
You have the
Hey. Alright. Level 12. Here we are. Gotta do more social skills. Oh my gosh, I didn't even need. I was trying to interact
three
with.
enemies present. Don't get careless.
Man. I was trying to interact with the. Do I have an AoE? No. Huh. Are you guys?
There are
No.
2 left. Two enemies remain. Don't get careless. You have
Okay. Let me out. All right. We did it. Okay. So requires the Neko and Fornias. So I still need to go find a Neko again. And a Fornius. How do you get Fornius? I feel like the Fornius is Could use... It's like a pixie and an angel, which then I would need a pixie. Oh no, I'm too full. So... I don't need the angel, so we gotta clear out an angel. I do need the Mitana, both the Mitanas. That's a... Now that's... Oh, okay. You weirdos. Okay. So I need to find a Neko. Pixie. Oh no. So Neko, Pixie. It would be nice to have a Carpendium. So I am looking for...
All right.
All right.
Pixie and Angel and Neko. Oh man, I have to pick up another Pixie after that. I just gotta... Should have thought this through, huh?
3 enemies detected. They appear distressed. There are 2 left.
Awesome.
Really?
2 enemies remain.
Please
Don't
hit.
get careless.
I couldn't defeat it.
Yes, excellent
Just
attack.
one more.
Oh, you can just one shot. That's not great.
Three enemies detected. Strike first. Only one more.
Last one.
Ha! This thing won't give up.
1 enemy remains.
What? Oh, come on. You're just making this as long as possible. Alright, well... That presents a problem. Because if I take this Neko... then I don't have enough space. So I would have to give up.
Three enemies detected. They appear distressed. Yes, excellent attack.
Awesome.
One more.
Just one more.
Oops.
Who's the man?
I need shuffle time.
Two distressed enemies detected. One more.
Just one more.
1 enemy remains.
Really? Double Neko. I wonder if the Neko. Hang on, hang on. Wonder if the Neko. Oh, yeah, this is fine. So then that means what? I need to pick up a Pixie. I need to pick up a Pixie and a Neko. And all the slots are packed. And then we can do some more socializing. It's 3 a.m. Yeesh. Where'd all the time go? We yapped a lot today. Talked about conscientiousness.
2 distressed enemies detected. One more.
Nice!
Really?
1 enemy remains.
One. Me? There's that Nakomata at... Oh. I startled myself just now. Oh, okay. Well, at least... Oh. You serious? No way to... Guys got me cornered.
Don't run yourself too raggedy, Ori.
I feel a little tired.
Three enemies detected. They appear distressed. Iori has defeated an enemy.
Last one.
Take this!
Did you reset? Oh, you stay. Interesting.
1 enemy detected.
That one just won't die.
1 enemy remains.
How do you like the new me? Here's our chance for an all-out attack! Let me at him!
Come on, give me the Neko. Oh, you can actually get... Oh, man. Where were you earlier? Save me the time.
2 enemies detected. Strike first.
Just one more!
I only have 1 slot left, so... Oh, whoops. Turn around.
Three enemies detected. Strike first.
Ginpei, are you okay?
2 enemies remain. Don't get careless.
Last one.
I couldn't defeat it.
1 enemy remains.
Now, whose fault was that? Oh, come on.
2 enemies detected. Strike first. Iori has defeated an enemy.
Last one.
Ha! This thing won't give up.
1 enemy remains.
That's such a fail. Okay. What am I looking for? Oh, a Neko. I don't know if Angel and Pixie. No, no, that's okay.
Two distressed enemies detected. Yes, excellent attack.
Get him!
There it is. All right. I think we're finally good to go. All right. Gotta get to at least the next harder section. Now let's take a brain check here. So what are our checklists here? Uh-huh. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, okay. We're good to go. Greenery Day? Second day? Oh. Oh, we have to stay tired, yeah. Right. Oh, we have to do the... We have to stay tired thing. We're going to the mall. Charm it up. Oh. I should save it here. Okay. Alright, now we have to stay tired. Free courage. Drink club. Your cold worsened because you're tired. Yeah. Works. I think. Now we got our loot. Okay. Your phone is ringing. Oh yeah, we're gonna decline him. Chimpei. Sorry, man. Poor Junpei. Tired, right. Get over to... So we're going to the vending machine. And add goal. That's where social link. Have to check for money. Let's go check how much money we have. Da, 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 da. Wait. Okay. Oh. I didn't even realize I got a new bow. And oh, I got to keep this. Wait. Crit rate up plus. I see. That explains the. Yeah, okay. Do I have any? I don't think I picked up anything else, right? Okay. Oh, da, da. I need 100k. I don't think I need. The gems. Oh, we don't need the gems. Pretty good source of money. Oh, wait. No, they didn't cost anything. Guarantees get no, we're not about that life. It's fine. And then okay. Good enough. Okay.
Sup, dude?
Gotta stay tired. Excuse me. Alright. We're just that tired at. Okay. Golden Week is over. It's 3 days. Oh, I'm pretty sad. You know, rabbits can die from sadness. Okay. First, you're not a rabbit. And second, that's just a rumor. What? No way. I thought it was scientific fact. But speaking of being sad, I saw an elementary school kid at Naganaki Shrine the last time I visited. Is that I've got the kid who has like Kotomaru Akuromaru? I forgot what the character's name. Oh no, it's she. Oh, this might be the. I don't remember. I feel like there was a bug related thing, fortune related thing. And the doggo. Oh, she looks so sad playing all by herself. I feel sorry for her. Alright. That's where we're headed. I think. Miss... Onishi. I don't feel like teaching today. I was watching TV last night, and there was a special on weight loss. The more you drink, the thinner you get. Yeah, right. How about the osmotic pressure, huh? It's misinformation, but people believe that people believe what they see on TV. A lot of companies say stuff like our products contains minerals, but that's a load of hooey. There's hardly more than trace elements of whatever they're talking about. It's meaningless. Did you know that there are different names for water depending on its calcium or magnesium content? Yeah, hard water and soft water. You look like you know the answer, Kotone surprised me. What do you call water without much calcium and magnesium? It's soft water. That's right. You're better informed than I thought. Most of the water in Japan is soft water. That's why many Japanese find it strange to drink hard water because they're used to the other kind, yeah. Remember, cooking rice with hard water ruins the flavor. Now, let's look at the various ions in water. That's right. We know this stuff. Alright, time to go and drink our liquid courage. Liquid courage time. Are you gonna say something different? Nope. Liquid courage. Down the hatch. Excuse me. Alright, now we're gonna go meet the French kid. Mr. Bebe. Economics is down this. Alright. Home economics. That did not age. Home economics. Fashion. Alright. Yatta! Yes! This is the best sewing I have done. Goodness gracious. Someone send help. The foreign exchange student you met at the bookstore is busy sewing. Hello? Oh, konnichiwa. Hello, Kotone-sama. I haven't sent you since the bookstore. You came. I'm very happy. What are you doing? I'm learning the art of sewing. This is tanoshi, very fun. Would you like to try? It seems Baby wants you to join. Yeah, maybe I should try. Honto? Really? Arigato. Thank you. I'm here Thursday, Wednesday, and Fridays. Before tests, they won't let me in. I was sad because I do not have any tomodachi friends since I came to Nihon, Japan. But now I am happy. Alright. Alright. Temperance? Temperance indeed. Temperance indeed. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Wow, look at the time. Well then, Otome-sama. Otone-sama. Goodbye. Oh, by the way, I was wondering how you bid farewell in Nihongo, Japanese. I like how they're like またね、元気でね。元気でね。おととい、おととい来やがれ。愛してます。元気だね。works for me. わかりました。I understand. 元気だね。Okay. It's fine.
Oh, hey!
They had leveling. It's from like casual all the way to polite, like as polite as possible. I'm getting worried since nothing happened since that one day. Is it just me, or are more people getting apathy syndrome lately? I have a feeling something bad is going to happen. Or am I just being paranoid? Not paranoid. Okay. We still need to make sure we stay under the weather. Quiz game. Oh, come on. You're so robust. You're so robust. Ah, so robust. Oh, I still remember like these reloads were very long back then. Like they took some time. The modern technology does deliver a little bit here. Oh, come on. I don't know how I feel about my chances on this one. Dang. What is that? 4 for 4? I wonder what the odds are for this. I could always improvise. I suppose. Improvise for the 2. Dang. 7 for 7. Riding on negative RNG is it's a tough one. It is unclear. I am starting to think that because of the extra day, it's a pretty low odds. Naturally, you want to recover from the sickness, I suppose. Oh no. I have no idea if it's actually possible. Obviously, negative results don't suggest that it's impossible. That is 10 rolls already. That's not looking good. Maybe we'll try a little bit longer and then I'll probably improvise. I am starting to feel like it's not actually possible. Can't be that low. The alternative would be to I am not convinced that I can actually get this. Because it's been 2 sick days. There is probably a automatic recover from being sick for 2 in a row. So I might have done goof by being sick early by a day. I think I might have screwed up because of the early cold. Hitting the early cold. Yeah. Because I don't think I can do this. So where was I? Okay. Oh. No. Dang it. I think we're just gonna have to improvise. Because I don't think... Dang. I think I actually screwed up. That means I'm gonna have to adjust for 2, because that would push me over, right? That is really annoying. Otherwise, I would have to do all that. Man. I didn't know there was a difference. Like, it would have to be extended for tired. Instead of getting sick right away is pretty much what I noticed. Yeah, you're guaranteed to recover after 2 days. So we're gonna have to make up for it somehow. That's, I guess that's the first problem already. We'll see how it turns out, I suppose. There's no way. Like, you have to stay tired for 2 days, and then his sickness for 2 days. I guess we'll see. I'm pretty convinced. Well, we'll do it one more time. I'm pretty convinced. Yeah, you can be... It looks like you can be tired for an extended day. And then it would be 2 days of sickness before you recover automatically. Yeah, there's no... I don't think so. That's kind of... I'm a little triggered. Okay. So that means we're short 2 for the tier up. Alright. I'll have to keep that in mind. Okay. I mean, while we're on that, I guess I'm gonna see if... if it matters... Let's see what, like, do I have to have it equipped? Oh no, you don't. You don't need to have it equipped, okay. Where are we going today? Well, so this is what it's like inside this cafe. Oh, guys can't really come to places like this with each other. Oh really? Junpei seems a little embarrassed. Where do you guys friends go? Karaoke, Wild Duck Burger, the manga cafe. That sounds a lot lamer now that I actually say it out loud. Still, this is some darn good coffee. You can tell that the guy who owns this place is really picky about the beans. He'll probably roast them all differently using special water for each type. You've got good taste. Heh. I just really like coffee, that's all. Oh yeah. What did you order, Kotone? Cocoa? Oh, hot chocolate. That's a girly drink. Excuse me? Despite what he said, Junpei seems happy for some reason. The two of you chatted about different things for a while, alright. By the way, are there any guys you're interested in? If you want, I'll totally help you out. It'll be fun being your cupid. Junpei laughs in a carefree manner. Oh yeah, what about Akihiko-senpai? You know girls are crazy about him. You better be careful that he doesn't play you. Wait, Akihiko-san's not that type of guy, so you don't need to worry. It's like the opposite. He'd be way too serious if you were in a relationship. Actually, why don't you try and get him? Seriously. A transfer student swoops in and steals the heart of the boy every girl wants? Don't you think that would be totally cool? Haha, it would be something right out of a manga. Maybe I should give it a try then. Aha! What do you mean by then? Well, if you're serious, feel free to talk to me about it. The two of you chat about different things. Okay. Just guy talk with Junpei, I suppose. Alright. Oh, crud. Is it already this late? Man, I really enjoy being around you for some reason. Well, let's head back. Okay.
Welcome back.
Hey, have you noticed how many of those freaks there are in town lately? Other than that, nothing's been going on. Man, talk about boring. Let's go to Tartarus for a little action. Maybe I should come along. I'm dying of boredom too. Akihiko, are you trying to make me angry? Alright, gonna move into another slot. still a little triggered by. But I think we can make it up. I'm not sure if it's gonna change some plans though. We're printing club, right? Charm? Unique? Fair enough. Not ingenue? Ah, there you are, Shiomi-san. I'd like a word with you. You haven't joined any committees yet, have you? I know this is Sun, but there's some positions that just became vacant that I'd like you to take on. I mean, students are obligated to join a school committee. I'll let you choose which one you'd like to join. Which of these would you rather join? The school health committee or the library committee? Okay, let's go with school health. Alright, thank you. We'll go on over to the nurse's office after school today. If only I could actually visit the nurse's office. Alright, so we get to meet this guy, right? Now, is everyone here? We have a new member joining our little team here at the infirmary. This is Kotone Shiomi from class 2F. Who's on duty today? Oh, that would be me. Please show her the ropes of what you do here. If you need me, I'll be in the back. Understood. Well then, could you come over here so I can explain? Sayori-san. Sayori-san, excuse me, but we, Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't notice. Please feel free to go home. I'll take care of the rest for today. We're really sorry. See you later. The other members leave. Oh, please don't think that the others aren't welcoming you to the club. They're all just very busy. Let's see. Where should I start explaining things to you? Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't even introduced myself yet. I'm Saori Hasagawa. Very pleased to meet you. There's no need to be so formal. I'm a junior, just like you. Fair enough. You don't have to be so polite to me. Alrighty then. But that's senior moment, guy. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. I'm actually 2 years older than you. I studied abroad and took some time off from school. I'm the oldest student in the school right now. That's why the upperclassmen all speak politely to me. I really wish they stopped, but I'm pretty much given up about it. Still, considering that we've just met, it'd be nice if you didn't feel you had to be like that around me. Would you just try? Of course. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Alright. Fellow junior. Hermit. The Hermit. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm supposed to explain our duties here. We meet on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Okay. We do get a couple of days off before exams. We have a number of tasks here on this school health committee, but our main job is to be on duty after school. Of course, we can't tend to people who are actually injured, so we need to go get Mr. Edogawa in those cases. Mr. Edogawa will always be in the small room off to the side, but we're not allowed to go in there. There are even more rumors that students have gone in there and never came back. You were taught what you need to as a member of this. You spend time with Saori in the nurse's office until time leaves, okay?
Welcome back.
It's odd, really, how quiet it's been. You're referring to the shadows, I take it. It's been a month since the attack, yet I'm certain that won't be the last time they appear outside Tartarus. True. Lately, it seems like the losts are everywhere. So something must be going on. All right. Okay. This should level up our tier for courage, so that's okay. Determined. I think we're doing our mandatory dark hour stuff now. Hey, Katone. How's it going? Have you been training in Tartarus? Eh, sort of. Great, keep it up. It never hurts to train while you have the chance. My wounds will heal in no time, and then I'll be able to join you on the front line. Don't just rely on me. Oh, this was a fun little interaction in P5X. Akihiko actually ended up in the next section, and they were reflecting on how he wasn't in it. I'm pretty sure, yeah. The monorail section is coming up. Yeah, full moon. Yeah, this is the monorail section. Priestess. Okay.
You're still at it?
Yeah, you never know when the enemy might appear.
But I thought you couldn't scan outside of Tartarus.
To be honest, I lack the power. Maybe this is the best Penthesilea can do in terms of data gathering. Although, the power of Persona seems to be much broader than I thought. We've even got someone who can switch personas in the middle of battle. There's something special about her ability. It hasn't been that long since her awakening either.
I have to admit, I was surprised too. But in the end, it's up to her whether or not she can reach her full potential.
Huh? It's a shadow.
What? You actually found one?
Wait. Something's not right. The reading is too big. We've never encountered anything like...
You mean it's one of those?
It must be.
Well then, this is gonna be fun. I'll wake up the others.
Indeed.
You received an emergency call and hurried to the command room.
We're here!
Where is it? I'll rip it a new one.
I'm down.
We've detected a shadow outside of Tartarus. We don't know for sure, but we think it's another big one. We have to defeat any of them we find, as quickly as possible. Most people don't know the Dark Hour exists, but if half the city's destroyed, there will be panic. That must be avoided at all costs.
In other words, we need to kick some ass, right? Well, count me in.
Junpei.
Akihiko, you stay here and wait for the chairman.
Are you kidding? I'm going.
You still need to recover.
Yeah.
You'll just be a hindrance.
It's interesting that they deliberately made that into a detail in P5X's collab.
What?
They'll fare better than you in your current state. Have faith in them, Akihiko. They're ready.
Damn it.
Relax, I've
So
got it
dejected.
covered.
I guess I've got no choice. You're in charge.
Her again?
We're counting on you.
I know you can do this.
Guess it's pretty much decided that you're our leader, huh?
Yep.
Even when I'm the only guy in the group.
Whoa, you need to calm down,
Whether
Junpei.
one is a man or a woman doesn't factor into it. The responsibility falls to those who have the gift. And let me add, if you ever say or do anything to condescend to her because she's a woman.
Oh, no. It's not like I look down on her or anything.
You three should hurry and go on ahead. Mitsuru, you need to get ready, right?
Junpei, this is the conflict of interest between chivalry, right? Chivalry and, I guess, you know, women condescension. Junpei was slightly inferring that he's more the idea that the guy should take, like, to be the defender, the bulwark of the group. And Junpei's archetype is the tank, so I think that's what they were referring to, as opposed to an escalation into women condescension. I was being dramatic out of the idea that fair in games, but Junpei is a character that's more like protective than it is being like a leader, like underestimating the capacity of leadership.
Indeed. Let's rendezvous in front of the station.
It's interesting. I remember that line.
Got it. All right, let's go.
All right. Yeah, this is the collab. The first collab boss that they covered in P5X as well.
Where is she?
She'll be here soon.
There's a full moon tonight, but it looks even creepier during the dark hour.
Motorcycle.
Huh? What the?
Large motorcycle is parked in front of you.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
A motorcycle?
Listen carefully. Tonight, I'll be providing support from here. Everything else is the same. The Shadow is currently located inside a monorail not far from the station. To get there, you'll have to walk on the tracks.
Are you serious? Isn't that dangerous?
Don't worry, no electronic equipment is operable during the dark hour, including the monorails.
But your bike...
It's special. Now, if circumstances change, I'll notify you immediately. Let's get started.
All right.
I'll be expecting a sterling outcome.
No problems. Dang, that monorail.
This is
It
it,
looks
right?
so weird. Oh,
Can
man.
you all hear me? Yes, I can hear you clearly. We just got here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary.
The readings are definitely coming from that monorail. Proceed with caution and stay together.
Got it.
That rendering, though.
My persona's just begging to be used.
Well then, let's head on in.
Jumped in, foothold leading to the right.
Don't look up.
Yeah. But don't blame me if I happen to catch a glimpse.
Say, what do you say we bury Junpei here and leave him behind?
Yeah. Coffin-like objects are sitting in the last car of the
This
monorail.
poor stiff must be a passenger.
All the doors shut.
What's wrong? What happened?
Monorail start moving.
It looks like we're trapped inside.
It must be the Shadow. It knows you're there. Be ready for anything. Proceed with extreme caution.
Roger.
I actually have a slight teaser of what the P5R's models look like. Often. Still coughing. What the heck? I don't see any shadows. Still coughing. It's so quiet, it's creepy.
There it is!
Huh. Chow
Hey,
right into
get
the-
back here!
Wait. Something's not right. The enemy is acting strangely.
But if we don't go after it, we're gonna lose it!
You're in command there. What do you think?
I don't think I need to worry about anything. So let's just go.
I agree. It would be foolish to blindly chase after it.
There is a timer.
Fine,
Eventually.
I'll go myself. You guys just stay back and watch me beat it all by myself.
All right, Junpei. He's
Junpei,
gone.
wait!
Watch out! Behind you! Two enemies
Junpei.
detected.
Wait. Who do I have equipped? I don't think I want this guy. What do you have? What are your skills? Oh, I think this is fine.
Two enemies remain. Don't get careless.
Whoa.
That was easy.
Her bow upgrade though.
This is just what the enemy wanted.
We have no choice. You have to go after him, or you'll be picked off one by one.
Damn it, Stupe! What are you thinking?
Stupid. I don't remember that line.
From what I can tell, he's only a few cars ahead.
Okay, we'll catch up to.
Stupid.
Ah! Get out of our way!
That's a good one.
Three enemies present. Don't get careless.
Oh, come on. It's just 1 HP.
Nice hit! I couldn't defeat it.
What? Just 1 HP, man.
Three enemies remain. Yes, excellent attack.
Pretty sure those guys are
Takuba has defeated an enemy.
fire? Fire. Okay.
Just one more.
Agi. Dang.
Take this.
Hurry.
I think the priestess definitely uses holy, right? Bless or light. So as long as I don't have anyone who's weak to, pretty sure it's either strike or, okay, that's pretty good. Strong to still a coffin. Wonder weapons inside. Okay, where's Stupe at? Okay. Junpei's not in this car either. Huh. Should know it's too dangerous to go alone. Don't you think he's acting weird? Did you say something to upset him, Kotone? Well, we can ask him once we caught up to him. Nah, Junpei's just being Junpei. It might be what Mitsuru said though. Still a coffin. Still a coffin. There he is! Shoot, he's surrounded. We gotta help him out. Or help him.
Junpei! I've got it under control. Take this, you freak of nature!
Need to help him, alright. I'm going in. Ba-ba-da.
Three enemies present. Don't get careless. There are two left. Only one more.
Oh, I tried a perfect guard again. I'm so used to tapping a button when you get attacked. Alright.
See, that's what happens when you don't listen. So, are you alright?
Of course I am. I was doing just fine.
Uh-huh.
Excuse me?
Be careful, you three. I don't detect any movement, but stay alert.
Now I'm kind of curious how the mechanics work
Whoa,
of Priestess. Is it the
Why are we
same?
moving?
It seems the monorail is under the enemy's control.
What do you mean, it seems?
We get to compare and contrast.
This doesn't look good.
If we can't stop that thing, it'll crash into another train.
What? Oh god, what are we gonna do?
Calm down and listen. I sense a strong presence in the front car. That must be the one we're after. You'll have to defeat it to stop the train.
Hi.
What
Oh,
kind
the
of
tables.
messed up ride is this?
Three enemies present. Don't get careless.
I thought they were. Oh, these guys are weak to bash.
Akiba has defeated an enemy.
Can I slash you?
I couldn't finish it off.
Pretty sure they're Garu,
Two
probably.
enemies remain. Don't get careless.
Last one.
Okay.
That was easy.
Don't have much time. Run. All right. But I want to check all the coffins. There's no time. That's not what I meant to do. I didn't realize you can attack them.
Two enemies detected. Strike first. Iori has defeated an
Last
enemy.
one.
That was easy.
Hey, we're gaining speed, yeah? Two coffins standing up. Okay. Well, that was
Three
annoying.
enemies. We're at a disadvantage. There are two left. Iori has defeated an
Last
enemy.
one.
Please hit. I couldn't defeat it.
Ooh.
Take this.
Is that panic? Oh, you can get a shuffle time. Primary targets up ahead. Are you ready? Yeah, we got it. We got it. And it's priestess,
is.
alright.
What the hell? Is this the friggin' boss?
We're in the front car. It's gotta be. Hurry.
Same music.
I have never seen anything like this.
Let's try. Okay. A little tiny. What about? Does she summon ads? Oh, okay.
Reinforcements. How annoying.
Oh, they actually have HP. I don't actually.
Take that.
I need Zio, right? It's fine.
The enemy is getting weak. Keep it up.
Interesting.
Persona.
Can I cleave you?
Nice.
Interesting.
I summon you.
That doesn't do much.
I can do it.
The enemy is reeling. Finish it off.
Check this out.
I don't think we need to worry about. Oh, okay. Yeah. She had no weaknesses, as far as I know. Right?
Did we make it in time?
Oh, now we have to guess the lever.
Hey, why are we still moving?
We're going too fast! We have to put on the brakes or else!
What are you waiting for? There's a train up ahead.
Damn it! I don't know how to stop this thing!
Someone hit the brakes? There was a little gag in P5X about how
Did we stop?
you just guess.
I think so.
Guess the liver.
Is everybody all right?
Yeah. We're okay. My knees are shaking.
Dude, I'm like drenched in sweat. Hey, are you okay?
That was a breeze.
Seriously? Yeesh, you're a real tomboy.
I'm so glad you're safe. I'm sorry I couldn't do more on my end. I don't detect any more shadows. You guys did a great job, so come on home.
But how did you know which one was the brake?
Women's
I
intuition.
don't think this is the kind of thing women's intuition helps with.
Okay.
Whatever. You want to grab a bite to eat? I'm freaking hungry.
I hate to break it to you, Junpei, but girls usually don't get hungry in the middle of the night.
Really?
I wouldn't mind stopping by a corner store, though.
I find that a little hard to believe. Full rank 3. This is a pretty good place to stop for today. We managed to do the priestess. This is the thing I remember well because it was also part of the P5X collab. Can now perform a double team attack. During battle, you may suggest performing a double team. This option may appear when you knock down an enemy in battle. I don't recall.
Akihiko here.
This is Mitsuru. We've successfully completed the operation. The monorail didn't sustain any noticeable damage.
Thank you, Mitsuru. When I heard they'd hijacked a monorail, I feared the worst. Well done. Now I don't have to worry about tomorrow's headlines.
The team did a great job. They're learning quickly.
But what are the shadows up to? Taking over a monorail. This is getting out of hand.
I'll be looking into the matter.
Does this mean it's begun?
Let's not jump to any conclusions. For now, we should study their behavior for patterns or clues. We cannot afford to always wait for them to make the first move.
If I had more power, things wouldn't be so difficult for the others.
Don't be so hard on yourself. You're doing fine. More importantly, do you have anything to drink, Akihiko?
Huh? Why do you look so tired, Akutsuki-san?
Kutsuki.
Wait, don't tell me that bicycle outside is yours.
Boy, am I gonna be sore tomorrow.
Recall the boy from the dreams who warned you of an ordeal. It seems like it fiction came true. Wonder what it means. Too exhausted to make any sense. You decide to rest as soon as you storm. We gotta stay tired this time. Gotta make sure. Keep in mind. Hello, this is Theo. I sense intense power deep within Tartarus. It seems the path that was blocked is now open. Please be careful. Okay. So we'll definitely do the next leg. Yeah, this time I won't make the because you can get sick. You want to remain in the tired state, not sick. Let's confirm that. Oh wait, we have to check our programming. Huh? Alright, what do we have today? Same thing. Garu. Oh, we're just gonna buy the stuff. That's basically buy for the achieves. Okay. Get on over to the Velvet Room here. My master has... Oh yeah, we have the Persona Carpendium now. So now we can purchase what we had before. This is good. Now we gotta check out requests. I don't remember how many we can do. Okay. Okay. Yeah, with Jack Frost. Again. We'll read the documents at a later point. Okay. All right. Let's go hit up the old couple. It's 4, but we'll play a little bit longer than yesterday. I'm slightly triggered by the tired mechanic. Okay. Took up a bit more time. Don't you think so too, Kodone-chan? My dear. As you spend time, you feel that getting weight. Oh, because it takes two visits.
Oh, hey.
All right, now we gotta see. Let's see if my suspicions are correct. Where you can, there is a chance to get rolled into a early sickness. So you want tired, not sick. Ooh. Oh no, wait. We don't need those. We're going to the charm. Get some charm here. Basically charm, courage. These are pretty reliable sources to like balance them out. Yeah. What's up? Today's just an ordinary day, huh? That's crazy though. That was crazy though, the day before yesterday. I've never had that kind of thrill in all my life. Don't you think it's been getting more exciting lately? Totally. We've won the battle and saved the city. How sweet is that? So, yeah. Oh man. I'm sure you all remember that midterm exam starts next Monday. If you pay attention during class and study diligently at home, you should have no problems. Of course, the best way to prepare for a difficult exam is to sleep through class like Junpei here. Huh. If you choose to neglect your duty as a student and waste your time in idleness, then be my guest, Stock continues. In my day, society was nowhere near as rich and abundant as it is today. That's why we work so long and hard to better our lives. Can you young people say the same? Our society's material wealth has come at the cost of its spiritual wealth. In Ise Monogatari, on the contrary, you say, okay. Alright, so we still have to re-roll. Junpei? No. Hitoshi. Hey, are you coming to the... Yeah, sure. I think. Told you how impressed I am with your efforts. Well, excuse me. Sizing up. Hang on. Rio is the volleyball, right? Kotone-san, how's... Oh, that's right. You're in this class, huh? Practice this today? You're coming, aren't you? Just say you're playing. Maybe I'll go. Yeah, you don't... It doesn't really matter if you say yes or no. You're just making... At least I think. But now we know. If you get sick, it's different from getting tired. I think. I guess we'll find out. Let's find out. Yep. That's what screwed it up. I think you'll be fine. Not sure yet. Okay. Volleyball. Do I have a chariot? Pretty sure I do. I made sure you are, whoops. You are my chariot, right? No. Wait. Right. Alright, we're going to the volleyball. Come on, get those legs moving. You need to get under the ball. You can hear Ryo's coaching voice. Ryo, can we take a break yet? Huh? But we're just getting started. But we're all tired. It's not like we're gonna make the finals or anything anyway. We could if we tried. Huh? Club members look at each other in confusion. True, our team might be weak now, but who knows what we can do if we seriously put our minds to it. They fall into a solemn silence. You're the only one that wants to take it that far. Who said that? You just need determination. Ryo sighs. I don't think we're in the mood to keep going today. Let's just go, guys. But the bell hasn't... Oh, rip. All the members leave. Oh, Kotone-san. Why don't you leave too? Looks like practice is over for today anyway. I'll be fine on my own. Can't leave you alone. You're so weird. Okay. Yeah, and Ryo finished practice again. Oh, it's almost time. About today. Is it always like this? Yeah. Ryo laughs. All I want is to play volleyball. Everyone else just spends all practice talking about guys or loafing around. Oh, I shouldn't be saying this to someone who just joined up. If you want to play volleyball, it'll be a lot of work, but you're welcome to change your mind if you want. Ryo laughs. You feel like you're... Unmotivated soccer volleyball players. That's certainly a facet of storyline. Let's clean up and go home. I'm so hungry. Why don't we go grab a burger or something? After finishing with the club, you decide to stop by a burger place before returning home. Food. I need some food today. In some of the equipment, it seems some of the equipment in the command room is malfunctioning. Would you look into it? It shouldn't take long. I asked Akihiko and Irori, but judging by their responses, I doubt they're taking me seriously. This isn't in order, just a favor. If you have nothing else to do, I appreciate it. Okay. I don't think we need to. So now here's the question. Can I stay tired and not sick for one additional day? That would kind of help. No, we have to make sure we get sick. Yeah, we have to make up too somewhere. Oh, maybe it's sick and recover. Okay. Hang on. Oh, goodness. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, man. I don't know how I feel about doing it this way. That's rough. Come on, RNG, don't fail me now. Dang it. There's so many of them. Oh, this is giving me some. It takes so much longer to do things like this on the PS2, obviously, because it takes a while to load. Although this is the PSP version, I actually am unsure how long it would take for it to load. You can still like, I think you had. Okay. There's a box in a wait. Order. Wait. Oh yeah. We were just skipping that. Morning. You hear the news? There've been fewer new cases of apathy syndrome the last few days. Senpai said it's probably because we beat that shadow. Wouldn't that be great if it was true? It's because we did our best. I think so too. It was dangerous, but I'm glad we did it. We shouldn't get carried away though, because we have midterms next. I just hope nothing like that happens again until midterms are over. I don't think anything bad happened. Oh, that reminds me. Jinbei told me something. Mitsuru-senpai supposedly is going to give us something nice if we do well on our tests. I bet Mitsuru-senpai's standards are so high that she won't give us anything unless we're top 10 in our class. No problem. Right, no problem. Finally lunchtime. Alright. These are all like, we'll just, if we're not busy, these are all your stock. I think we're doing lover today. That's what's so 3, yep. Let's go. Obviously we have to wait. These are all your coincidence, your committee today. Not sure. Everyone approaches you. Oh goodness. Zar, you are. I have been looking for you. Okay. Undecided, man. And then of course, last but not least. Okay. Alright. We're doing lover. Oh no, wait. We have to go and chug our courage juice. Already missed one. I don't think this is a deal breaker. Pretty sure I can still improvise. Okay. Going for lover here. Oops, that's the student count. Okay. 6E, right? What are we doing? 4 Island Station Forest. You and Yukari stopped here after seeing a movie. Don't you feel happy when you go to a flower shop? There's so many colors and they're all so pretty. I would argue that going to a botanical garden or like a garden of sorts, but yeah, maybe not so much flower shops. I dream of having a room just full of flowers one day. I have allergies. Hey, what's your favorite flower? Obviously roses. That's what she... Roses? Wow, is that so? Oh, don't get me wrong, it's just that roses always seem to have this mature adult woman feeling to them. Impressed. Back in the day, my house used to be filled with flowers. My mom really liked flowers, so she always bought a lot of them. She decorated with the ones I picked too. That's probably why I liked them so much. But for a while, there was a time that I didn't like seeing flowers. They would bring back memories, and they reminded me that what is beautiful can quickly wither away. That's what I was thinking of when filling a room filled with flowers. But I don't feel that way lately. I even feel like getting some flowers for my own room. Huh. I wonder why. I don't really understand this myself. Yukari stares at the flower with a nostalgic look in her eye. You feel like you understand Yukari a little bit. Huh? Yep. Overcoming trauma with time. Time heals, right? That's it. I'm buying a whole bunch of flowers today. Excuse me, can you make a big bouquet for something like 3,000 yen? Huh? No? Oh, so for that price, it'll just be a huge bunch of baby's breath. No thanks. Yeah, flowers are expensive.
Where have you been?
Okay, I was just about to go borrow my friend's notes. Midterms are coming out, you know? So I'll have to pass today, sorry. Oh, for the Tartarus. Alright, we still gotta roulette this stuff. I think we already picked up the Mad Bowl, right? The Red Bowl. Okay. Gotta roll for sickness. Okay. You overhear a conversation. Did you hear the latest? Someone on the staff was hospitalized with some bad injuries. I heard the road suddenly collapsed and the guy's car fell 30 feet straight down. Wow, I've never heard of anything like that before. Is this school haunted? I know, right? I think I just felt a chill go down my spine. We should go to the nurse's office. The nurse's office? The same place that Staffers is resting? Are you kidding me? He'll give you that weird medicine. You might end up feeling even worse. First, yeah. Okay. Okay, lunchtime. Who's gonna... volleyball? Not sure yet. Okay. I think we're doing the student council this time. So let's discuss the Earth's rotation today. The Earth rotates once every 24 hours. Yep. Alright, don't fall asleep or anything. It's basic, but it's an important premise for the rest. Let's see, Kotone, how far would you say the Earth rotates near the equator? So, 1,700 kilometers, right, per hour. Correct. Near the equator, the Earth spins faster than the speed of sound. Alright, what's next? Look to the next page. Oh, this is an application. Let's skip that and that's an experiment. Okay, these teachers are... I haven't ever noticed how weird the teacher dialogue is. Alright, let's go. Nurse office. Chug. We need to chug. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Alright. We do need to buy some items here. Oh, we're gonna visit the... I think we're gonna visit the little girl, actually. Because the little girl is ready. Yep. Give me that. Where takoyaki? It's for the girl. Is it? No, I think the shrine is in a different location, right? Oh yeah, this brings back memories. Hi, I'm Michael. Michael. Who are you? Mom and Dad said not to talk to bad people. Are you bad? Yeah, no, I'm good. Really? You're not lying, are you? Michael looks as if she wants something. I can't play right now because I'm hungry. There's something I really want. Oh, this is my favorite. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Michael took the takoyaki. That's so yummy. I ate them all. But now I'm thirsty. Michael looks as if she wants something. The mad bowl. Oh, this is my favorite. Okay, we're just randomly feeding. Okay. Wow, I'm having so much fun. We didn't even do anything yet. You're nice. Will you be my friend? Come play with me again, okay? Of course. Mochiron desu. Really? Then I'll wait for you here. You better not be lying. Oh. Okay. Okay. So let's head back to school. Do our Mr. Emperor. What was his name? Hiro something. Hirotoshi? Aratoshi? Aka Hora? Oh no. Yeah, I have to. Okay. You work with the member of the student council. The hours fly by as you work on the task. Oh, Hidetoshi. Hidetoshi. I like to hear your opinion on something. It's nothing serious, but some students feel the school uniform should be abolished, and they're recruiting supporters. How pointless. You're right about that. Okay. They think life without rules is freedom. It's ridiculous, plain and simple. Without rules, the whole system will collapse. They're mistaking selfishness for freedom. Sorry, I may have overreacted. I hate people with no common sense. Sometimes I can't believe the things that come out of their mouths. I don't mean you, of course. I just want you to understand where I'm coming from. They're trying to pander. Pander to Mr. Rules. Why don't you go home, Kotone-kun? I'll finish up here. Take care. You know, he's just a very straight-laced guy.
What's up,
right?
dude?
I'm tired of studying. Let's go to Tartarus. I will think about it. Hit the books. Are you serious? Isn't saving the world more important? Come on, Yucatan. Yucatan wants to go. We do have exams next week, but what the heck, I'll go. Yeah, now we're talking. Alright. I don't think we're gonna end up going anyway. So here's something interesting. I'm curious if you can extend this for one day. I'm pretty sure no matter what, it's recovered. So, how am I gonna make it? We're gonna get to the midterm exam before hanging up for today. I remember there was a reason to hit the academic early. I don't remember what it was. It might have something to do with skewing the exam scores. Alright, so we're gonna hang out with Junpei today. Ramen shop, Junpei? Maybe? Thanks, okay. Chamagan, burger time. Came here for no particular reason. Hey, let's get something to eat. Ramen or a meal? Maybe a beef bowl? Oh wait, what about takoyaki? What do you want to eat? It's obviously ramen. Oh, you're up for it too? Alright. Okay, let's go. What the heck? Junpei's looking at a middle-aged man standing off to the side. Actually, staggering would be a better description. He's also yelling something. That dude's completely wasted. It's broad daylight, dang it. Do you think he's okay? He's fine. I mean, if he gets hit by a car or something, it's his own darn fault. Junpei grimaces. The trunk notices you're looking at him and approaches you. Ah, what you're looking at? What do you want? Get out of here. Junpei looks disgusted. Did something happen, mister? Otone, just leave him alone. Let's go. I don't remember Junpei has a deep, connection with people under the influence. Alright, we're back to Junpei seems to be in a bad mood. You shouldn't deal with guys like that. I mean, you're a girl. You'll be bad if anything happened to you. Oh, the chivalry thing. Sorry. I don't like seeing drunks like that. Well, I doubt that anybody actually likes seeing people like that. Junpei laughs dejectedly. You don't have any parents, right? I know that this makes me sound like a jerk, but I kinda envy you. There have to be some parents that their kids would be better off without. That's not true. Oh, sorry. You must have had good parents. Sorry. Oh, I totally forgot about Junpei's backstory. Junpei seems apologetic. Okay. The ramen you ordered arrived, but the heavy atmosphere makes it taste oilier than usual. My dad was always drinking. Oh, okay. He'd just sit there and drink all by himself. And every time he did, he got violent over the stupidest things. But it doesn't hurt at all anymore. When I was a kid, I acted up. I'd get spanked and it would really hurt. But now, he lost what strength he had, and I didn't even notice it. Well, sorry for bringing that up. I must really be boring you. Come on, let's talk about something fun. Junpei laughs. You feel like you understand. Yikes. That's a heavy topic. Crap! Gotta finish this noodle before they get soggy. Let's shut up and eat. Munch. Okay.
Welcome back.
Okay, welcome back. You can study anytime. We'll need to get stronger ASAP. Me and Hermes will take down the next big shadow ourselves. You should study. Come on, give me a break, man. How are your grades, Iori? How are your... Never mind, I already know. I'm currently studying college level material for your information. And now I don't feel like doing anything at all. Oh. Alright, we're supposed to get the item from the console. Oh, you're looking for a handheld game system. Admit it, Katone, you're hooked? Well, I just got the redesigned Comp Station Portable, SP, to replace my original model. No sense in keeping them both, so you can have the old one. I'll go get it, wait a second. Here you go. I'll take you on anytime. We got our own PSP. We can go and turn it in. Does that give us... I think that gives us a sword. You can carry all sorts... Okay. Antique stores. In other words, you can be referred to as weapon fusion. I don't remember this at all. I don't remember weapon fusion at all. Oh, is it like smithing for our ultimate weapons? Alright. Is that a portable game system? I've heard these have special mechanisms that make the player forget about the passage of time. I see. So it sends out signals to alter the user's brainwaves. Oh, no, I think I'll refrain from trying it myself. Please, take it with you when you come. That's kind of a fourth wall break. Oh, the two-handed sword. Okay. That's a pretty funny fourth wall. How good is it? Oh, that's a really nice upgrade. All right, back to the print club. Okay. We're gonna try to get to the next Tartarus section. Good morning. Exams begin next week. Are you prepared? Oh, maybe midterm. We'll stop at the midterm. Mochiron. Oh, just as I suspected. Just as I suspected. I'll be looking forward to seeing your grades. If they're good, I'll give you something. Consider it a reward. To be honest, I'm not as well prepared as I should be. I'm still preoccupied with monitoring shadows. At any rate, the number of incidents has decreased since our last mission. If we can continue to defeat them, we may be able to rid the public of their fear. However, every time a new shadow appears, it seems to be more powerful than the last. And even after Akihiko returns to battle, we still won't be at full strength. Let's... Oh, a new teacher. Terauchi. Let's translate the paragraph on page 30, shall we? The bell's going to ring soon, so make this quick. In this scene, the family's sitting down to dinner. Doesn't it warm your heart? Now, who wants to answer a question? Today's the 15th, so I'll pick Kotone. One of the items on the menu for the family is han. How would you translate this to English? Bread. Good job. Han means bread in English. The term pan comes from, Portugal to Japan a long time ago. This will be on the next exam, so make sure you got this covered. We've still got a couple minutes left. Oh, in today's newspaper. Yada yada. Alright, I guess we're going with Hero Fight here. Or Hero Font again. We're going to visit the old couple. The timing. It's all about the day timing. Time of day, day of the week timing. I don't know. The atmosphere is heavy. Dear Kotone-chan is dear Kotone-chan is here. So would you please cheer up? It seems Mitsuko is crying. I understand their reasoning, but what if that tree is gone? If that tree is removed, I feel like the memory of our son will vanish with it. Mitsuko looks upset. Please stop fighting. We're fine. We're not fighting. I was just fretting. Sorry to make you worry. Apparently, the rumor was true. They really are going to cut down the persimmon tree. So we went to the school to say goodbye. But that just reminded Mitsuko of our son's death. You'll be okay. See, dear? That's exactly what I said. If you keep crying all the time, then what will your admirers think? Right, Kotone-chan? The smile has returned to Mitsuko's face. I don't know about that. Rough. Stop by anytime. My wife feels like she's back to her days in a girls' high school whenever you're around. And of course, I'm always happy to see a looker. Oh goodness. Here, take this for when you get hungry. You just stuff bread into your pocket. Yep.
Welcome back.
Alright. So I don't know if we're gonna hit the benchmark here, so that's kind of a downside on courage. Right. Let's see if we hit the tier. Nope. Didn't hit the tier. So hopefully that doesn't negate. Hey. Running late? No. The doctor said I'm almost fully healed, so I couldn't wait to get some exercise. I'll be ready for battle after midterms. But that means I've got to start training now. Naturally. That's strange. The answer turned out to be an extremely large integer. 50 sextillion times 1,200. 60 septillion? Multiplied by 1,820. 10 octillion. 920 septillion? These numbers are too big to fit on the blackboard. Oh, I was using the wrong equation. If you plug the numbers into the correct equation, the answer comes out to 3. What a beautiful equation this is. Stay awake. You got, the exam. Oh, right. The exam starts next Monday. It will cover up to page 34. This formula won't be on it. It's so beautiful though. Maybe I should put it on the exam too. Kidding. Don't give me that look. Stayed up and listened. A tease. We're going to the shrine and starting our hangman social link. You came! I was waiting for you. Let's play. Sure. You decide to play with Michael. What do you want to do next? It's up to you, okay? Your choice. Dude, jungle gyms are so tough. Horizontal bar? Wait, oh, that horizontal bar. Jungle gyms, man, as an adult, oof. Like, when you get older, jungle gyms are gnarly, man. We'll do jungle gyms. I want to go home. Oh boy, I'm gonna climb way up high, okay? But I don't want to go home yet. I don't like it there. Michael seems sad. Can we just stay together for a little longer? Michael seems to enjoy hanging out. Got to know the grade schooler. Where are your parents? Obviously, incoming story. Her, I don't quite remember what her thing was. It might be domestics or running away from. I don't know if it's a step-parent thing. I genuinely don't remember many of the social links anymore. So my mom and dad, okay, so not parents. They fight a lot. Okay, it's domestics. They're going to get a divorce. Huh. I tell them I want us to be happy, but they don't listen. They probably hate me too. Hey, we can play again later, right? I think we're friends now. I'm here Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. That's a little weird. I'll be waiting for you. Okay. There is a little school aspect of that. That's a little weird. Alright. Let's keep paying for those stat points. I don't have to RNG anymore for the time being. Okay. I think our pack, we gotta order something again. I don't know how good the all-purpose katana is. Okay. Alright, so off to the shrine we go. Which is useful. Okay. Oh, that's right. The fortune telling thing. Oh, there are limited slots. Okay. You get fortunes from the shrine. What is this one? Right? Picture someone you are tied to in a social link in your relationship. If your bond has been reversed, it may be mended. Time will pass. Time will... It's time... It doesn't... Oh, I can pass time. I see. We're doing Junpei today. Is it guaranteed? Blessing to believer. Today's luck. According to the fortune, you will have fair luck. Money may also be in your future. You found. Okay. So the relationship thing is guaranteed. That's good. Okay. And tomorrow is the midterm. So should we do the midterm? No, we can't do the midterm. It's really late. So for now, I'm not sure me goofing up is gonna affect our courage stacks. Like, I'm not sure if there's a courage time limit. If so, we'll pretty much cover any goofs in Makoto, just make up for it in Makoto's playthrough of the story, right? Okay. Where are we at in terms of our game time? 10 hours. Dang. Okay. That'll be it for me today. I'm gonna continue consistently playing. There is going to be I think there might be a P5X thing across one of the days, but I kind of want to keep this consistent, so I really want to continue playing this game, going through a bunch of the social links, largely because then each month is going to be kind of dedicated to, so it's July, right? I want to see all the stuff in P3P. Then August will be P4G, right? And then October, I can't do Persona. October is Inktober, so we'll be drawing every single day for October. And then November will be P5R, right? November will be P5R, and December is P3R. And then January is actually Stranger Than Heaven. And then February is P4R. So pretty much we're kind of trying to keep it consistent. We might have a few rest days here. I kind of like to take rest days between projects. I don't think it's a deal breaker. Most of the stuff, if I skip something or miss something, usually we'll cover it up with the Makoto run. I want to hear like the entire Japanese voice cast, and obviously Makoto and Shiomi, right? Makoto and Shiomi are they're voiceless protagonists, so you don't actually hear them. Actually, Makoto. So here's the interesting thing, though. Makoto has a voice actor. I'm not sure if I ever remember hearing him say something other than call-outs. You know, like Persona, the sound effects, right? The emotes from him from time to time. It's interesting because in P5X you hear Makoto Yuki talk. So when I heard his Japanese voice for the first time, like in P5X of all places, I really have no idea what Makoto Yuki sounded like anymore. And obviously the timing of this is planned. I did plan this timing that I would be doing the P3 stuff during the P3 collab or P3R collab in P5X. And also the other coincidence is one of the announcements like less than a week ago was that the female MC, right? Shiomi is going to be the collab returning that didn't show up in P3 Reloaded, right? P3R. So it's going to be interesting to see what she sounds like. Now, in the beginning, the person that was being shown, I didn't look carefully, but I think it's supposed to be the voice sample was belonging to the MC. I have to go back and look. Otherwise, I think that was Yukari. I'm pretty sure that was Yukari. So you don't actually ever hear protagonist's voice. However, in P5X, Makoto Yuki's voice is, at least in my opinion, was very appropriate. It was very moody, like he's kind of soft-spoken, like kind of delicate and calm sounding. I don't know what they're going to do with her voice. It's going to be interesting how they go about it. That's kind of one of the things I wanted to note. I really do enjoy hearing like what the actor brings to it in both English and Japanese. Some of the interesting stuff about Japanese does carry over to English in this run, because I know when someone, like one of the members, the nurse, right, the one in the nurse office, Sai something, Saiko, Saido, when she was talking about like you don't have to be formal with me, the senpai thing, I can already imagine what the Japanese would be, and that would be very reminiscent, and in English that is what it's depicted, like formality. And I can kind of see where one of the deep cuts here is probably, I can kind of see how they were going about it using the English translation. However, I would even go as far, since there's no like lip action, right? The modernization of these video games, there's rigging involved with the lip action. However, since these are stills, technically they could have written anything in there, which is one of the conveniences of using stills and cutscenes, like flat static screens. And I genuinely think that if they were going to capture, if they tried to capture the that kind of feel of a politeness, honestly, in my time, you can still refer to someone by their last names. It's not as common. However, oftentimes, like in my high school times, there were people who go by their last names and not their first names. And sometimes the contrast between formality is if they have nicknames or like given names, if you're using their full name or a nickname. So in my opinion, in a more, if there was like a more modern translation about addressing someone, right? I think sometimes you can pivot from full names, I mean like given names, to nicknames. So that would have been a way to kind of capture the formality, maybe. Yeah, the whole idea of the senior and junior, right? The senpai, and then using the, I imagine when she said thank you, right? It was like arigatou gozaimasu, right? And then that created the formality comment. So all of this stuff is still in it, and I'm imagining all the Japanese that's happening with it. We'll see most of that. Oh no, we will likely not encounter that in Makoto Yuki's playthrough, because I want to hear the voice acting mainly. However, in this game, I did look that the New Game Plus, when you play it again, all the social links technically reset. So we could do it again. However, it wouldn't change unless I was reading Japanese, which would extend the time. I think one day I'll probably go back and play through some of the stuff in Japanese, like written Japanese. But for this case, I just wanted to go make it clear that we're not gonna go back through the social links yet, because there aren't any voice lines. That's what I meant by it's really wonderful that ATLUS and SEGA, by publishing association, ATLUS and SEGA are a game series that they're putting a lot of stake on hiring actors to portray all of their hard written narratives and dialogue, largely because I love playing through the game more than once to hear the nuances of the speech between the cast, and not like a throwaway cast. I said this in the day one, where yesterday basically, that nowadays there is a wonderful dedication to trying to present different experiences. Now, I'm curious if P3R ends up pivoting and stuff when they're doing dialogue and whatnot. So, reading through the social links at least once helps me form a source of comparison. Although I do have to say, there's going to be P4, right? A P4G and P4R before I come back around. That's to like not become too fatigued from the same playing games back to back of the same relations. Anyways, I'm very much looking forward to all of their reinvestments. I think it's a very intelligent move to do that, because to me, that is the closest thing that you, in my opinion, that is most appropriate in getting replayability in story-driven or narrative-driven games. At least for me. But this is my personal reason why I enjoy narrative games, especially choosing specific narrative games that have decided that it is worth an investment to welcome actors. I refer to them as actors because they technically do act in the way they speak. So, different experiences, different nuances. Maybe there are similarities that you can draw because of the cultural portrayal. However, when to normalize English to like topics like this, to me, it's not different. It's not alienating, because I do, in fact, speak a lot of times in English like that, depending on who I speak to now. I think the thing that is out of time, out of place nowadays is the idea that English is weird because you're culturally dissonant from Japanese, or like Japanese culture or not. For myself, it was like the whole, like when they say kotone senpai, right? Doesn't strike me as weird often, like most of the time. And then when they talk about formalities, and that is actually not weird to me. I don't think it's ever been weird to me, largely because I grew up consistently thinking about my elders and people who are older than me. So despite growing up in the American education system. So whenever they weave in different languages, like sort of different languages, the idea of like someone's referring to someone as kotone-chan, and then suddenly English, that's normal for me. It's normal to use hybrid language. So even then, that is something that I pay attention to. I think it's refreshing to go back now and experience P3P. I'm having a lot of fun times. I have a lot of thoughts that I'm trying not to spend extraordinary amount of times. Today I spent like 2.5 hours ish talking about like conscientiousness, right? And then like Gen Z youth, how youth is interacting with each other online and whatnot. That's kind of the thing that I enjoy playing these games. I'm curious how they portray things and whatnot, because most of my time and experience is involved in observing and looking at how people portray communication and cross-cultural interactions and whatnot. I really am excited about P3 and how they're going to handle P3, because it would be really fun to hear Japanese even in different accents. If they decide like, oh, now we're going to have Japanese speaking in different accents, it could be a multicultural cast. Who knows? Like tourism, social media is going to be at the forefront, right? So a production like that is going to be different from a production like P5X. P5X simply does what I feel Persona 3, the original Persona 3, did before, which is to compensate by making a cast that wouldn't make you bat an eye at the idea that everyone speaks Japanese, right? And everyone speaks fluent Japanese. Now, I don't know how far they're going to take. I feel like ATLUS has had a long record of sticking to that. Like a Dragon series, like RGG and at SEGA, which is part of the publishing group, right? They have recently bridged even further, like especially Stranger Than Heaven. Even Stranger Than Heaven, legitimately, there's one track for sure. However, it's a multilingual track. It's actually a multinational cast. So, not that I'm saying it's multinational and diversity is always better. It's brave and it panders to me personally. I grew up liking games that have Spanish and English at the same time, especially Latina, right? Hispanic, Spanish. I grew up around people who have different accents. Like, it's rare to hear a standard accent in English for me. Like, it's to the point where it would be unexpected to hear everyone have the same English accent. So I'm looking forward to seeing how Persona 6 is going to capture the audience, because their audience is international now, right? To break out into like viral sensation, the net speak and stuff, it would end up having a lot of opportunities instead of like Persona 3 still feels very intimate with, it's a game that feels like it's out of time, out of place, right? 20 years ago. When it comes to like language and the depiction of cultural norms. However, the topical nature, the questions that are brought up, I typically focus on the ones that are related to the internet, that still are timeless, maybe in a different package per se. And I'll probably continue doing that. So it does take me like a month or more to play through a Persona game. Like my Like a Dragon Legacy, right? The Yakuza Legacy project, it's usually like 20 to 30% longer, because what I would be talking about is like cross-cultural differences or similarities. I like playing video games because they mean things to me. So they're not simply for a game to beat or mechanically master. I enjoy these things quite a lot. I do play a lot of indie games that are mechanically bound. Then I talk about my history and experience with the mechanic. So like deck builders and roguelike action roguelikes. That's fair story. These projects are gigantic. They're deliberately because I want to talk about culture. And not long from now, I think starting next year, maybe with Stranger Than Heaven and Persona 4 P4R, I will start to also toggle interface changes. So there's going to potentially be a Japanese written playthrough and audio, or mix and match. Maybe like the English audio is going to have Japanese interface, and then the like written Japanese and English audio, and then the flip will happen, which is the Japanese will have English subtitles. It's my way of constantly reinforcing and bridging thinking in cross language. So again, this is to highlight what I do before all of these sessions. All of my Persona sessions are going to be preceded by my Bunpro studies and my HanziHero studies. Is ATLUS going to go the route of SEGA, where they're going to have 3 tracks? I don't know. However, I know that P4R is probably already confirmed for Japanese and English, right? Because that's what they're advertising. The sizzle reels have Japanese and English. Now, the popularity of Persona is the number one, at least in my opinion, region at the moment for P5X, right? The Perfect World collaboration with SEGA ATLUS, right? The Blackwing Studio. They are a Chinese group, right? So, and the economy even from a business standpoint, the economy for the Chinese region is really big, like arguably bigger than Japan and the USA. Those are like the high revenue areas from a business standpoint. The reason why I'm bringing up business standpoint is it does cost a lot of money for actors, and those actors, really wonderful actors, of course, still require time and money, and there's diminished return if you choose a place that doesn't converge on business return, right? With P5X, it's clear that there's great enthusiasm and a market for Persona games. So my thought is, I wouldn't be surprised if they use a recruiter like SEGA did, which SEGA and ATLUS are together on this in some way. These are decisions probably made together in some way. They might entertain the idea of using a recruiter to include a Chinese interpretation of it. And I would love to hear how Chinese does it. At the moment, the whole like senpai thing and stuff, Chinese have euphemisms for it, like tack on euphemisms for that too. For me, I think currently Gen Z, like I'll give you an example of English adaptation, which obviously is not in P3P because it's an older game, like a P6 moderation of a Gen Z way of depicting English with status. When a male character talks to a older male character, they can add the euphemism big bro. Chinese does that too. So like instead of saying senpai, you could say, you know, big bro someone, right? Or you know, there are euphemisms like buddy and classmate, a colleague. There are many ways to tack on prefixes and suffixes nowadays that people use, like bro, for example. Bro is or big sis, right? I'm curious if they're gonna attempt any of those things. I think nowadays there are a lot of euphemisms that show status or relationship between people in English as well. I think that isn't that uncommonly, I mean, it wouldn't be a coincidence. I think it correlates with the interest in the depiction of Asian culture. Like Big Bro is, it was da ge for me before it was Big Bro. Like Big Bro is weird, like bruh and bro and calling people like bro, getting their attention and stuff. That is still a bit alien to me when it comes to English, because I didn't grow up doing that. However, in Chinese, that's very common. Your senpai is your da ge, right? When you're between men, right? Between male characters. I'm curious if they're gonna add any of those flavors into the Persona 6. Anyways, some thoughts on my head. I'll be back tomorrow and we're gonna continue. I think what does Persona do? It goes from April to January, right? It's about a 1 year calendar year for this game, and I think you have to go through all the months, so we still got a lot of time to reflect. And we might go back through some of the social links, the ones that I really want to highlight in Makoto Yuki's playthrough. I'm like filling out how I'm gonna go play the second time around. And I'm probably gonna dig into some tarot cards, like understanding some of the tarot, because I would love to talk about them and see how they line up with the social links that they wrote. I'm very excited for P6, and probably not for the same reasons that other people are excited. I'm excited to see what cultural norms they decide to include and how heavily multicultural it will be. Obviously, Japan is still largely homogenous in terms of international culture. However, it is heterogeneous when it comes to personality, accent, and dialects. And even games like P3 back in the day, they're heavily normalized for the Kanto region, right? So nowadays, though, there's a celebration or an awareness of moving to different locations, and I might be able to pick up some interesting things about Japanese along the way. It'll be cool. I can't wait. Very excited. All right, I'm way over time. I'll be back tomorrow and play some more and make some more commentary. Absolutely love the Persona series. No pressure to ATLUS, but there is so much pressure already. I don't even have to apply more pressure. I really am looking forward to the topics, the modernization, the current events. As far as I know, Persona is typically made in a way like a Dragon series do, where the context and the place and time that they take place is corresponding to the year that is projected when the game is released. So yes, they still have to write stuff and material maybe like 5 years in advance, but it's using the foresight of trying to include things that would be of topical conversation, right? It's not the same as playing a game on Greek mythology, for example, right? The odds of Greek mythology coming in as a topical thing can be possible. It would be a stretch largely, and then obviously I don't play like FPSs and mechanically heavy thing. I like talking about this stuff. It's priceless. I'm a collector of stories, so I enjoy this game series a lot. I get reminded about how little I appreciate it even when I was a kid. I spent 2.5 hours talking about what it was like when I was 17 years old and 18-year-old playing this game, and my motivations and association to the Japanese culture, because I grew up in a Chinese household, a traditional Chinese household. I'm trying to fit in, right, in an Americanized environment. I still had many things going on when I was younger, so now I'm like 20 plus years maybe older and wiser and far more multinational in my experience these days. I've gone I was barely through high school. I've gone through college, graduate school, surround myself with internationals day in and day out. So, and then now I've spent the last several years basically just interacting with the minority of people that I interact with are Americans. I actually spend the large majority of my time talking to internationals. So many commentary. It's gonna be great. Anyways, I'll wrap it up for now here. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. As always, feel free to follow along, right? There is Steam sale running right now by coincidence, and then obviously the 30th anniversary of Persona is running, so you might be able to grab stuff. Me personally, I have not purchased the Persona 3 Reload yet, so now I will be purchasing it with all the digital goodies and stuff because I like to support ATLUS. That's my personal choice. And I already own P4G and P5R, so we're all set. Anyways, so until next time, 皆さんまたね。見てくれてありがとう. Thanks for watching. And I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye bye.